Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Morning, everyone. Hello, Paul.
Good morning.
Hello, viewers. Welcome to the show.
James.
How's it going?
How's everybody doing? Good.
Yeah.
Good. How are you?
Good, my side. Yeah, excellent.
Awesome.
I've got some whoppers to talk about today, so it's going to be a fantastic show. I've got them all written
Awesome.
down. We've had some great trades. I'm sure you have as well, including some that we talked about yesterday, actually. So we'll cover those when we get to them. But in the meantime, let's say hello to everyone. Emily Trading. And Sean May and Solomon FX, good to see you. See you every day. And Jake, a new viewer. Gigawatt, as usual. And Coach Paul, that's you. Mark, Ray, and all the others in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Please make sure to subscribe, folks. We love doing the show for you, but your support is also needed, and you help make the show really special. So it's really all about you, not about us. So participate in the chat, say hello, ask your questions, tell us what you're thinking about the markets. We'll tell you what we're thinking. And we'll have a fantastic time. So, Paulie, what do you got? Let's start with you.
Yeah, sure, definitely. Let's pop my screen up here. I'm going to start off with the ES like usual. I'm going to start off with the ES and the Nasdaq because yesterday's price action was quite interesting, I must say, and where we're currently at in the overnight is something to be mentioned. So I have my levels marked off here. We'll go through them one by one, but basically yesterday's regular trading hour session in the ES, we were kind of floundering in the beginning of the morning. So from 9:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern, we were ever so slightly bullish, but we were floundering, and then essentially we had a little bit of a sell-off. And what you're going to see when I move over to the Nasdaq is the Nasdaq was really the one that was holding stocks up. I mean, the tech stocks were rallying largely in the morning, and then they had the sell-off while the Dow was simply from the open selling off. So the ES was right in the middle, essentially floundering a little bit, and then had its sell-off. So, but what I noticed yesterday was that essentially we attempted to make that little rush to what was it? So Thursday's high. We attempted to get to Thursday's high in the ES, and then we just broke down essentially, and there weren't enough buyers. It was just support was relatively weak. But as soon as we got down into this 6,700 area, things started to change a little bit. You started to see a little bit more support. So yesterday's point of control was 67.12. That's where most of our volume happened yesterday. And then the value area low of 67.04. And I'm going to mention these levels specifically because of for today's plan. So in the overnight session, I have that marked off by this purple box here. This is the entire overnight session, and currently where we're trading is 67.06 in the ES here on the S&P 500 futures. Now, in most of this overnight session, we traded right around point of control. That tells you something. So in the overnight, the participants in the overnight were super comfortable around 67.12. We did not want to stray away from that level. But then closer to around 3 a.m., we had this little bit of a sell-off here, and we just ever so slightly tapped the previous day's low that we had right in the beginning of power hour, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern on the S&P 500 futures. We ever so slightly tapped it early in the morning, this morning in New York trading hours, I should say. And then we tapped it again. We did a little bit of like a double tap at 6:30 a.m. Eastern or so. And now we're trading right above my value area low target of 67.04. What is this telling me? Now, what it's telling me is that 66.97, 66.96, which is yesterday's previous day low, is definitely acting as some solid support in the overnight right now. And if we're able to essentially open today's session in value, at least above value area low, I'd be looking for value area low or the 67.05-ish level to hold as support, or for a dip into that 66.97 level again to test that as support to then get back into value and maybe rotate up to 67.22. Because relatively speaking, I am still bearish. Or I meant bullish, sorry. I'm still bullish. I'm not turning bearish at the moment because relatively speaking, it's just tough in these markets to be turning bearish at the moment. So I am still bullish, but I do want to see either a test of previous day's low once in the beginning of the regular trading hour session, or I want to see us hold above 67.05 to then see that rotation through to the value area high of 67.22, or as we call it, the one standard deviation range of the previous day's trading volume. So value area low to value area high. So that's kind of the plan for the ES now. So look for any sort of rotation through value area. Obviously, if we were, if that pathway does not occur, or either of those two pathways do not occur, where we get support at value area low or the previous day's low, we would then, if we would see a breakdown below the previous day's low, I'd look for that to be showing as resistance. So if we show some resistance there and some sort of microstructure appears for me to get short at 66.97 because buyers simply can't pierce through that area, then I'll get short. If I see aggressive sellers, I'll get short. But that's only if we get below there, we pierce below there significantly, we do maybe a rally up on light volume, and then you kind of see a rounding, some sort of rounding resistance occur, and then I'd want to get short for another push downwards. And my target downwards would be anywhere between 66.93 and 66.73, because that's value area low of Friday and point of control of Friday. So I'd be looking for a rotation into that area of Friday's session. So that's the ES for you.
Keep that chart right there, Paul. Go. Sure. Interesting point. You were mentioning the value area high and low. We're at the value area low right now, but the value area high up above us is actually a long tail distribution. It's not nearly as significant as the value area low. So as you can see, it's in a low volume zone. So it seems to be a long tail towards the top there, less significant than the bottom value area low, the one that we've just broken up above. I like that very much, and I think if we can get a pullback down to VAL at the bottom side there, just below us, and maybe a slightly down, back down to that level, and a bounce back off there, I think we'll blast right up through that value area high without a problem, because it's not a particularly significant within the normal distribution. I'm saying it's not. It looks like it's a weird distribution. That's all.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And you know what? Great point. Super great point, actually, because the main part of the distribution from yesterday's trading range only goes up to about 67.16. So 67.16, really the top end of our, like essentially the overnight high is the main area of the distribution. So you're totally right. If we get through overnight high, rotation through value area high, and then possibly to previous day's high would be a very possible outcome. Very good point there, James. I like that a lot. And then the Nasdaq is essentially in a similar situation. Like I said, let me pull this chart over a little bit here. I'm going to use this little circle tool. We opened up right around where my yellow circle is. Yeah, the blob tool. Exactly. And we opened up right around the 24,850 area. And like I said, we had that sharp rally to start the morning, but then as we got into like 10:30 a.m., things started to, volume started to get a little bit weaker. Sellers started to come in, and then we pushed down, and we had that consolidation towards the lower end of the trading day. And then on the overnight session, again, we've been just trading in that lower part of the distribution on the day, and that overnight high area of 24,855 could definitely prove to be, you know, where we need to break out, like you said, again, because the distribution is very similar in the Nasdaq. Maybe we make a rotation up to value area high of sorts on the day, but same kind of trading thesis for me based from the ES here. Just look for some sort of support at value area low or previous day's low, and then look for rotation upwards. So that's really it for the indices for me at the moment. Do you want to add anything else on the NASDAQ or the ES or anything?
I'll come back to that, Paul. Let's have a look at your gold and oil charts. Let's go straight into those. I think those are cool today as well. I'm out of gold trade, by the way. I took profit at the level, I'll show you when we get there, at the arrow that we put on the chart yesterday. So I'm not in gold at the moment. I was long, I'm now out. I got out of the top, literally at the all-time high, just below it, actually. A fraction below it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because your level was 38, like 85 or so-ish?
38.80.
Yeah.
38.80.
Beautiful. Beautiful level, James. That was beautiful. I'll tell you what, that was great.
Thank you.
So yeah, as you see, the all-time high last night, I mean, last night in the quiet market session, we were off to the races. It was insane. We rallied, basically, we almost touched 3,900 on the futures in the gold futures. So pretty awesome to see. But as you can also see, we had a very sharp sell-off this morning, and I didn't see it until I woke up this morning at like 7:30 a.m. Eastern. I was like, wow, that was a pretty big reversal there. So big sell-off, about roughly $60.
You were talking about volatility on gold and how volatile it's been for the last number of days, and then that.
And then this happens. Yeah. I mean, this just goes to show you the volatility. Like, in my opinion, I know that when you look at the VIX and whatnot, the volatility, obvious, VIX will spike for stocks when we're going down. And I get that. And when we're going up, VIX, you know, it tapers off. But I'm telling you, when you look at something like gold, somebody cannot convince me that volatility is not up when you're making these significant up moves here. I don't care what anybody says. Volatility can happen up or down. It's not like a down kind of thing. So big volatility to the upside here, and then massive volatility to the downside. I've got my value area low at like the value area of yesterday's trading session was very restrictive, generally speaking, which compared to what we have usually been seeing in gold. So a small value area from 38.49 to 38.61 developed on the gold charts, which generally speaking, depending on wherever we opened today, I wouldn't have been surprised if we had, broken out of value because of how volatile gold has been, either to the upside or downside, relatively speaking. So now this situation is a lot more interesting, that now that we've rocketed above value area high in the overnight, $40 essentially, to then come back down, completely dive through value area. And now we've essentially bounced and we're making some sort of rounding motion here right below value area low. So my thought is we are opening above value area or below value area low, the one standard deviation of the distribution. And I actually would be looking to be a little bit bearish here. I'm looking for some resistance between this 3840 and 3850 area. See if we can't get some sort of structure in the next, 30 minutes to an hour to then allow us to get short. If we can see some nice aggressive sellers come in at the, let's say, just 3845 to 3850 level. So definitely looking a little bit more bearish there, which is kind of weird for me to say because I'm just relatively speaking so bullish on the metals. But with that huge overnight move,
here's a thought.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. Here's a thought. Gold has been on this weird, wild up run until last night, right? Do you know what happened last night? What the big news was? Trump plans to take over the Gaza, right? Whether you like that or not is irrelevant, but the market seems to like it, right? Gold immediately gave up a huge amount of ground, which means that it's basically a risk-off play, a risk-on play, rather. So essentially, people are saying, well, we don't need to put all our money into gold because geopolitics might be settling down a little bit. Even if you think it's a diabolical plan, which many do, it does mean that there could be a resolution, that there's some sort of end in sight of whatever nature that might be. Probably not good, no matter what. It doesn't matter. Whether it's a good outcome or not, it's still an outcome. And I think that's why gold has sold off, part of the reason. So that means that the rest of the markets might actually benefit from this, including the Nasdaq, the S&P, crypto, et cetera, et cetera. And that gold might carry on selling off. Now, we've got a value area high there. I think it's more interesting at the top of that ledge. And I'll be looking to short there with you, Paul. I agree with you.
Yeah, that value area high definitely is a significant area of resistance that we had in the regular trading hour session for sure. I'd definitely, if we were to break through value area low and not show any sort of resistance there, like I'm not going to be jumping in short immediately once we touch value area low. Hope if some sort of structure piles up to where aggressive sellers are coming in and buyers just disappear, then fine, I'll get short there. But like you said, if we do find some maybe rotation up to 3860 or something, definitely be looking for shorts at that point as well. So I agree with you. Thank you for that tidbit on the news, actually, because I haven't had time to catch up on the news this morning. So that's quite a shocker there. It's a little early for me, but I woke up at
he's going to, the news is he wants to be king of the Gaza. So that's the news.
Oh gosh. Okay. Gotcha. My goodness. Man. So makes sense. Totally makes sense. From a technical perspective, looks like we're getting bearish here. And then from a fundamental, like economic news perspective also makes sense. That's kind of gold for me, just a little bit more short biased. So I can move on to crude oil now if we're okay with that.
Sure.
Okay, so crude oil, I actually do. Okay, cool. I have the 30-minute chart up here. I mean, we've essentially, this is going to be pretty short and sweet, I think, here. So we talked about that push up into the 66.5 area on per barrel on the futures the other day, 2 days ago. And now we've just seen the slaughter come in on crude oil, and we've been bearish. You and I have been saying we've been saying to fade that move that we had upwards a couple days ago, and that we were looking for a retracement back into the $62 per barrel area or so. Because if we look at the 1 day really quickly, I just have that box all the way highlighted all the way from June 23rd till today, which is what we've seen as support. So if I go back to the 30 minutes, I've just been looking for any sort of retracement back down into that area. And look at this. We're literally this morning, we have technically touched that little area that I have highlighted, and I wouldn't be surprised to maybe see some sort of consolidation occur between 62 and 61.50, because I'm sure everybody and their mother is looking to the left of that crude oil chart and seeing how much struggle we've had there, and that it could act as support again. So we will just keep an eye on it. If we were to break maybe below 61 relatively harshly, I could get in on a momentum short to the downside, but I'm more so kind of hands off in this area. The play to me was to be getting short for the rotation back down into support, not to be getting in short around this current $62 per barrel area. The safer play already happened. So that's kind of my thoughts there. That's really it on the crude oil for me.
Awesome. Love it, man. I love it. So, Paulie, you've been spot on actually for this last week or so. I don't think you've had any bad trades that I can recall. So good stuff, man. Oil, gold, stocks, you nailed it all. Yeah, fantastic. That's what we're here for, folks. No, you're doing a great job. Let's switch to my charts. Whilst I've got these things in mind still, I just want to go through some of your comments on gold, and then oil, and then stocks. Let's look at gold. So I have to say, I've got my sticky note here. I'm pretty excited today because we've nailed about 5 different trades, including gold, the dollar yen, copper, Bitcoin, nat gas, and a couple of others on stocks as well. By the way, folks, the JOLTS job report is coming in later in today. It might be in already, actually. We haven't even looked at that. Let's quickly have a look, because this is a really important number, considering that shutdown might prevent us from getting any other jobs reports from today onwards. Government shutdown in the US might occur from midnight tonight. There's a 70% chance of that happening on the betting market, so it could happen.
Wow.
Often it gets averted. But let's have a look what's going on in the news. And I don't know if it's come up yet. Let's have a quick look. Housing prices.
It's 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Okay, there we go. Quite right. Thank you, Paul. So that's in a couple of hours. What's the time now? For an hour and 10 minutes time. This number is going to be super important. 7.2 expected, I think, and previous 7.2. So, but this number might be the only jobs report number that we get this week. So we might not get unemployment tomorrow. We might not get the non-farm payrolls on Friday. So stay tuned for this in 1 hour's time from now. Let's go back to this chart. This is gold. That was my target, the green. Remember, we drew this in, Paul, that red arrow. Actually, we did this together, and I said 38.80. Well, we got to, you're looking at the futures here on the spot. We got to 38.70, and I got out this morning. So somewhere down in the middle of today's candle. So yeah, perfect trade, execution. And we've been long all the way since the breakout and the bottom of the triangle, variously in and out, but hedged once or twice. But we've been long from there. Let me put the arrow on for you. So big for us, massive really. So long from there, from there, from there, from there, and then out at the top right there, where I have the gray arrow, where the red arrow is actually. So that was gold, and I think the gold now has a chance of moving down. We spoke about the effect of the Trump-Gaza situation, which might have actually helped this move down a little bit. I don't know. But I am looking at this very carefully because I want to get short on gold potentially. But one thing you must, and this is what I basically agree with everything you said there, Paul, but one thing is that we should expect on occasion and quite often double tops or triple tops on gold. Same with double tops and triple bottoms on gold. Gold likes to make doubles all the time. If you scroll back through your charts, I'm not going to do it now to save time. Just look at a day chart. You'll see double tops and bottoms absolutely everywhere. Gold loves doing that. So does oil. So does natural gas. So let's zoom in on the 4-hour chart to see where we are. That's where we got out right here, somewhere around there in the gray arrow. And that's where we are now. Now, I do expect that gold will try and regain its poise here and retest that top. Potentially that value area high. I can't remember what that price was on the futures, but it might be about where I got out actually at the gray arrow there. And you'll be able to tell me, Paul, when we 38.60 on the futures, right? So it's slightly lower. So that's 38.40-ish on the
that's it
on the ETF.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
Yeah. Right. I just got to make some adjustments here. I do apologize for this. Yeah, so I'm looking for it. So that would be about 38.40. Now let's put a little Fibonacci retracement on there. This is a 4-hour chart, and I'll just do a fib from the top down to where we are currently bouncing out of, and that's also at the same price. So 38.40 is the 61.8% retracement of the move down. I'll be looking to get short at around about that sort of price. I am allowing, however, for a double top on gold, as I said earlier. Gold often does double tops, and sometimes we might just make a slightly higher high and then move down. So something like that on gold, but I'm certainly looking to get short. I don't have a position on silver, but I am looking to short silver too. So I have no positions on gold, and I have no position on silver, apart from this little hedge that I've got in the middle, which is irrelevant right now. But I was hoping to get short on silver at the top of the channel. We haven't got there. I've got you can actually see I've got an alert there at 47.98. Call it $48. We didn't quite get there. So if we, and when we may still do that, we've got all sorts of shenanigans coming up today and tomorrow and Friday with jobs and potential shutdown and no jobs. Either we're going to get shutdown and no jobs reports, or we're going to get no shutdown and jobs reports. Either way, it's going to be a messy old time. So be careful and don't get too short on these too quickly, because there is still this fear in the market that we may see some terrible stuff going on somewhere in the world at any moment, and gold will always be cognizant of that fact. So it's not over yet, but I am now out of the longs. That's all I wanted to say on that, just as a caveat to what you said, Paul. And then going to oil, yeah, we've been on the same trade, so there's not much to add to what you said. We're going down into your block down at here at the bottom. There are all my short positions. I've been very, very patient with this trade. You can see we've been stuck in this zone. I don't know, is that, what, about a month really. So we started short, no, more, about 2 months. We started shorting halfway through this current month, or earlier in the month. And all of those positions are now in good profit, every single one of them. And we're retesting this level that Paul pointed out. Yeah, I think we're going to probably do a little bit more of the same this week, I suppose, until we find out what's going to happen with either the shutdown or jobs and all that sort of thing. And until then, not a lot's going to happen in terms of major decisions in the market, including the energies market. So because oil is a big part of the global economy, this is not going to do anything weird until we know what's going on. So yeah, probably bouncing out of there today. I'm not going to change my positions. I'm short, and I will remain short until we break down through this order block and get down to the bottom of the channel, really. And that's my target all the way down there. It's going to take some time, and that's at about $48 to $45. And you know, if we just follow that gradient and that path, that's going to be about, well, actually, it's a 4-hour, that's a day chart. Yeah, about a week or two from now, I suppose. But in order to get there so fast, we're going to have one of these big drops like we've seen quite recently. Yeah, so that's oil, and I think we're kind of in, yeah, thank you, back-end chat. Just having a wee chat with him on a different matter. So that's oil, and I think, yeah, I'm just going to hold that short. Now, natural gas, on the other hand, is completely the opposite, and it's long, and we are still long. We talked about this many, many times. This is the futures chart now, and if you remember yesterday we were talking about natural gas, I was trading the continuous ETF. That has very high overnight carry costs because we're in contango, and as soon as I could switch to the futures, I did after the rollover, which was in this gap. That's the contract roll. And that's where we're currently trading. This is a 4-hour chart, and we got long at the bounce off the 20-period moving average, as we often do on natural gas. On the natural gas charts, the 4-hour charts, 20-period simple moving average, the green line here, is the most powerful short-term indicator. If you're going to be day trading or scalping, well, I call 4-hour trading on natural gas scalping. It's not really, of course, but it's a market. But if you are short-term trading it, the 20-period moving average is always your first point of reference for natural gas. Then you start to look at the other ones, the 50, 100, and 200. If we look at this on the day chart, we're long from 277. That was our original entry point to this trade. We've been long, yeah, we've hedged it occasionally, but kept it to the long side. There's our original position entry down at the bottom over there. Let's zoom in a little bit. And, you know, over here we hedged a little bit. I don't have all the hedge orders in. You can see those in other places if you want to. But once we rolled over into the futures contract, that big candle there is the rollover candle. So we're into the next contract. And as soon as we got a little bit of a pullback down to this block again, I got long. So we're still long. That's the way it looks. Now, if we look at this chart pattern, My contention will remain this until otherwise proven, that we have a move up over here. We have a bull flag. We didn't get to the bottom of the bull flag, which is bullish. We bounced off the interim 618 support zone, double bottomed it. As I said, natural gas, oil, gold, they all like double bottoms, triple bottoms and tops. We double bottomed it and we bounced out of there. And since then, it's been pretty simple. No major pullbacks, no drama, no weirdness. So there's the 200-day moving average, 350-ish, 348, or the top there, 359. There's a 10-cent order block there. And then actually my target is always 375 on natural gas, and that's further above over there. If we can get through 375 and the top of this sort of bull flag channel, this channel here, and hold that level, I think we're going up to actually quite a lot higher, probably $5, somewhere up there. So that's the underside of the Ukraine mess that we had over there, and that's the underside of simply that ledge, the Ukraine ledge, so to speak. So I think natural gas is going quite well, and I'm super stoked with that one, as we are with gold, and a few banger trades, I have to be honest. It's been a great week so far.
That is a great trade.
This is another one we spoke about, Paul. I don't know if we spoke about it when we were on stream yesterday. I think we might have. This is the dollar yen. We talked about currencies. I want to show you, before we look at that, one really, really interesting chart. This is the Japanese yen index, and this is the most important chart right here, and that's the bounce out of support. Now look at the longer term picture. It's pretty beautiful, right? Big move up, setting the scene, consolidation for years now. Yeah, literally more than a year, sideways, and trying to bounce. This is the Japanese yen. When this goes up, the dollar yen chart goes down, the euro yen chart goes down, the Aussie, the CAD, all of them, Swiss yen, they all start moving down when this chart moves up. And I think we found support here. We're pretty close to the lower 200 period Bollinger Band. We're right at that double bottom previously. We've got another double bottom forming right now. Not quite perfect, but it certainly where's the path. So yeah, so not quite a double bottom, a little bit lower on this occasion, but at the same sort of level all along here. If we can hold that level and break up through this top, through these moving averages, 200, 100, I think we've got a long way down to go on trades like the dollar yen, which we're short on already, and the euro yen, the pound yen, the CAD yen, Swiss yen, Aussie yen, New Zealand yen, and any other yen crosses that you can come up with if you want to. We have a slight problem here, not really a problem, just a delay more like. If you remember, I was thinking we may have to suffer through all of that, which we didn't. We don't have to, the way it looks right now. Doesn't mean we might not get there at some point in the future. But right now, we've got a bigger problem, immediate problem, and that's that we're touching the 20 and the 50 period moving averages here on this day chart. We really need to get down there, down to the 100 period. That's this gray line, this one right down here, and this what looks like a bear flag bottom. If we can manage to do all of that, and the yen suddenly decides that it's got, it's got some value to it. Some value to it, and the dollar carries on moving down as it is slightly drifting in that direction at the moment. We could see quite a sharp drop, and I think we'll initially get down to this level here, this big black line that I'm going to illustrate, and that's just really a sort of a crown pattern or a head and shoulders neckline, and if we can get down through there, I think we can go much further. First of all, 120 something, halfway down through the 120s, and then below that down to about 120. Yeah.
Man. So what you're telling me is I really need to make sure I plan that vacation to Japan sooner than later. That's what I think we're getting at here. Yeah. So I need to get that.
Yeah. Yeah. Or take your money over in Bitcoin or buy your Japanese yen now. Yeah.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah. So so great trades there. So we're in good profit on that trade. We're starting to get in some profit. I was hedged. I've taken that hedge off now, so we're only short on that one. And then a couple of other things on the sticky note here is the copper trade. I'm still in this one and fully long. For those trading copper, you might be interested in this one, and a couple of softs and grains, which I'd like to talk about as well. And then we can where is copper? There we go. Copper, a couple of people asked about this. We got long at the bottom of the big drop. I don't want to sort of rehash what went on. Basically, this was a tariff play Tariffs on copper. Yeah, tariffs on copper. No, no tariffs on copper. Okay, we're back down to where we started. So back down to the trend line, basically. So that is where we want to be trading from, the trend line. It's a long-term trend line, not the neatest. And there's a green one below that. We might have to actually get down there. I thought we might, but we don't. So far, anyway, we've broken up through the moving averages and we've moved up really, really sharply, and we're still long. So there are my long positions, one from the bottom, one from there, and we're trading up there right now. So pretty good on copper. And Bitcoin, we must talk about Bitcoin whilst we're here too. And Bitcoin had its biggest day. I want to point out a really interesting fact, which I may have mentioned or may not have mentioned, and I'll quickly illustrate this to you. And I'm going to use the volume indicator at the bottom. And if you're using TradingView, you just use this one here. It just says volume. Pretty self-explanatory, really. And I want to show you an interesting incidents that happened here on this chart on Bitcoin, which makes me now completely bottomed. I'm almost convinced of it. I'm never convinced of anything in trading, but I'm almost convinced that this weekend that's just passed was the low, and that we're now moving on to new all-time highs. One of the actually compelling reasons, apart from the fact we bounced off a 3-year long trend line, which I've had in mind for 3 years, almost, the fact that we held that trend line that almost no one was looking at. It's a logarithmic chart. Besides that, here's a really interesting little thing. I want to point out this one candle over here, that candle, that was on Saturday. That big drop on Friday, you'll all remember, I'm sure, for those, particularly those Bitcoin leveraged longs. But that was Saturday. Look at the volume profile down at the bottom here for that candle on Friday, the big bear candle, massive big red candle. Saturday, a tiny little full stop doji candle. Look at the candle's volume size, equivalent to the previous day's volume on the big bear drop. That tiny little candle there has the entire amount of volume of the preceding day's volume in that big bear drop packed into almost no space. You can see it here on the left, on the right-hand side there, all that volume at that one candle. And I think that, as I called it on X or Twitter yesterday, I think that might be the turning of Bitcoin. Huge volume, no movement. This is what you and Sam talk about during your trading, when you get absorption in volume and no price reaction as a result. That's what happened right there. Sunday, nothing happened. It's a Sunday. And then Monday, is that Monday? That was Sunday. So that was, was that Friday? The big volume. That was Saturday. That was Friday, actually. Yeah, that was Friday. Yeah. That was Saturday. That was Sunday. And then Monday, we got more volume coming back in. So that was, so it was Friday. So Friday's day candle had almost no movement whatsoever in price, but huge volume in comparison to the previous day. I think that was the turning point, personally. It's the big long-term trend line. We made a higher low compared to that previous low. And I think it looks great. Now today we're pulling back a little bit. That's normal, and I think we'll pull back probably down to the green line at the most. And if we can hold that green line and not, close beneath there, and hopefully not penetrate below there too much either, I think the next move, either today or tomorrow, is a very sharp bounce out of here, potentially even all the way up to, in a couple of days, up to the recent all-time highs. So yeah, I like it very much, very, very much, and I'm very stoked with that trade. Along with all these others, copper, nat gas, dolly, and gold, we've just made money this month, this week, this period, and it's been great. It's not like that all the time, of course. Sometimes it's just an everything rally, and you're on it, and you get going, and it's very, very cool. Sometimes you're in the wrong direction, and it's not so cool. But yeah, I think that's it. And do you want to add to any of that, Paul, before we move on to some of the things like softs and grains? We can talk about some of your other interests that you have in the commodities field. I will say really quickly, majors that we're covering.
Yeah, really quickly, I did want to mention. I mean, what you were just talking about on the futures there, or on the futures here. I believe it was Thursday that had that massive down candle, and then Friday was the big absorption area, which makes a lot of sense, at least for the futures, because that's when all the volume is being traded, because Saturday you can't trade it. So that to me, James, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, as soon as Sunday, the overnight opened on Sunday for the futures, and we saw this large rally. We essentially saw, actually, let me show it on the 30-minute. I was saying this to Coach Tiger last night. I was like, this is why holding over a weekend also can be a little bit weird. Because if you are, let's say you are short Bitcoin into this move, and Thursday you got short in the afternoon, and you got short at like 111,000, and everything's looking good because now you're down. You close roughly Friday afternoon at 109,900. You're in the money at like $1,200, whatever. But you want to hold because you're looking for a longer term short to play out, maybe down to like the 103 level or something that we had marked off as well, or the one, or maybe the psychological $100,000 per coin level. But then immediately when you see in the Sunday night open, we literally gap up $1,300 a coin. It doesn't matter where your stop is. If it's anywhere in between here, it doesn't even matter if you have a stop. You are exposed. That gap is going to happen. The bid opened at $111,200. That just is what it is. And as soon as I saw that gap up above where consolidated in that doji that you mentioned, I was like, wow, okay. And then this candle, essentially this 30-minute candle formed, and I was like, all right, well, the opportunity to buy that dip, it's gone. It's now we're just off to the races here. And if we, I wouldn't be surprised if we pulled back into like the 112.4 to 112.8 area, and then tried to reverse up, back upwards again into the 115 to 116 area to retest. So yeah, I like it. And then aside from that, I mean, we can just really
Paul, you're talking about weekend gaps on holding over weekends, weekend gaps. This is a very real problem. I hold an NVIDIA trade over the weekend, short, before earnings. Obviously a novice move, but that wasn't very long ago, about a week ago. No, I'm joking. It was about quite a long time ago. NVIDIA hasn't been around for that long, so it wasn't that long. So we do make mistakes, even though we've been trading. So I held it over the weekend after earnings. Earnings come out after the market closes, so I wasn't able to adjust my trade. I had a stop loss or a hedge in place. It gapped up 30%, literally over the weekend after the earnings. So and I had to suffer a loss. So yeah, don't do it if you worry about it happening.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just some people can, especially in and then you take it a step further, and if you put like leverage on it, or if you're in a leveraged product, it just is X amount worse than if you were simply just short a little bit in like a stock or what have you, and you're not using leverage. I mean, it just can get out of hand in a market like futures if you are short overnight. So that's a good example, though, that little gap. You don't get to see the gaps like that too often so clearly, but it makes sense to see something like that in Bitcoin now. But aside from that, I will really quickly show, I just want to show this chart, and this is why I've been trading cattle so much. But I've been trading live cattle a lot in the Futures Takeoff sessions. And if you can't tell, I'm a super long biased trader in general. Like 70% of my trades are to the long side. So I'm usually looking for long setups more of the time than I am looking for short setups. That's just how it ends up working out based on the trade statistics. Not saying that I'm not agnostic. I definitely am willing to short and whatnot, but it seems to be that my strategy usually sees long opportunities more than short opportunities. But and that makes sense when you look at this chart here. I love live cattle because it's just up and to the right. It's just doing this. If I can get here we go, up and to the right. I gotta move my hand in a opposite way of the camera here, but up and to the right, and I am seeing now a consolidation area, like a consolidation range, kind of like a bull flag of sorts, kind of forming here, but and a support area around 232-ish on 232 cents on the live cattle. So An interesting one. I'll continue to day trade this, but to the long side, it seems like meat is just getting more and more expensive. Cattle is continuing to become more and more expensive. But yeah, let's go to the softs and the grains that you're saying. I'm interested in.
Yeah, sure. Let's go back to my charts. Yeah, you're right. And if you go to the supermarket today, you'll see that beef prices are ridiculous and almost unaffordable for the average person. About $10 a kilo. No, actually about $15 a kilo here in South Africa, and this is a poor country. I don't know what it costs in America, but it's a lot. So pretty expensive, that will come crashing down at some point. I don't know where it is in sort of broader picture, but at some point, we had this actually with mutton and lamb about 2 years ago. The same sort of chart and same sort of problem. Yeah, and beef's taken over. It's always something, isn't it? There's always something that's going up.
It is. It really is. For sure.
Yeah. So let's have a look. This might be of interest to you as well, Paulie. We haven't got a lot of time, a few minutes, but a lot of folks are trading, and you can trade a lot of these at Hola Prime too. Some of the softs and grains like sugar, cocoa, coffee. These are some of the names that I trade. Lithium, it's not a soft and grain, it's just on this page. And then wheat, corn, and cotton. Now I've got trades. We've taken, some of these have come off now, but basically, I've been trading these names for most of this year, in and out, most of them. And I'm long on sugar, for example. Cocoa, I'm now out of. One I'm still in is coffee. We've been short on coffee at all these red arrows. I had just taken profit at the orange arrow on coffee. This is a great instrument to trade as well if you are into trading, softs and grain type commodities. So these are all my short positions. These are all closed down, and I must basically exit, and we've now sold again. So I've just taken a new short position based on nothing really. We're just sort of moving down, a little bit of a gap down yesterday, and hopefully this will keep moving down. So that's coffee, and I think coffee is like one of these instruments or commodities like cattle or pork, the other softs that get incredibly overbought. Sometimes the market's cornered by weird players. Sometimes in coffee and cocoa's place, we know where these are grown and where they come from and what those countries are like. And there's been a lot of interference in these prices, particularly around here, nefarious interference. So where's it meant to be when we don't have that sort of shenanigans going on? More lag down here, right? So coffee normally trades in the sort of 180 to 280 or 150 to 250 region down here. And at the moment, so we've been shorting these tops and just added it one more tranche now after having taken some profit. So not all that exciting so far, but I think if we can move down on coffee down to this red line in the middle of the chart and then down through there, I think we could see some acceleration into these zones below us. So that's one example. I've been long on soya beans, for example. There are a lot of these commodities, particularly the grains, which are starting to bump up a little bit, trying to find support after a very long period of consolidation at the bottom. Now, I want to point out a couple of things today. If we go across the economic calendar, for those of you who are trading some instruments, look what we've got coming up today in about 3 hours' time, 2.5 hours' time. Quarterly grain stocks on corn, soya, and wheat here on the news releases for this today, and that's going to affect the futures prices on all of these instruments. So this is soya. I think soya's doing okay, consolidating at the bottom, looking for that to happen. We're long on that one already. And then I won't talk about lithium because that's a metal. We've been long on lithium too. It's been a fantastic trade. This is wheat. Wheat's done a good job here, eventually finding support without having to go through the green line pain. So the green line is this squiggle here, which I thought we would have to do. But eventually making a double bottom down here and then clearing that double bottom out, much to the chagrin of many traders who thought, okay, now's a chance, we're going up. So we had to do the clear out first, and today we've gapped up with the contract rollover. So yeah, I think that looks good too. It's a falling wedge, and falling wedges are the best possible of patterns, and that's why I've got this line drawn in here so explosively. So eventually I think we'll get this, and we'll get a big move up, something along the lines of that sort of move. That, you know, these big, sharp,
Yeah.
short squeezes, basically. It's a short squeeze we're looking for, essentially. A
Yep.
short squeeze is when the market's got too short, there's no longs around, and they get triggered by something, start liquidating, and it's a cascade, and the market goes in the opposite direction, up in this case. I think we're getting some
Right.
calls to end the stream, 30 seconds. So let's quickly switch across in the last few seconds. Unless there's something you want to add to this, Paul.
No, just I love those two
Yeah.
longs. I love that long analysis. Great stuff.
Cool. And then corn is another one I like very much as well. Bouncing off that long-term trend line out of the channel. I'm long on corn from the bottom at that apex down there. And we've still got a few seconds left. What else can we look at? Corn, cotton, lithium. Let's talk about lithium. It's nothing to do with softs and grains, but it's a metal. And we've been long on lithium. I'm looking to get back. I thought we could get a dip. We haven't got the dip, so we have to wait for another point. We got long from the breakout. We got out in the red blob. And I was hoping to get a dip. We didn't get it. And that's all. We've got to go, Paul. So
Awesome.
Thanks for the session. And thanks for the viewers. And thanks for the super team in the back end for getting us through this smoothly. We really appreciate that. So take care, everyone. Paul,
Awesome.
See you next time, tomorrow.
See you next time. See you, chat.
All right, buddy. Ciao. Take care.
Ciao.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotradement and beyond. Markets are
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What is going on,
Little
Coach
lag
Tony,
there.
Coach
Morning.
Paul, Coach Daryl? How you guys
Little
doing
lag
today?
for sure.
Good morning,
Little well.
everybody.
Good morning.
Glad
How
we
we
could
doing?
connect.
Oh, another day, another dollar. And everyone to the chat, good morning.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to load up here. My computer's very slow, but it's all good.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what's crack-a-lacking? Anyone do any trading this morning?
Not as of yet.
No.
But
No.
it is an interesting open here. I feel like we are going to open
agree.
in a relatively interesting area on both the Nasdaq and the ES, ever so slightly in yesterday's value area, after showing some support at the previous day's low. So
Yes. Agreed.
we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking for rotation upwards. I'm still relatively long biased, off of 67.05 in the ES. If we come back down to 66.97 to retest previous day's low in the regular trading hour session, that would be fine too. But definitely looks like we could do a rotation upwards here back into the 67.22 or higher area in the ES. But when that happens, I don't know. And we'll definitely see what the volume looks like off the open in the next few minutes here.
Yeah, definitely.
Totally agree.
Just
Good
gonna wait
analysis. Totally
for the
agree.
market to open. I'm already looking at the footprint, seeing if there's any clues, but no clues as to how the market will open. I really don't know. I feel like we could have a bit of a sell-off again. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it could go either way. For sure.
As long as there's some move. I just want some sort of distinctive move to occur that we can all jump in on. I would love that. I would genuinely love that. Don't want any messing around here. I don't want any chop. I don't want to deal with this, 10-point range for the first hour or anything in the ES. Let's get some movement going,
100% agree.
And let's not forget, in a half hour we'll have the JOLTS job report. So that will be a market mover. So we may want to.
I think we might open bearish, to be honest. I'm seeing like stuff on the footprint that's looking a bit weird, like it's a bit jittery, the market. It's almost like people are jumping in beforehand. I don't know. We'll see. Interesting stuff.
We're actually popping below value area low now. So this is, we're in a weird, a touchy area for sure. Touchy area. I think there's going to be a decent bit of volatility here to start. Definitely.
It's a good way of saying it. A touchy area. Very touchy.
touchy.
Be careful.
Don't touch.
We're starting out. We're starting out this way already.
Here we go.
It's going to be a good day.
The market has to give you consent before you can touch. All right. Is the market giving you consent? That's the question.
You can look, but you cannot touch. Is that where we're going? Touch me, please.
Exactly. You're allowed to look at the market. You're not allowed to touch it yet. You're gonna wait for the open. Very touchy.
Look at Spad's comment. He says, "Touch me, please."
I know. I see it. I know.
But Ben, what indicator called that gives you all that stuff? So on my charts, actually, there's no indicator. It's just me. I'm marking off levels based on my market profile chart or my TPO charts. Essentially, what you can do is you can tune in the pre-market pulse session and listen to me and Coach James. And when I'm doing my analysis of the ES and the Nasdaq, you can simply, if you need to, just copy those levels for yourself. But yeah, it's just value area low, point of control, previous day's low, etc.
Look at this.
And we're
let's see what happened here.
Nice responsive buying. Nice to see.
That was I don't know. This looks rangy to me already.
5 seconds. We're
great. I know. 5 seconds. You made the call for the day.
It's a touchy area.
I think I'm done.
The market oracle has spoken.
Buyers want to come in. There you go. Look at those sellers. Look at those sellers coming in, doing. All right, let's mark up these charts.
Yeah, this thing. I think at the very least, like Paul said, we're either going to go up and retest the overnight high around 67.17 in the ES, and then if we get to the previous high volume node of 67.22, 23, 24, I guess that's kind of value area high. It's probably what you're referencing, right, Paul, when you mentioned those numbers? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And the 67s, that's a really good level to point out, that overnight high, because that is essentially the what James also mentioned earlier, was that's the top of the major distribution from yesterday. So it's a good area to point out. If we can break above that, then you could see a little bit of clearer skies and a rotation up through possibly previous day's high, honestly, if we can get above there.
Yeah. Because we kind of had a double distribution day yesterday in the ES. So, yeah. Yeah.
A lot to look for.
I don't know what it wants to do. Yeah. I think it'll be more bearish again today. If I'm going to be
good morning,
honest.
Robert Machado and Solomon FX. Yes, my friends. Yes.
When the market oracle speaks, you don't take that lightly. That's for sure. You do not take it lightly.
Yeah, I'm saying bearish today, based on this open.
No way. I'm seeing the exact opposite, but I'm not jumping in yet. I gotta wait for Jolt's report.
We're staying below that previous day's close.
Right?
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, based on where we're operating right here, it looks like we can get a breakout north, not south.
I am more and more increasingly getting interested in the fact that we could possibly, with the shutdown, all that jobs data could not come out later this week. Didn't realize that people are people are really looking forward to this data and looking for answers and whatnot. And if you don't get it, how squirrely will the market get based on not getting that data? So
it's true.
How sad must your life be if you're looking forward to that data?
I know, man. I know.
Darling, I can't wait until the jobs data comes out later. Really going to make my day.
That is the life.
Let's have a watch party. Everyone come on over. Let's hang out. Can you imagine? Let's listen.
Not a good life, so it's our life.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I
know. So the Dow is
we're selling off quite a bit.
Nasdaq's down. ES is sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't see. I'm not seeing what Sam's seeing on the sell off, but that's okay.
Strange. Very strange. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's still too. We're still very much in this kind of. We haven't yet tested the low of the day.
Now we're going down a little.
Now we have. Literally now.
Oh,
just
yeah,
as I said that we touched it.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get below the 6,700 here.
Yeah, so we in the Nasdaq we went through the previous day's low, and then we just essentially almost touched the overnight low there. So if we don't hold that area, Nasdaq's not going to be looking too great.
I don't really have any good areas either.
I just got in long in the ES just to ride it up to point of control, kind of ride it up to 6707. We get there.
Nice.
Just a little, just to get a little move. $6,700. Where did I get in at? 02.
All right, we might.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a buyer on the Nasdaq.
No, not yet. That's for sure. That is for sure.
I kind of want. I wanted to clear this area, all this traffic to the left that we've had, you know, since pretty much the whole day. I wanted to clear all that, give it a clean breakout, either up or down. I don't actually care. I just want to get out of this area. There's just no real good gaps or anything to trade off. And that's the annoying. Oh, come on, don't go up. Just break through that area. It's down below. I've got one there. That's still very far away. I don't know. Patience. I'll be patient.
All right, I got my take profit at 6707 3/4. I'll hold, and I'm gonna get break even here shortly, but not quite yet.
Yeah.
See if we can get another couple points up. Lock in some profit.
Get the push. Come on. Push.
Not bad area. Oh, I just realized my mic is like a mile away.
Oh, now you're welcome. Welcome back to planet Earth. I hear you now.
It looks like across the desk.
You were far away, man. You were distant.
No, apologies.
Okay. All right. I got stopped out. All right.
It's up.
All right.
Up the footprint to 8 ticks. I can see it a bit clearer. Ah, that looks a lot better. Much nicer. All right, let's drag that over. Okie dokie. Artichoke.
Point of control just came down. Point of control came down to 6701 half in the ES.
This is why I feel like need to be patient in this first 30 minutes at least. Need to see how we respect the 6696 area in the ES and whether or not we can poke back above 6704 in the Nasdaq. We are obviously more aggressive to the downside. We would need to see some support coming in like right about now to then poke back up to the 24,780 or 20. Really, I'd like to see a poke back above 24,800. A nice solid volume close above 24,800 to be getting long in the Nasdaq. But ES is definitely a little bit more chill. It's a little bit more chill right now. I mean, the Dow's helping it out a bunch. So Dow is about to be breaking its high of day, or retesting its high of day to try and break out.
All right. The volume profile's got a bit of structure now, which is nice. Didn't really have that before. As this volume's coming through, I can drop
with my
areas. Looking a bit.
See, the only thing I
bit cleaner
don't
now.
like is that who knows where we're gonna find support here, especially with 20 minutes from now we got some jobs data, like Daryl said.
Yeah.
So. I have an area at 24,720 as a potential support.
I would even say right here, and then, I mean, of course, 24,700 round number.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It is holding quite well in this area. But there's not really that much traffic.
So Fed intraday. Yeah, they're just all these people.
This might be the low.
Dude. What is Trump saying? Recently, we were threatened by Russia. I sent a nuclear sub. The submarine is just lurking. I'm sure we won't have to use it.
Oh, geez.
Good to know.
Good comment. Good color.
Awesome.
Like, what the hell?
For explaining the threat that it was.
We have subs in the water all over the damn planet, all over the place, all the time. Like, what's the point of saying, hope we don't have to use it? We have subs everywhere, as do they. I mean, every day we hope we don't have to use it.
Yeah.
All right, this book got thin. Chicago PMI in 4 minutes, 3 minutes, and counting.
Yeah. So we did ever so slightly peak above value area low again on the ES there before now trading back below it. So this is like the make or break area, I feel like, for me in the ES. I want to see either a nice close above value area low, and then maybe we make the rotation upwards, or we just simply get rejected here. Maybe the Nasdaq slams back down and really takes the ES with it. But Nasdaq looks, it's holding up ever so slightly here. It feels like it's giving it a go. It's trying.
I feel like it wants to break. It wants to break, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's giving me some iffy vibes, that's for sure. It's definitely making me feel a little iffy, but we'll see here. We'll see.
We'll see what the buyers do. I see buyers coming in, but again, they're a bit
The
weak.
low is in. Come on,
adding
let's
a bit
be
of
optimistic here.
Volume, but
exactly.
See, I would prefer dropped. There's more stuff down there you can trade off. Up is kind of I don't know. It's a tough one. It's very hard to read again. Very hard to read.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence about it.
In the ES, I see a lot of aggressive sellers at 6,700 that then we bounced up above. So wondering if that might be the fuel. But this is such a tug of war right now. Big tug of war.
It really is. Really, really is. Doesn't know what it wants to do.
No, I think it wants to go up.
Now it's, there we are. Oh, yeah. ES just buoyed up a few points there right away.
From last week's low to yesterday's high. like that
I think it's just going up to the reverse.
24,760 level was the 38.2% fib. We're bouncing off of that. Like that was the area that we're bouncing off of.
Hmm.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
From last week's low to yesterday's high.
Trump's supposed to make some announcement here in an hour and 15. I don't know what that's about.
I hope to not be in the market by then.
Yeah.
Point of control just shifted back up to where it was. Back up 6707.
I remember when Trump's first presidency, when he was tweeting about the market and all that other stuff, and there were crazy reactions like within 10 minutes, right? Money managers, hedge funds.
They didn't know him back then. Yeah.
Oh,
they
yeah.
would freak out.
Freaking out.
Yeah. They're like, what?
So good.
All right.
This is a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm back in long.
We're just going to undo the move?
Yeah.
Is that what it wants to do?
Me too. I did a quick scalp long.
Flat.
Yeah.
Cumulative is completely flat at the moment.
Nice.
Oh, hands.
So I got long as soon as we broke through that value area low. I got long at like 67.05 and then just got out at the 67.10 area. So that was a quick little scalp. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we continue to rotate up necessarily,
you
but maybe we get a little bit out.
You got a good fill.
Yeah, so
I waited a little bit. I got in at 08, almost 09 collectively, but I got 3 lots on. So we'll see.
3 lots.
We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I really don't know.
Nasdaq just had that doji candle at the at VWAP, I believe, if I'm looking at it correctly. So VWAP acting maybe as a little bit of resistance, possibly.
All right, opening range for the 15-minute opening range for anybody that pays attention to that. 90 points wide, pretty good. Should see some smoothed moves if we can't get above or below. So stay tuned. Looks like it's teeing up to be an okay day. We'll see how it goes here.
Yeah.
It's a really, really hard one out. Like it wants to. I don't know yet. Being so like on the fence about everything. Just give me something clear. Oh, Nasdaq. Why are you a douche?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 100.
I like this hold for the long.
It could very well push up again.
I think we're
very well push up again. Who knows? Oh, there's big buyers coming in. Let's see what they do. There we go. 140.
I don't know, man.
They look like they've just been trapped. They look like they've just been trapped, those buyers. If we actually push down a bit, then we're continuing down.
8
could be
4.
That could have been the sign. Let's see what happens. 25, 37. It's tough one. It's a very tough one. All right. As long as those buyers don't get out the market, we'll let them out. So if we're going to push a little bit more, and I can see those buyers dropping out.
Oh,
Yeah, getting out the order.
Sucker.
If that happens,
we're
going down. Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. 24,780 just got taken. Yeah.
Down.
Oh gosh, Nasdaq. My goodness.
There we are.
Didawasa, Solomon FX, Eric, Tiger. It's good to see everybody. Thanks for joining.
I took that short.
Yeah.
Nice little ride down to the 9.
That's all the Nasdaq needs to give me.
Stop pick. That was a stop pick. That was a stop pick.
I don't know about that.
Yes.
There was a lot of buyers trapped. I think this is actually I think we're going down potentially. That was a lot of buyers trapped right there.
Yeah.
They're dropping off right now. They're dropping off. What's the cumulative? We're back negative. Okay, interesting. Still, I wanted to clear the low. I wanted to clear that area. We still haven't really properly cleared that kind of nasty, choppy area. But as it looks now, this is a bearish day for me.
I would agree.
Yep.
Oh boy, the ES just looks rough. The ES is just
it looks
really
it does look rough. But
it's we're above.
I gotta hold on to my jolts.
We open up in value. You then go towards point of control. You shove below value. You pop back into value. You shove below value. So this is just a lot of chop. Like now, I definitely have to be sitting on my hands for at least the next 10 minutes. Let the data come out. See what the Nasdaq wants to do, because this just like gross. This just doesn't feel good right now. The Dow is at least showing some support above VWAP. So
yeah, VPOC and the ES has jumped up and down 5.3 or 4 times now. So it's just rangy and waiting for us, obviously.
I'm waiting for the data as well. Hopefully the data gives us a bit more confidence.
Yeah.
Because all I'm basing the bearishness on is, well, obviously the push down at the open, but just those buyers trapped at the top there. For a split second, I saw hundreds of contracts come in from the buyers, which instantly gone, absorbed, got trapped. We started instantly, like within a second, push down against them, and they started dropping off. That's usually a very good sign that we're going to start dropping. But that could have been the drop, though. You know, it doesn't mean that we're going to drop for, hundreds of points. That could have been it. That's literally it. As long as the buyers could start entering again, as they are right now. But whether they have enough power to actually make moves in the market,
I've got the power.
I wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, wait for
what
the
does
data.
Everybody in the chat think? What do we think? What do we think we're going before the data in the next 6-7 minutes? Up, down, sideways. I think sideways to nowhere. Better to just do nothing and wait for your trade, guys.
All of the above. I've got the power.
Yeah, chat, definitely let us know, up, down, or sideways. Just give us an up, down, or sideways in the chat for what's going on in the Nasdaq or the ES for sure. Easy peasy. We could maybe do a poll. Maybe if we can get a poll going, that would be even easier. But
yeah.
We'll see what we can get done.
A poll. A brass poll, a chrome poll, kind of poll.
Oh no. We're already getting to these shenanigans. It's 9:50,
yeah, we're already
5 a.m.
Sun's not even up yet for me, barely.
I'm not
Not even
biting.
cracked.
I'm
Not
not
even
jumping on yet.
Not even up. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Precursor below 6,700.
Oh, what the hell happened? I looked away for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
We'll see.
All right, well, missed that, didn't
Not
I?
out yet.
Yeah, you know, I'm waiting for the data anyway. Who cares? That's annoying because that was
Yeah.
That was nice.
That was a quick shove down. I mean, literally in 1 second, we had a shove from 67.03 to 66.99. So
Still going.
Got the power.
I've got the power.
All right, we're getting
Yeah,
to
crazy level. I don't know.
720. 720. I want to see something happen at 720. Come on, you're almost there. I can imagine buyers entering at 720.
Wow.
Why? It was so
they're
close. Why didn't
touch
it?
721.
I know.
That was
is
like
what I mean.
watching someone
Nasdaq
lift
is a
a heavy
douchebag.
object, just push it up. Wow.
Nasdaq is a proper douchebag. 720. Between 720 and 710. That's the magic area.
With my son.
Got so close, Nasdaq. Why? Why would you do this? Oh, Nas. He is such a douche, isn't he?
Oh, so funny.
Literally 1 point away. And now you go up.
Nas.
Of course. Story of my life.
Yep.
Doesn't like me today. What have I ever done to the Nasdaq? I've only ever been nice to it. Spoken so highly about it. This is how it treats me.
Oh yeah! Wow. See, pop right back.
I know.
To the 6704 level. This is brutal.
Pissing me off. Yeah, it's pretty bad. pretty bad.
Why we don't do anything?
Why, Nasdaq?
Don't do anything.
Don't do nothing.
Why did you
appreciate
go up,
everybody in the
Nasdaq?
chat, and I'm scrolling up in the chat. Everyone says good morning. That's good. That was one of the first things that I learned on the trading desk is you don't say a single word until you say good morning when you come in.
Or
Ray's
you can
right.
see the door.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, on the Nasdaq
afternoon
here,
where I am.
Oh yeah, true.
I find it quite rude that people say good morning to me when it's the afternoon. But yeah, it's fine. You know, I'm not making a big deal out of it. Oh man, Nasdaq, look at this.
I know.
This is such a piss take, man. You got 1 point away from where I wanted to long it, and then you're just joking, man. It's such a joker.
Yeah. Well, the rejection of 24,800 earlier was the rejection of value area low. We pierced below the day's low, and then if we pop back up to 24,800, we could see some resistance again. But if we close above that, I feel like longs all the way, honestly. But we need to get this. The 24,780 is previous day's low as well. So there's a lot of stuff to get through here. And then in a minute, we got the data coming out. So a lot of stuff to get through, honestly. I think we'll have a clearer picture in the next couple minutes.
Yeah.
And honestly, Sam, when you were just talking, it reminded me of the cereal conversation we all had yesterday, and it kind of was making me laugh, chuckle to myself in
The
my brain.
cereal. Oh, yeah.
Daryl
Yes.
making his...
Yes. Oh, my God.
Love it.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Frosted Flakes, it didn't smell like piss.
What is that?
Yeah.
The best.
That was good.
The best. That was good. Oh, man.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds.
So yeah. Watch the kaboom.
Let's see what happens.
With my saw.
3, 2, 1.
This thing's gonna drop. This thing's gonna drop.
Oh.
That's the first move. That's the first move.
Not much volume is coming in. It's actually very weak.
Yeah.
Oh, the volume came in yesterday at the close. 4.5 billion came in yesterday.
Slightly better than expected. 7.23 million instead of 7.19 million. So slightly better.
Wow.
And then consumer confidence is down a slight bit.
Very interesting. Well,
I've got the power.
that was anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll happen.
Yeah,
But rubbish.
it will. It will move.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
They're just loading the cannons right now.
I still want it to go to 720 so I can actually play that trade out because I've got nothing in.
Just get short here. Set your stop for the high of the day, and maybe it'll go down to 720.
Act as fodder for the longs.
Well, if you need a trade,
you never know.
High of the day.
Try to provide a little solution.
Manifest.
That is. I'm gonna respectfully decline your solution, Tony.
All right. That's probably for the best.
Maybe with one micro, I'll do that. But
yeah, you play around. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I would be short. Why not? But I'm not doing it yet.
I'm starting to lose confidence in the shorts as well. I don't know. This is a very confusing market now. I did not expect.
I want to see Nasdaq
720
get
to have
above
that much of a reaction.
Yeah. So we're through the session VWAPs, through the 200 MA on the Nasdaq. Next level is essentially 24,811, previous day's close. We get through that. Then we go through the opening range high, 24,831. And then that's probably off to the races, guys. So
Point of control on Nasdaq from the previous day's session was 24,840 as well. So
Nasty Aaron. Couldn't just do me a solid, could it?
no.
Nasdaq's always playing around. All right, let's see what happens up here. There's a slight gap, but it's nothing major. This is the thing. It's not something I really want to trade. It's dead in the middle of that area. I don't know, man. I don't know.
it's tough, but we might be getting there. Who knows?
None of it's appealing to me. cumulative looking like?
Come on, Nasdaq.
All right, we're
go
back
up.
into the positive. So we've done nothing basically. We've literally done nothing. We started out positive, went into the negative. Now we're back at zero again. What's the point?
I got a resting buy order
done
at
nothing.
24,819 in the Nasdaq. You think that's a good one, Sam? Is that an appropriate level?
Let's have a look. 21.
819.
Yeah, that's not a bad level. I mean, the area we're in now is
because if we
a
reject
small gap,
here, then
so...
yeah. If we reject here, then whatever. Like, it's fine. And I think if it gets up there, then we might get a little bit of a continuation.
There's just a lot of traffic to the left of it. This is the thing. So any area like here is just going to not really have that much of an effect.
Yeah.
It's been played out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, at least for, since the beginning of the
to
morning, like it seems as though that 819 area is like some sort of resistance.
Yeah.
So I feel if we actually get up there, then we've blown through it.
Ooh, there we go. So, well, that gap held quite nicely. All right.
Yeah.
Back end, you can share my screen.
Very nice.
Because I feel like I'm about to get into a trade at some point.
Definitely.
Yeah, I got in short 5 and I'm out. Woo!
Nice.
There's another gap there.
So this is what I was talking about, chat, in terms of our resting order. I just had this, essentially it's a stop order, but it's a buy order for if the market continued up there, then it would execute buy, and then hopefully we get that continuation. But as we saw, we're rejecting off this 24,810, the previous day's close, a little thin blue line on the chart, and we're safe, right? We had no position. We didn't preemptively get long. We wanted it to get to our level. It didn't. Okay, we continue to wait.
Can we get below point of control here? Or we're just going to hold? Oh, we're rolling.
Man.
We're going all the way across the range.
Jeez,
we're going all the way across the range. We're going across the range.
That area reacted crazy. I did not expect. It's a tiny one as well. It's not even that great of an area, and the market really rejected hard on it. Wow. What a joker.
Rejection point on the ES was literally point of control of yesterday's session. We just rejected that and then just pierced back again through value area low again. Still so choppy.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the most indecisive. So indecisive.
It's outside in, mean reversion. Now that we've had a half hour to look back at it, in the ES, it's pretty. I mean, it's just rotational, mean reverting back to point of control. Point of control keeps changing. That's the problem, because it keeps going up 5 points, down 5 points. So when it's going to point of control, it's moving its target. So it's really whippy, more than it should be.
We have to clear this whole rangy area that we're in. We just got to clear it now. This is it's not great. Didn't I say 5 seconds in it will be a range day?
No, you didn't. You said 3.5 seconds in it was a range day.
Yeah, exactly. I think you gave it like 2 seconds maybe.
Don't forget, Thursday, Friday, Monday, both you and me, we were like, I think the market's going to go up. Ooh, freaking all the way down.
that was a bad
red day. Market ribs,
I was I wasn't really on top form that day. I was a bit tired.
You just free balling.
Mistakes happen.
You just wanted me to have company in my thesis.
I wanted to show a human side to myself, Because look, if I know the feds are watching this, right? And if they watch this, they're gonna take me out, because they'll be like, we can't have this person with 100% accuracy. He's clearly the market oracle. He could be dangerous to us.
The oracle has spoken.
It's like when you're cheating on a test in school and you have the answers already, but you're like, I got to do a couple of wrong answers here.
Exactly.
To catch on.
Exactly. You don't want to, exactly. You got to disguise it a bit. Yeah.
Oh,
no, man, it's
good plan.
It's ugly. The market is stuck. Can someone fix it, please? Yes, bad. I agree. And
working on it. Working on it, Spad.
Well, I'm also sure that you guys saw the gold move last night. We literally got within a few ticks of 8,900 on, or sorry, geez Louise, 3,900 on
8,900.
gold.
80.
Yeah. No, this is the classic. My brain is looking at a number on my screen that's not related to gold at all, and then it combined with what I was saying, and then it just
I did that. I did that with you. I did that with you the other day.
Yeah.
Like, oh, gold and ES are trading at the same level. I'm like, wait, what? No. So off.
So we traded up to 3,900. If we were at 8,900, the world I feel like would be on fire if that was the case. But 3,900 basically tapped that. We came all the way down to 38, like 35 or something, and now we're all the way back to 38.67 right now on the futures. So the volatility in gold is still alive and well. I'm actually gonna, I think, shift a little bit of focus over to there. My goodness, dude, what a move!
Come on, came to 6,700 and stopped.
I don't like this market. Just break out this area.
No,
there's so many other
crap.
nice areas that we could trade off, and this is just filth. They're all being played out. They're all a bit
pure and utter filth.
Just drop. Clear. In fact, clear 24/720. Clear that area. You know. Get right past down it. And then we'll
and the ES has not tested either the overnight low or the overnight high yet. We're trading inside of that in a very even distribution. Crazy. Just
it's anybody's ball game still. Could go up, could go down.
Yeah, I know. It's just
we just sit and watch.
Ping pong from one side to the next.
I'm going to treat it as a range until it breaks out. That's the only strategy I have in mind now. I wanted it to move. There we go. That looks nice.
Can we break down now? Nice. Can we break down? Can we get a breakdown? Can I get a woo?
Nope.
Oh. Nope. It says nope. Exactly. It says nope.
19, 20, 37. I don't know, man. Three. That actually doesn't look bad. All right, I'm going short. I'm in. All right, push down, NQ. Push down.
Here we go, Sam.
See a bit of absorption. I want to see it get to the bottom. 720 would be ideal if you can do that, NQ. Come on, stop faffing about here. It's not that difficult. You're kidding me.
I'm surprised you managed to sit in this thing for 5 seconds. I'm surprised that you got in like that.
Well, it went a little bit in my favor. It's hovering at my entry. It's literally at my entry. All right, now I'm $100, $50.
I hope you're right, Sam. I hope you're right here. Keep pushing down.
Oh, you kidding me? What is just break down? There's nothing there. What is it? You are such a
Nasdaq is scared.
NQ. Are you kidding me? You're gonna go up? Is that what you want to do? If you take out that wick, I have to get out. There's no questions asked. Where are these buyers coming? Oh, you are the worst. All right, I gotta get out this trade.
You are the worst.
I still think it will drop. Just got a bad entry.
All these entries are bad today because it's not doing anything. It's like, God. Unless you're hyper scalping like you. But it's just like, my God.
Yeah, but
silver breakout. What?
There it is.
Gold breakout. What?
Yeah, gold is going crazy right now. Yeah, silver and geez, gold is just running like a madman right now.
Breakout to the top, or
well, it's we're trying to literally within the last 15 minutes we've gone up $20 an ounce in gold, $25 an ounce in gold. So trying to get back to the all-time high of $38.99. So
very nice. Very nice indeed. Good old gold. All right, let's see. Come on. Show me a sign that you want to drop Nasdaq. I'm not seeing it anymore. I'm seeing more bulls. I'm seeing signs that it's going to go up rather than down now, which is odd.
There's some downward
pressure.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Every, for a split second, I'll be like, oh, okay, I see bulls. And then the second later, I'm like, actually, no, I see this as bearish. Like, it's confusing. I spotted you. I spotted you there. 100 sellers. All right, let's see what they do. I can see you. All right, are they getting trapped? What's going on here? Show me what happens. Show me what's going to happen. I think they're getting trapped.
Precious metals ripping.
Oh, man.
Yeah. You got to be quick in the gold and silver market. Like if you're trying to trade, get long or whatever, I mean, getting long is really the only option, it feels like, at this moment. So
yeah. Well,
if you are, though,
one thing that I love. Sorry.
No, you're okay. The slippage, I was going to say, is insane. No, you're good. The slippage is just crazy. Like, you really have to be on it in order to get in.
Yeah. At least for silver, sometimes it's like a penny wide, which is like $50, which is unbelievable. But no, I mean, silver. I mean, gold's a different story, but at least silver, going up to the sessions VWAP, blowing through, sticking above. I mean, silver, I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a run at $47 a figure again on the futures contract.
Oh, look at this, dude. What the hell? All right.
Yeah, I agree, Tony.
Don't know what it wants to do still. It's a tough one. It's a very hard. I don't know. Looks like it wants to. Are we just stuck in this area the whole day? Are we just going to be raging?
Not the whole day.
Fine.
Not the whole forever.
Day. No, man. It's like, what is it doing?
It's rotating. It's rotating in a channel. Just
stop rotating.
Get up here. It's going to come back down to point of control. It's just going to.
I
mean, it is holding very, very strongly over 6,700 though in the ES, very, very strongly. So, hey, maybe that's where all the 4.5 billion buyers came in yesterday. It's sitting right here. Perhaps. We don't know. I would like to know what happened to those. Jeez.
Yep. Nothing to do in NQ just yet, guys.
Nada.
Nothing to do anywhere.
Surely. Let's see what happens here. If it breaks through there, 500. doesn't look
All right.
up still.
Check out what that light, sweet
I'm gonna get
crude
long
oil
some
is
of this
doing.
Light
silver.
sweet crude.
All right, Tony's getting into a position. All right, getting
So
long.
I actually got long silver at 71 cents in my cash account, and I should have just done it here as well, because why not?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I will have a stop just below 70. That's what we're looking at in silver there.
Very nice.
Gold continuing its tear. Yes, sir.
Nasty. This is nasty.
There it is.
Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Look at this, man.
Addicted to the shindig. Dun, 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 dun. Great song, right?
I know Daryl's not a huge fan of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He's not a big fan.
I'm not, but this song's okay.
How can you? How can you not be a fan? Great music, man. Great music. Come on, Daryl. Grow some taste, Daryl.
Yeah, come on, Daryl.
Come on, Daryl. Come on, Daryl.
I need to.
Come on, Daryl.
I need to, Sam, at some point soon. I need to go buy. I don't know why I just thought of this. I think it was because you're talking about taste, and then I just thought of you and not liking crumpets. I need to go buy those tasty cake. I need to buy the butterscotch tasty cake crumpets and show them to you on screen. What they look like.
Go for it.
What they look. I mean, they're not what you are talking about, but it's hilarious that they call them like crumpets when they're not crumpets, I guess is the point. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, I get why, because if they sold the real crumpets, people. I think I'm telling you,
it'd be recalled. Yeah, it'd be nothing. Yeah, it'd be nothing.
So they'll just lie to you. Yeah, this is crumpets. Of course it is.
Right.
Man, this range is filth.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not even. I don't know. Maybe everyone's waiting for Trump to speak. I don't know what's going on. But it doesn't look like it really wants to make any moves.
I'm looking at the stocks right now, the movers, the Nvidia's up, $2.50, but that's
of course.
That's your big. I know, of course, exactly.
As soon as you said moves, cattle just started rocketing. Dang it!
Move.
Dang it!
Cattle is always rocking.
Son of a gun!
They're always
rocking. Rocking.
Always doing something.
That's the night. Rocking into the night. Rocking into the night. Rocking into the night.
All right, we're gonna get over it again. Got stopped out. That was ridiculous. Looking for a quick $1,000 in a 4-cent move. Think we can do it?
Probably. Good. Put enough size on.
5 cons. Yeah, 5 contracts there. All right.
It can happen. All right, here's something interesting. 100. Oh, okay, the sellers, that's looking good. It's looking a bit more interesting. Let's see what actually happened. So are they just going to get absorbed? Are they actually doing something?
Let's go.
These are the big questions. Nah, they got absorbed. This is filth.
Man. Yeah.
Really, really. And that's the point of control for the push down. So, which makes sense. Yeah, it just has to clear this area. Let's see. Oh, okay. Buyers got absorbed there. So this could be the. That could be it. Could be it.
Friggin' Trump, dude.
What
the hell? Canada's having a hard time, and I suggested it needs to be the 51st state. What is he doing today, man? What is he doing today, man? He's just like ruffling everyone's feathers. Jeez.
Yeah, we do not need that. We don't need that.
I don't know what is.
You don't want Canada to be the 51st state? Be a big state.
I don't.
Look, Tony's thinking to pray to make it the 51st. Tony's going to make it the 51st when he goes there.
Tony's going to make, what was it, Peru or Venezuela the 51st state? So he's going to go there. And
he ain't going to Venezuela. His passport won't let him get in there. We can't get into Venezuela with a U.S. passport.
He's not going to get through the airport. He's going to fly in from a military helicopter. Come on, Daryl. He's got his own militia.
Financed by you, Daryl. AC 130. You're going to drop me over.
Tony's basically Rambo at this point.
Yeah.
Basically Rambo.
Come on, NQ.
All right, so let's see.
Doing nothing.
Dude, this is like.
Oh, why is my P&L negative but green?
Oh.
It says I'm minus 450.
So used to having green negative. I'm so used for you being positive. They just put it green.
There we go.
There's no point in shame, but give it 10 minutes, you'll be in the green anyway. So at this point,
we'll
Tony,
see, right?
just no,
we'll
no
see.
need.
Once we get a move, that'll be my trade. Like that's all I'm really looking for. I'm looking for that one move, one trade, and I'm only gonna do it once.
Yeah.
Troy says.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
And then we're gonna do it again.
Troy.
And again.
Again. And again.
And again.
Again. I'll see you then.
See you then.
1,000 times again.
I feel like Daryl, we literally did that at the same time. Like
we did. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Man, I freaking love Troy so much. He's just the greatest. Honestly.
He is great. I love Troy.
I love when he sits in his basement. He's like, as you can see, I'm here with all my screens. The radiation is off the meter. The meter is just going.
The Geiger counter there.
The guy.
He's like, when I walk out, I glow in the dark. Oh my God.
Did you say Troy glows in the dark?
His head glows in the dark when he gets out of the basement. There's so much EMF frequencies and stuff. It's just like he comes outside. It's just like
a constant hum around him.
Yeah, totally, man. Totally.
When he goes to sleep and turns off the lights, it's just like glowing under his sheets.
What the?
It's like a nightlight.
He's like, what are those? Firefly. It's like a firefly. Oh man. Little glow plug.
That's hilarious.
Little glow plug.
Glow plug.
Troy the glow plug, like a little glow worm or whatever they are. Those little glow. I don't know.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
What the hell is this Trump crap? I'm trying to find out what the hell is he going to be talking about.
They have no.
Robert up a cool 5,700 on the day.
No.
In the chat here.
Guys.
Cool,
Robert,
5,700.
Robert, how?
Yeah.
How have you done it?
Rob,
What did you do?
dude, are you the range
been scalping
master?
this
What
market?
happened? Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Mo, good to see you in the chat again.
Mo.
Great to see you, Mo.
Mo, are you
As always.
Canadian? Are you Canadian, Mo?
Yeah, I think
half my family there. Maybe, I guess.
he's in the Montreal area, I believe, or so.
Are you, Mo? Are you in Montreal?
What?
Where are you, man? My mother's between Montreal and Ottawa. Right on the Ontario side. About an hour from Dorval. Fly into Dorval. Go west an hour. Right near Cornwall. You probably know where Cornwall is. Yes, Montreal. You know where Cornwall is. You know where Hawkesbury is. You know where all these places are. Gatineau? No, not Gatineau. Gatineau's on the other side of Ottawa, dude. And you
Come on,
guys near
do
Diddy?
something now. This is starting to get annoying.
Diddy? No.
I know. There's nothing.
It is, but not really. I mean, you know. Why? Why do you ask? You
There's a lot of parties in Diddy.
Yeah.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Cool.
That's what they used to say.
That's right.
We don't know that.
That's what they said.
We don't need that.
That's what they said. It's true. That was the consensus back in the days. No party like a Diddy party.
Can I test?
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
What were you trading, Robert?
Never.
NQ?
What is going on? Are you guys?
NQ.
I guarantee it's just going to drop again, isn't it?
Nice.
Not even. This is just a joke of a market.
Yeah, we'll see what happens again. Again, for anyone following the NQ, you got to get above 24,811 at least if you want to get long. If you're looking for a continuation, you can do whatever you want if you want to scalp. But
ain't no party like a Diddy party.
That's not a great song to start humming at the grocery store around small children. And
we gotta
actually the general public.
Like I was like when we were singing all the Notorious B.I.G. stuff, right, Sam? And I was like, I forgot how much stuff had P. Diddy in there, man. Half that stuff, half those songs.
I know.
I just got the Puff card. Me and my boy Puff, and you know. Oh.
Come on, break out this range now. Do something, NQ. This is getting very boring. I've got no areas. I've nothing. And I don't just want short it. That's just too dangerous, man. Too much danger.
You like this one? I call this the descending T. This line and then this yellow line. The descending T is forming. So maybe we'll go up. I don't know.
Build?
Nah, I'm kidding. That's it's a built-in indicator.
Build generational wealth.
That's right.
Maybe.
The descending T.
Actually, Daryl, I actually just again was thinking about you yesterday.
Oh no, here we go. Oh no.
I made
getting very
a
weird.
link tree as well because
Sam just dropped his nut. Sam just dropped his nut on the floor. What?
This is good. Very strange.
Oh my god!
I'm dreaming of you guys.
What were you? What made you think of me?
Because you had a link tree first, so I made a link tree.
Oh yeah,
I have so many
oh, you did,
now.
Yeah. I was I wouldn't say coerced, but I was highly encouraged to create that from a youngin, not my son, but someone else. Someone else, someone like like some of these young trader guys I've talked about before. Like
female must have.
Yeah, no, this guy calls me. He's like, dude, you got to get a link tree set up. I'm like, why? He's like, dude, get a link tree. All your stuff's all on there. Yeah, put everything on there. I'm like,
Daryl's got all his links.
I should put my SATFA.
He's got his Amazon.
I need to put a SATFA code on there. Look, I'll put a SATFA now on there too. I should do it.
You don't want
sleep better with Coach D. Sleep better with Coach D.
That's just
too much.
That's totally wrong.
Careful what you're saying, because Tony might take that too literally.
Coach D will put you
in the same bed with you.
Sounds more like some sort of sleeping supplement.
Listen. I don't know. I think holy hell. Yeah.
See, again, guys, if you're looking at the NQ, which I think we're still sharing my screen here, like you're not getting long until you get above the previous day's close, a little thin blue line there. 24,811. Like, we're not doing anything. I know it sucks, but go out, watch the Hola Prime TV. Just keep watching us, tell jokes, and talk about Daryl's life. Go out, read the Daily Mail. This is one of those days where it's like, yeah, we're an hour in. We got to blow time here because we're waiting for that one good trade. And once we get it, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I can feel it.
We're going to take it, and we're going to do it again and again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
That's it.
I'll see you then. I can't not think of it anymore. Even when I think of Mike Bellafiore in one good trade, I think of Troy now.
He's ruined it.
I can't. Oh, I know. Oh, man. Dude, 6,700, and it's going to stop caught in its tracks. Look at this. Can you get down a little? Oh, my God. All right. 99.75. Yeah. God. It's all watch. ES is not even going to get down past it. Wow. These buyers just came in and put up a wall of shame on the sellers. Dude. Look at that. Look at the absorption. The absorption is real, my friends. It is real.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's become the volume's become low, really low. I think it's this Trump talk thing that no one's trading. I don't know. What is this? Like, what is this?
Nah. We're still 25 minutes out from that. And even if it starts on time, I don't even know where he is, what's going on.
Well, where's
Let me
the
see.
volume?
Is there like I don't know.
Well, we're flat on the day, cumulative constantly.
Now it says Trump just concludes his remarks. But where was he talking? He was talking somewhere. I told companies to speed up making military equipment. Why? What are you doing, Trump? Why are you doing this crap? Well, I got a submarine. I told companies to speed up making military equipment. Like, what? What the hell is he talking about? 25 minutes ago, he says Trump, I think he was at the Pentagon or something. He says Trump to U.S. military leaders, we're under invasion from within. I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess
was that the meeting with all the generals?
The Democrats? Did he talk about did he talk about Congress? I don't know what. I don't know, dude.
I don't know either.
Right.
All right, are we actually going to push down and actually break these areas now? Are we finally going to get out of this stupid area?
There we finally got some extension as I was reading that. We finally got down.
Yeah, the Dow really took a tumble here. So that's what's helping the ES down for sure. Some larger Dow components or some of the bigger components in the S&P that are part of the Dow are really starting to head downwards. Let's see here. Meta's down 12 bucks, 1.6%. Amazon's down 1.55%. Tesla's not down much. It's down like $6.
Yeah, I saw
Google's down $3.50. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't like the fact in the ES that we struggled around value area low and point of control, that range, and now we've broken through previous day's low. So we've technically pierced and broken through. So this is starting to definitely feel a little bit more bearish for me.
We just now touched the overnight low. We just tested it. We haven't gone past it yet. So
yeah,
and now we're coming back off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so we really got to see what's happening here for sure. This is a pretty important area.
God. Look at this. My Lord. All right, so I got to see if we get IB continuation or we get an IB failure, because we're through the IB now. Through the IB.
All right. Oof. God. I don't like it. We gonna keep pushing or what?
I keep going back and
Nasdaq
forth between
traders.
I think it's going to be a bearish day, then I think it's going to be a little bit of a bullish day. I mean, I'm so conflicted right now.
Yeah.
Range, right?
Somehow the Nasdaq traders have the worst of it today. Somehow. It's somehow the most rangy.
Freaking
look at that candle.
Holy hell. I know.
You know?
That's what I'm saying. Came right down. It touched the overnight low in the ES. I don't know what the Nasdaq is doing in terms of like overnight, but it literally tagged it to the tick and said, yeah, thanks for playing. We're going back up.
Yeah.
Damn. Unreal.
It's a range day, as predicted in 5 seconds. The open
in 3.5 seconds.
See, the market told me.
Coach Sam Coach Sam calls the day in under 3.5 seconds. All-wheel drive.
Might be a record.
Man.
All-wheel drive, 746 horsepower, 0 to range day in 3.5 seconds. Drive a test model near you.
Yeah.
His so Sam's Range Rover is called Range Day. Actually, it's not even.
Oh, there you go. Good job. Good job. Good job. Very good. I forgot about the range. That was good. Yeah, Tony's got one too. Says we got double the range. I don't know which way we're going. Which range we're heading.
Yeah,
which direction?
Who knows?
You know. Jeepers.
That was a good one.
Jeepers Creepers. That was great. With my son.
Yeah. I thought about doing like a vanity plate. I don't know if you guys have that over there in the UK, Sam. But like,
we do.
Doing something stupid like
I've had one in my life.
I've
had one in my life, and I'll never do it again. I did it when I was young, and I was like, I'll never do it again. I don't want people to know where to follow me around and go, oh, I recognize that.
Yeah.
My one says Oracle.
You got it from like Oracle dividends or something.
Oh, that would be funny. That would be even funnier. Yes. He's got a plate frame.
I knew a kid.
Property of Lawrence Ellison.
I knew a kid in college who had his license plate was Updog. You guys know where that's going?
Yeah.
Updog.
Yeah, what's up, dog?
No,
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, what's up, dog?
Yeah.
And then he says nothing much.
Nothing.
I think it was kind of a thing, like, you know, like when we all started driving, right, when we were young, right, everyone wanted to kind of have a vanity plate or whatever. So when I went to college, there was a classmate, when we were in the same major. He was living in the apartment next door, and so I would we'd cut through the parking lot on the way to school, jump over the train tracks. It was like a back way to get into where we had to go. So I would always walk behind his apartment and meet him usually, and we'd walk over. And he just had a regular car. I don't know, it was like maybe like some old white, like really old, like second generation Honda Accord or something. But he had this vanity plate, and he was telling me one day, he's like pointing to his car. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I get picked on all the time over this thing." And I was looking at him like, I don't get it. Well, his name was Tracy or Trace. So we all call him Trace, Trace. So I guess Trace and various, you know, in California, there's a lot of these vanity plates get taken up. So you have to be creative, right? So he wanted to have Trace, and you're allowed 7 digits, right? So he put an X, like to fill up a spot, it's like X and X on each end to bracket it. So I'm like, what's the big deal? He goes, "Oh, no, dude." He says, people pull up at red lights and stuff, and they read it and they go, "Hey, what's up?" Extra sex. Extra, because X, TRA, and then the CEX. And he didn't even know when he made it. He didn't even know. And I was like, "Are you serious?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm like, "Dude, I didn't even catch on. I didn't even would it." He's like, "Now you see it, hilarious. You can't unsee it." I'm like, "Exactly."
Yeah.
So he's like, "Yeah, once you see it, dude, you're gonna see it forever." I'm like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "Why don't you just get rid of it, dude? Don't renew it and get a regular random plate?" And I think he did.
Good.
Wow.
It was so weird. I was like, "What the hell?" I know. That was terrible. I'm like, "Dude, who told you to put X's on there?" I'm like, "What the hell?" Whatever.
That was a big thing. That was a big thing back in the day, in like the early 2000s, to put X's in front and after your name for like the AIM users.
I think so.
Like anybody that used AIM, that was like a big thing to do.
Okay.
That's
but this is the early 90s. This is the early 90s that he had when he had this. So I don't know.
He started it before it was cool.
This is like when you guys. This is before you were born. This is like 1990. This is before all you guys were born. Yeah, this was like probably 89 or 90.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep, I didn't exist.
No, you did not. You were
all right. Well, this market's just playing around. I'm gonna go grab coffee.
Yeah, sure.
Because I feel like it'll probably wake up in like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah. When you leave, it may move.
I don't know. I can't imagine it.
When I move, you move, just like that. When I move,
see you in a minute.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Of course, we moved right back above value area low in the ES. I mean, I contemplated. I was so close.
Ridiculous.
To getting long.
It's ridiculous.
I was so close to getting long at 67.
We're going up, but watch. But what? Oh, ES is not. But let's see if the ES holds at the top here.
Okay, now break above.
ES can even
break
get
above
to
the opening range. Let's go. All right, I'm getting long.
Wow.
I guess maybe.
Wow.
Soon as Sam stepped away, man. See.
Stop by.
Soon as Sam stepped away, it did it. It did it.
I really want to see this candle close above, though. Yeah. I'm using a stop to trail. just in case it totally gets squashed again.
Yeah.
And for anyone that's playing the breakout strategy, we want to see this candle close above 24,831. We get that, we'll be entering probably on the next candle, as long as it's, you know, still bullish and green. But this might be our move. This might be our chance. Again, though, guys, like, you always want to wait for the candle to close above the opening range high if you're doing this strategy on the NQ. So,
yeah, it closed like ever so slightly above. I think, did it not? It closed like maybe like a couple ticks above. Oh my god! Oh, okay, yeah. On the 1 minute, I was looking at. My bad.
Let's see.
Goodness.
Come on, NQ.
8 seconds.
Don't stop us out. Get up there. Oh, man. Weak.
Dude, it's iffy.
Weak.
It's crazy. He's going to roll. This is, dude, this is, the ES is nasty today. Absolutely nasty. It is just
we got stopped out
this
there.
Little range.
That was a really good example, though. Yeah, Tony, that was a good example, though, of what you were talking about, like in real time there, and watching the close of the candle and everything. That was a good example.
Yep. Come on. It's got to push. You know you want to.
Yes, just casually testing the 67.10 level for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th time today.
Yeah.
My goodness. Can we break above? Can we do it? I think we're going to.
So it's looking bullish in the NQ, guys. I don't love it. Because it's not clean.
Looking nasty. No.
Yeah.
No, definitely not clean. And it always feels just like sacrilegious to be getting long. In like the ES, for example, we're like just at the top of the range. We're not even above the range. We're just sitting in the top quadrant of it. So it feels terrible to be getting long.
Yeah.
Such a bad location.
Yeah.
At least Nasdaq like is. Yeah. Nasdaq looks a little bit better.
Well, the problem is, like you said, I mean, even if you were to play, like if I wanted to get involved in these outer edges for a pullback to the mean, right? There's just not enough range. It's like 3-4 points. It's like,
Nasdaq's
and then I don't know if it's going to be the wrong time I get in, and it's nasty. It's nasty.
Yeah. Oh, Nasdaq.
What are you doing, NQ? Oh my God.
It is just taking its sweet time.
All right, I'm going to get a long one because we're staying up here. I got my resting order of 2. I'll be long 3, hoping for, some sort of exit somewhere up here. Preemptively long, no, disclaimer.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it because, well, I got a little P&L. We can lose a little bit.
I'm doing it because I'm doing it.
Yeah. We've been waiting, and the viewer. I mean, I've been watching the viewership on the stream, and you guys have been, waiting around. So,
got to put something on.
What happens here?
Come on, NQ. It's okay to consolidate a little bit, but we don't need too much more consolidation. Let's just get to the upside.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't want to pull back here. I don't want to pull back.
All right, get going.
So my stop is $500 worth of loss. So So I'm setting my stop loss right below the previous day's close. Obviously, we blew through that. That 24,811 area was the previous day's close. So I'm setting my stop 24,807 on this one contract that I am long. Okay. I'm not putting on my full position yet because, well, I'm not super confident yet in this trade because we're just hovering around the opening range high. And anything could happen. Anything could happen.
Yeah. Jeez, man. Gold is now at 38.81. I mean,
oh, can you quote me on silver?
Yeah, sure. You got it. 46.93.
Oh, I should have stayed long.
Touched 46.95.5.
Yeah. Got out at 81 cents.
That was in your cash, right?
Yeah, but 5 contracts on $500, then extra 2,500.
Right.
Yeah. Come on.
Go up, NQ. What are you doing?
I want the ES to go up as well.
I think this is actually the area where I'd be okay with getting long in the ES, right above value area low.
I just got long. I just got long right now. I was just going back and looking at all these rotations. I think that
I am as well. I'm
Paul to that 66.95. Yeah, I think that could be our low of day. Because I get this feeling it's just been holding 6,700, right? Exactly, it's going up.
There we are. There we are.
Fly high, free bird, fly high.
There we go. I believe. Come on, get up to the IB. Get up to my IB and the overnight. 67.17. Take profit just a skosh higher for the stop pick.
Oh,
let's see if we can get it.
What?
Look at this now. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Stop.
It's just, it's like
stop me.
It's been doing it all morning. Been doing this all morning, guys. I mean, why else? Why would it change now? I suppose.
Made a measly little $125.
Holy hell! It's back. It's right back to where. This is ridiculous, dude. This is ugly.
Yikes!
No way. It's got to get up. It's going up.
Yeah, come on. Here we go. Get back. Retest to the mean, and let's go. There we go. Come on. Extend. Give me more than 2 or 3 points. I didn't even trail it. I didn't even move. I didn't even go to break even. It went up and like, nah, we're coming back on you. This is ugly. Are you still long, Paul?
I got out for the 2 points and then, or 2.5 points that I got. And
all right.
But I was very aggravated with that 67.11 action there, and I just got out. But I mean, we could definitely rotate up again.
What did you?
For sure.
Did you like flatten? Did you flatten out, or are you just trailing out and then just pulled up and got it?
I trailed out. Yeah, I trailed out. Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay. All right. Yeah. See, man, I just want to. Dude, come on, man. There we go. Get through that liquidity at 15.
Push it up.
Move up. Come on. This is so.
Of course, nothing is easy today.
No, not at all. Let's see if Trump is talking here. Let's see what the hell's going on. It just says he's making an announcement. So he's probably just going to make an announcement on Truth Social or something. Or something. I don't know. Let me see.
Yep.
Probably gonna say,
it's the Nasdaq.
I ordered submarines to be at the ready. Okay.
I will say we on the Nasdaq, we pierced through that 24,840 area, that point of control area. So right now we're just kind of hanging out in that point of control area from the previous trading session. You know, I think it could still rotate up. It could still rotate up. It's just it's looking not the greatest, but it definitely can still do it. I feel like
we're holding above the opening range high here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. We are in the ES as well. We're right at the opening range high, basically. Open swing
make it out.
Right. We're literally in the ES. We're right at the tick. So come on. I mean, what do you need? An extra contract? Just a little. It's the ugliest, tightest range I've seen in a long time. Dude, we're an hour and a half in, guys. London's closing now too. We'll see if maybe some of these sellers get out of the way so we could push this thing up.
Yeah. Sam's gonna be pissed when he gets back. He's gonna be mad. He's gonna be like, "Are you kidding me? Are you?"
What's up, James? What up, James? You look dark. Are you talking about Sam? Sam is dark today. Yes, Sam's looking a little dark.
It says Coach James on his thing. It says Coach James instead of Coach Sam. That's funny. We never even saw that.
No, that is James. No, that's James. That is James.
No, I'm saying on the screen.
No.
Oh, that's why he's saying it. Oh, that's why he's saying it. I got you. That's so funny. I didn't even realize. Robert, drive safe to work, man. All right, let's go. Break out here. Come on.
Let's go, NQ.
There it is.
There we go. Come on. Test
Good
the IB.
job, NQ.
Come on. Cheapers, creepers. Get to the liquidity. 15 and 16's got a bunch. It's like 600 contracts sitting there. Let's finally extend the range, please. London closed. Now do your thing. Just go. Just move. Frickin' A. Come on.
Holding above the opening range high in the Nasdaq. That's all I can say, guys. We're in the money, and it's the hardest money we've had to make all week.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe in the Nasdaq it makes a run 24,880 I feel like is or 24,878 maybe is the area where we'll see a little bit of contention possibly. In the Nasdaq, but if not,
876 is the first standard deviation above.
The hell just happened?
Take profit just a little bit below.
I knew you were going to say this. We knew you were going to say this when you got back.
What an absolute joke. Nah, NQ's taking the piss today. What is it? I couldn't have timed that worse.
Come on. There we go. IB high, tagged, extend.
That's what we were saying, Sam.
All right. Now I need to pull. Come on. Like, what is going on? I feel like
Sam, you're cutting out and lagging a little bit there.
Yeah, I thought I heard,
my
I
computer
heard that too.
Let me close off VMix and come back.
Sure.
All right.
Come on, I'm staying in this trade for everybody. Just
And
so
me
we
too.
can try to hit
Get through this
TP.
liquidity. Get through this liquidity. I gotta move in. I gotta move in. I gotta
God.
try. Just nastiness.
I don't want to
Just
trail it
nasty.
because I
There
want to
you
stay
go.
in for the viewers. I told them to
I
get
know.
long.
I know.
We're long. We're in the money. I don't want
saw
to
you.
trail it. You know, I think that.
Well, if I
I
don't
do
trail
think-
it, if I feel in the ES, if I don't trail it, like what Paul did, it'll come right back all the way to my entry again, and I'll give up. This is like the biggest
See,
move
this
of
is
the
the
day so far
problem
to the upside. Bank.
with mine is that the 9MA that I constantly look at you know, for support, especially when you're trending upwards like this. Like, it can do whatever it wants. It can chop around, but as long as it keeps on getting support from that 9MA, which is that little thin green line, which is coincidentally my freaking entry, it could come all the way back down to my entry. I have I'm not in the money. I'm flat. I might buy one more contract if it does come all the way back down there. And then obviously I'd be able to move my take profit down a little bit because I have more leverage then, you know. So,
yeah,
we'll see, guys.
Oh, come on!
But I still think it's
okay. I got trailed out. I got stopped.
All right, I'm gonna try to buy one there.
All right, let's see what's happening. Is my lag better now? Am I not lagging anymore?
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Good stuff. All right, let's see.
Let's go NQ.
First NQ. That's a area there. If we can get there, that would be quite nice, actually.
Market did not.
That would be awesome.
Blink a wink.
Come on, NQ.
Let's see. 753.
Here
Schumer says we're definitely heading into a shutdown. All right. You said that.
Stocks up.
You said that 8 minutes ago. And the market went up. The market went up.
Shut down. Woo! To the upside. Buy NVIDIA. Buy Google.
Please.
Oh,
make it make sense, right?
Such a joke.
Yeah.
Such a joke, dude. What are these clowns? They should all get fired. They should not be reelected. If they can't, I mean, these freaking idiots.
What's the cube looking like? 1.7 to the buyers. I don't know. I feel like this could be one giant
melt up. I feel it could melt up.
Not it could.
Sam, if you're gonna be negative, we can't have you right now.
I'm not being negative. I'm just, I don't know. Seeing similar kind of.
It's just taking time to get there.
Right.
It is feel like toppy.
I don't know. I'm gonna sell my hands. It feels fake to me.
Oh my god.
As he says it.
You were within a tick, weren't you?
Say it again.
A few ticks.
No, I got to buy limit down there.
Yeah.
Pick up another contract.
No, yeah. I thought when we made that move up, you were within a couple ticks of your take profit, but it was a little further than I was thinking. But you were close, man. You were close. My goodness.
Come on.
Oh,
now
man,
the
we're still
liquidity's
bouncing.
pouring in on top. Get through it. Really?
130. Yeah. I don't know. It could go up. It's
Sellers need
very hard to read again.
Sellers, you need to pull all that liquidity out. There we go. There they go.
I'm not seeing trap buyers, so I don't know.
Pull. Come on, sellers. Keep pulling.
Oh, lots of sellers coming in now.
Dude.
Damn it.
What the hell?
I just picked up another contract.
But whether they get,
I was going to say, did it pick you up? Yeah, okay.
This will be a good place to buy.
I got that limit buy. Yeah. That limit buy executed.
He had a limit order to get in, so he got in.
It's not a terrible place to buy. I wouldn't worry too much.
Do it.
Bounced right off the 21 period EMA.
Sellers
on the Nasdaq
trapped right below. Sellers are trapped around 843. So if it starts pushing up, then I would say this isn't fake. This could be real.
Yeah.
To be real. It's got to be real.
Come on, Nasdaq. Let's go.
Real.
To be real.
Gold just tumbled a bit. Lost
it.
about $18 an ounce in the last 10 minutes.
Well, boys, are you guys excited for the MLB playoffs? It seems like we all got a team in there.
Yeah, I know.
Paul's got the bye. He's got the first week bye.
Yeah.
Red Sox and Yanks tonight. Dodgers tonight.
Yeah.
The Reds have this pitcher, Hunter Green. He went to my high school.
No way.
He was the second high school baseball player to ever be on Sports Illustrated, and he was a first-round draft pick by the Reds.
Wow.
Guaranteed $25 million, guaranteed when he was 18. That's what he signed. It's crazy.
Wow.
And then he came back to my high school for this charity event. And I brought my son and my little nephew. This is years ago. This is probably it's before COVID even, I think. Yeah. So he's been like, it took, for pitchers, it took him that long because he was like in AAA ball for Cincinnati. I think they had him like in.
Wow.
No, he was like in Memphis. He was like all over, wherever their farm league stuff is, right? He was all over, but now he's there like starting ace.
It's awesome.
Coming back home to Dodger Stadium. Yeah, it's cool. It is pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
We'll see. Also,
all the celebrities. Do you think family?
My CPA. Well, he's not my CPA now. He's
HPTV went to high school.
So you guys know Max Fried on the Yankees, the pitcher who used to be on the
yeah.
So he went to school with kind of my old CPA's son, but I met him. He came in because he manages he does like he's kind of like his business manager. This guy does like sports management and accounting and stuff.
Right.
So part of the firm kind of moved over to sports stuff. So we would, sometimes I'd be there and see people walk in like, oh, hey. I mean, it's no big deal. They're just athletes. They're like everybody else.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny to see them. It's like, oh, yeah, man. Hey, it's like, whoa. What a shot.
I think this long's playing out, chat.
I don't know anymore.
We're out.
Long is not playing out. As long as not playing out. As long as ugly. Oh, it's going to take me out.
I don't know. This is
it's going to take me out to the ball game.
It's a hard market to read.
Take me out to the ball game.
Anyone who survives this market today, fair play to them, man. This market to read.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yep.
My Lord.
Pull that over.
All right, point of control shifted again in the ES. Oh, this is the highest the point of control's been, though. That's encouraging.
1.2 thousand. So that would be. Don't really tell. I don't know.
Push. Here's your long. Here's your long, Tony. Oh man, here's your long, Tony.
Yeah. I mean,
dude,
honestly,
push it.
The only way I'd get long is if up here, like stop by 3 there. I'll get along 3 if it goes up there, but I don't know. This could just be the beginning of the move to the downside at least.
Right back into the range.
What's happening, Tanaka? What's happening, my man? How's the pine box doing? You're guarding the pine box? You got it well rested?
Tanaka and I had a one-on-one yesterday morning. It was awesome.
Oh, you did? Oh, cool.
Nice.
Tanaka, Coach Tony.
Did he give his condolences to me for kicking my butt?
Yes.
On Friday?
Yes. He thought he had a great time. Honestly, he was really thankful that we had him on.
Yeah, I wish his mic was working.
Thank you, Tanaka, for coming on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Shutdown. Okay, that's no shutdown jobs on this one. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Unfortunately, this isn't looking the greatest for the bulls.
Nope.
It's looking like just a rotation back in.
Yep. Not looking
Good
good for
around the
anyone.
top.
Yeah,
I got out.
Not looking good for anyone, really.
I don't fully believe.
Sam, you need to say it.
That
it's filth. It's utter filth.
We truly broke the range. It is filth. I'm not convinced by the bulls. I think which potentially drop down again and go back into that crappy area.
Yeah.
I hope not, but
it's actually looking good for a short. I'm gonna try to short it here.
Crap.
Try to scalp like Sam. Just want a little push below.
Scalpy.
Yeah.
It's a very weird market. But I'm not seeing the volume come in, and this is what's kind of it's the volume. There's sell volume coming in now. 100, 200, 280. A bit more sell volumes finally come in. But
there you go, Tony.
See.
Yeah, now we're piling on.
Cooking.
I doubt it really starts to break.
It's not moving in the ES at all, which is ridiculous.
Same.
This is crazy. It's not moving. It just.
How's the ES looking?
Terrible.
Yeah, we're hanging right above value area low again. We're at 67.06, and we're just
moving.
I mean, it moved down like 2.5 points, but in the last couple minutes.
Yeah,
but
I know.
Yeah, right. It's nothing crazy. It's that we're like literally the ES is in a purgatory between point of control and value area low. 67.04 to 67.12. That's just a purgatory area. Like
appropriate word to use today. That's very appropriate. Yes, purgatory.
Yeah,
we're suffering. We're in Hades, guys. We're in Hades, and we got to get to different levels of hell. It's still going to be ugly today. It's just nastiness. Are we going to break down? God, I don't know.
Just potentially saw buyers get trapped potentially.
Yep.
I'm getting short ES.
Yeah, those buys.
I'm getting short ES here.
Those buys are suffering.
Shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Come on, go short.
We're gonna break through.
We got our
this
200K
area.
Prime Challenge account. It's enabled.
Let's go.
Oh, challenge. It's a funded. Sorry.
Hey.
That's why I'm so excited. So now we got 2 accounts. Let's go. I need $1,000 in this thing. This piece of crap. This thing is a pig. All right, so now I'm going to be switching in between multiple accounts here.
In this area. Let's see what it wants to do in this area. This area, if we break this area, then
mine's red too, by the way, Tony.
Going down.
Mine's already.
Yeah, I have another
mine changed to red
200K though.
today.
That's blue.
I don't know why.
And then this one's red.
Yeah, I saw mine red today too. I don't know why either. With my son.
Short at the lows. Gotta love it. You gotta love
on. Jeepers, my God. Wow. This is so nasty.
Please don't start to range again.
Theoretically,
I know.
I should be buying right now, theoretically. But not after what I saw.
Point of control came back down. What do you know? Jesus. Oh.
Oh, I don't like that. It's not moving. Again, previous day's close right there. Providing a little support here. Uh-oh.
Sam, go get some more coffee so it can move. Go do something. Go away. You know you're done for today.
That helped last time.
You know you're done. Yeah, it helped. It helped. It's literally as soon as you got off your, as soon as your butt got off the chair, dude, it moved. Literally, it was like a pressure sensor or something. Came right off there. The weight. Boom.
On, go right through. Go right through. Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Go down to the VWAP. Do a VWAP bounce.
Dude, the ES is on the VWAP and the mid and the VPOC. It's all together in the same freaking area.
Yep.
And it's just sitting right here at 6702. Oh my God. The ES has absolutely no range today. Absolutely no range. 17 points. 17 points through 2 hours almost.
Come on.
All right, we're breaking this area now.
Oh,
that would
yes.
tell me
Nice.
we
blow through it.
Yeah.
James is saying that gold hit the value area high that you're talking about, Paul.
Oh, I can only sell 3.
There we go.
All right. Oh, my God. I almost hit my TP. Look at that. The whip. I'm buying one back. I'm not dicking around here. Come on.
Smart.
So gold hit the value area high,
like
Paul.
NQ.
That Coach James was talking about, I guess, probably in your session.
Sorry, what did you say, Daryl? I was so honed in on Tony's trade there. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah,
I felt the pain Tony felt there from that.
I was looking at it.
No. Like, there we go. Here we go. It's coming down. It's gonna get you now. It's gonna get you now. It's gonna get you. No way.
That kid from The Simpsons, the little fat kid on the bus with the little caption, "I'm in danger." Okay, here we go.
I'm in danger.
Yes, wow. You TP 2 accounts here.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Blowing through the VWAP. Wow.
All right. Finally, I'm looking decent. Let's get back.
Okay, I'm getting
Let's
short.
Get back
We're
to
going through the middle of the
day.
opening range. I'm frozen. My shit's frozen.
Get through.
Okay.
What I was saying,
It's
Paul,
back,
is Coach James put a little comment in the chat about gold and the value area high. That's all.
Oh yeah. Yes, it did. Yes. Yep. Exactly. That's. Yep. Very true. We blew through that. Funny thing is, we rotated through its value area. Gold, we stopped at value area low real quick, and then we just shoved all the way up through value area high, got up to 38.82 or whatever, and then came right back down to value area high, and we're bouncing off of it. So definitely an area to keep an eye on to the long side possibly here. And if not, if we come right back down to 38.60, we could be looking for rotation back into the 38.50 level in gold. So
I made it in.
There's a lot of action in NQ right now and the ES. A lot of action.
He's short gold, he says.
A lot of people freaking out here.
38.43.
Okay, VWAP. Let's get below. Get below. Nope.
You guys watch. We're going to get off the air at the top of the hour, and then this market's just going to go like 100 points.
Explode.
Somewhere. It's just going to, we're just going to be like, oh, great. I swear, man.
All right, pretty wide on this one. Inverse risk reward. It's more like a 1 for 2.
Are you short again?
On
you
this.
Still short?
I'm short. I'm short again. Yep. I mean, I will short it if it does come up a little bit more. I'll take another contract.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah. But I mean, we hit the TP in one account, right? That one's in payout mode, which is good. And then this is the brand new one that we just got enabled this morning. It's red. I don't know if the back end
I'm short now
elaborate
too.
on that.
Yeah, I'm short. No, mine's red too. My account's red. And I have a new challenge account. It just turned red. Maybe it's just the way it's identifying it or something.
Maybe.
No idea.
I don't think. I wouldn't worry about it.
This area, man. Why are we back in this silly area? Just break out. There's nothing here.
This is a mean reversion party today. It's a mean reversion party, guys. It's just reverting to the mean. Back we go. It takes forever, though. It's just not a fast one. It's just slow on pretty much everywhere. Let's go. Get down.
It's not fun.
Retest?
And when it moves, it doesn't really move well. It's just so jittery.
It moves for a point or two, and then it's slow, and then it stops. It's crazy. It's like a sloth.
It's the worst market, man.
Yeah, it is very jittery. Like Sam said, like
it's crazy.
It's almost like taking a second for the system to update, like all the orders going through.
Yeah,
there must just be like gaps, like in the last 5 minutes. Like people are like, oh shit, my resting order's getting filled. Oh crap, my stop loss is getting filled. And yeah, I don't know.
Now we're just sitting at point of control.
With my song.
I still think we're going down overall. But
I think so too. I think so. I thought the low was in, but I'm not so sure.
How are you? Bravo Zulu. Tom's in the chat. Welcome. We did a session yesterday.
What an ugly day, Tom. This is an ugly day today.
Yep, it's a tough day.
It is.
Tough day here, Tom.
Yeah. Utter filth, as Sam would say. Just gonna kick.
I just need like a really clear setup. That's all I need. And I can put on, a few contracts. Beautiful. Now I'm up for the day, but there's nothing I can trade here, man. This is like untradeable for me. There's no areas. There's just nothing. Which is in the middle of consolidation. Give me something a bit more substantial, NQ, man. Just break out.
Down there.
But actually commit to the breakout.
Yeah. So NQ's holding below the session VWAP, which is what I want to see. It's holding below the 200 MA, which is what I want to see. We're right at the middle of the 15-minute opening range, 24,786. That's what I want to see break, and we're going down.
Let's break the 6,700 in the ES. I'm with you on the NQ stuff. We're below session VWAP. We're below point of control. We're now below mid. We are base. I mean, God, it's only been a 17-point range, so I can't even say we're at the low of the day or the low range because it's ridiculous to say that. But because we're only, but let's see if we can break this 6,700 and go further south. Make it
all of this just
a decent move down.
All of this just to bounce off of 66.97 and continue to stay in the range as we rotate back up to.
Yeah, exactly. I know. You watch. Just my luck.
The Dow's looking pretty weak though right now, so I do think if we're going to the downside, it's going to happen now.
All right.
Dow's looking gross. Yeah.
Keep going. A few more points. I got to take profit at 93. Oh, nice. Come on. There you got it.
There we go. Back down. Now actually continue. Do not just randomly go up again.
No, it's not. See, look, it picked me. It got me to the tick.
To the tick.
It got me, Paul, to the tick. 93 on the money. 93 flat.
And that's all we're looking for, people. That's all we're looking for.
Nuts, though, man.
One trade.
I would have been pissed if I moved it down.
One trade. And we had to wait how long?
That's almost 2 hours.
I mean, no unnecessary risk. No unnecessary risks. Right? We did what we needed to do. We checked our boxes and take profit. $2,600 in one account. Check the other account. $2,300. Let's update the P&L.
Yeah, Tony. This was like pulling teeth, though, dude. And you know it. It was ugly.
Yeah,
It was like getting a root canal or something. Man, this was ugly. Golly.
Tom sold.
Actually,
just want to give a congrats. Tom sold a roof today.
Oh,
because the rain washed all the laxative source.
Laxatives, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well done,
oh my
Tom.
god. He actually the laxatives.
Man.
Oh man, that's
what we want to hear.
Here we go.
All right, do we have a double bottom now? That's the question.
That is the question. Never taking a break here.
Come on, thank you. Let me redraw these areas. Find a really good one. Yeah, that's a beautiful area. Get down to like 24,714. That would, that would have a nice reaction. Just get down there.
24/7.
Please don't go up in range. Please.
Go up to
Killing me.
67.05. That's why I gotta take profit at 67.04 half. Back up to point of control and VWAP.
Are you seriously just gonna go up and down all day?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a yo-yo.
Oh,
I
it's
gotta put a
happening.
yo-yo on here. I got my sloth. We gotta get a yo-yo on here. Where's a yo-yo? Do we have a yo-yo? We must have a yo-yo. I think I've seen one. Oh, come on.
Such an untradeable market. Trump, say something. Come on.
I think he's done. I think he's done now. And you know, when he was saying all that crazy stuff, the market didn't even do anything. It's even more crazy.
This is the crazy thing.
And Schumer says we're going to a shutdown for sure. The market didn't do anything. Didn't even blink. Like, I don't know, man. These guys are...
Wait, look at this. Look at this headline. Trump on drug prices will be reducing prices by 100%, and in some cases more. I actually don't even know what that means. So everything's going to be free,
pharmaceuticals
or negative. They're going to pay us.
I know
they're going to pay us.
They're going to pay us to
have
take the drugs.
Oh
man, Heiselberg. Let's make the pseudo. Let's go. Let's get it on the market. Let's get it. Let's do it. They're going to pay us even more. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it means either. The stuff, man.
I have no clue.
66.90.
100% cheaper. That's great.
Ugly.
I mean,
love to cut prices by 100%. What a bargain.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds great, but you're going up against the pharmaceutical machine, dude. I mean, it's like the most lobbied. That and the insurance company, it's like the most lobbied thing. I mean, God, dude, I don't know.
Not going to happen, is it?
You know how many administrations have been trying to do this or promise this stuff for decades now? You know, most of them are too scared. Actually, most presidents aren't. They're all got the pharmaceuticals got their hand in their back pocket, paying these guys. So you know, most of these guys aren't going to rock the boat. Unfortunately, Trump's got the balls to actually try to do something. That's cool, but I don't know. I mean, how does he make these claims like this?
Right.
Yeah. I'd love to see it, but all right, let's get up here. This is a good long, dude. This is a good long. Oh, too bad I only had 2 contracts on.
It's looking okay for a long here.
Yeah, really good long, Joe. Got out of the short to the tick and then got right into the long, like perfect range.
No, but I didn't get in this. I didn't get in this long until 97, but it's still pretty good. It's still a pretty good entry.
That's great. That's great.
Slow down enough for me to look and go, I think I'm going to go long. Let's get up there. I'm trailing. TP's at 04 half. Come on, just a little. Give me a little energy. Oh, came back to my trail. Really, that's all right.
That's all right. That's a good trade.
That's okay.
Great trade.
I'm just happy to be back in the green.
Yeah.
That's all.
I just want
We
one
should
good
have all-
trade. Come on. I'm going to summon the power of Troy to this market. Come on,
I was
Troy.
gonna say.
Give me one good trade.
All we need to do is find one good trade, and we need to make sure we do that again and again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Sounds like George
What
Bush
we need.
there.
I don't know. I don't.
Terrible, actually.
know what
Terrible.
Terrible Troy. I don't know Troy. I can't do
Terrible.
Troy. I don't know. What is Troy? Troy like? What's up, everybody? I'm Troy
There we go.
Epperson. I'm Troy. I just wanted to get a little southern, a little something.
Perfect comment. Is that George Bush?
I know. It was a little George Bush. George. Yeah, we're gonna smoke them out of their holes. We're gonna do a trade, and sometimes you just got to get, one good trade again and again, and gotta get back at it and do it again. I'll see you then.
Pretty good. That was good.
I'll see you at the ranch.
Now watch me hit this drive.
Exactly. Yeah. No,
Yeah. Can you believe it? George Bush didn't actually exist. He was just some sort of persona that ran the country and put us into a massive global war on terror.
He does seem fake as
Here we go.
you just can't believe people that
I actually
exist.
met him. I met him last
No way.
May or April. Yeah,
I met him at the country club.
he was out here at the Reagan Library. We had a gala for the high school that we go to every year, and so he was out, and his daughter, the brunette, what's her name? Not the blonde one that's on TV. She was there with them, and what's his wife? What's his wife's name? Frickin'
Barbara.
No, Barbara's his mother.
Mom.
That's his mother. I'm just freaking blanking. But then
Didn't she kill him, man? She ran him over or something.
No.
Jeez.
But Randy Quaid, Randy Quaid, we have a lot of celebrities
Reagan's
at this school. So Randy Quaid was interviewing them because apparently he played Ronald Reagan on some documentary or something, or some Netflix thing, I guess. I didn't know that. So they had this little powwow thing. Yeah, it was just whatever. It was just like.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I saw that movie not too long ago. I think.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Nope, just kidding. Nope, never mind. Wrong person. Thinking of a different actor. Definitely not that guy. What's the guy's name? There's the one Reagan movie that came out recently within the last couple of years or whatever that came out. I can't remember that guy's name. Very super famous though. Dang it.
Well, he could have played himself, couldn't he? Technically.
What's his wife's name now? It's killing me.
Oh, Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid.
Dennis was Dennis Quaid, not
Okay.
Randy, his brother. Dennis Quaid.
I look up Randy Quaid and I see a guy in a jail cell, a
He's
dude getting arrested. I'm like, okay, well, definitely not that guy.
Dennis Quaid. Yeah, it's Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Yeah.
Guys, be sure to get out there, like and subscribe to this video. Please, it helps. Make sure you hit the like button.
Yes.
We're at 6 likes right now.
Makes
Let's see how
the
much we
market
can
move
get it up
as well.
to. Do as I
get it up.
command. Smash a like button and make sure you subscribe. I'm sure everybody is subscribed, but just, make sure.
Yeah. For sure.
Don't just smash it, beat it up, punch the like.
Cousin Eddie, yeah, exactly. Randy Quaid is the guy from God, what is it? Chevy Chase, National Lampoon's the Christmas stuff. Yeah, dude. What's the movie? Why am I blanking now? Not Vic. What's the one where he pulls up with the motorhome and he's got the toxic sewage going into the curb? The cat.
I don't know.
What's that movie? That Christmas movie with Chevy Chase. Oh my god! Oh my god!
National Lampoon.
Call me out,
National
Chris.
Lampoons. Yeah,
I guess it's National Lampoon, but it's a Christmas one. The Christmas, maybe Christmas Vacation or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so funny, dude. So friggin' funny.
Oh. Gold is trying to rally back up again. Gold's trying to rally. Equities are trying to fall.
Everyone's trying. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Caddyshack.
Yeah.
Too. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
With my son.
With my son.
With my son. I don't know. I don't know if the low is in. I guess not.
No, I don't think
still
so.
think we're going down.
It's making out to be. Yeah, good bear flag here.
It's just so hard to
so.
read the volume today. Really hard, but I'm definitely seeing buyers get absorbed. Buyers were trying to push it up, but they kind of failed. So as long as those sell pressure comes in, I can see a nice meltdown.
Yep.
It's just I don't have any areas, and this is the worst part of it, man. Just don't have an area. I need an area. Area.
Sounds like you're saying Maria. Maria. Maria.
Might as well at this point. Maria. Come on, NQ. Get to 24,720. That's all I'm asking. Break out of that area. Get to 24,720. Have a little reaction up and then flood back down and then trade hard. That's all I want. That would be great. That would be mwah. Then
It's not too much to ask, is it?
Yeah, it's minor. I can do that like in minutes.
Yeah, it could.
I don't know what
it'd be quick.
Being so scared for. I'm gonna have to bully it again. And Q, you're a loser.
Here we go.
The way he does it is so funny. And Q, you're a loser.
There's 22 people watching you, NQ, right now.
The funniest. The friggin' accent makes it the best.
20.
You're a loser. You're a freaking loser. You should be ashamed.
22 people are watching you. Are you gonna really, these people are judging you, NQ. Show them what you're made of. Show them that you still have it. Don't be a pansy.
Oh my, here we go. These are the real insults.
Pansy's a great word.
I know.
Fantastic word.
We don't use it. We don't use it over here too. We don't really use it over here, but it's funny when we hear it. You're pansy.
Dang pansies.
I thought it was more of an American thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
We don't really use it that often.
Maybe it originated, but no, I don't. You ever hear anyone? You guys ever hear anyone say it? I never hear.
I mean, we used to say pansies like when I was a kid. When I was like a kid, pansy I feel like was a word that was used a lot. But
maybe
dang pansies.
You use pansy in Ohio? You friggin' Buckeyes, man. That's whatever. Maybe.
Ohio's the place, man. Ohio know how to bully people. I like it.
Ohio. Ohio.
Oh, I just had a good joke there, but I can't say it on the stream. I was going to say.
Proceeds to say it anyway.
I think I know where you're going with this one. I think I know exactly where he's going with this one. He's gonna put it in the chat. He's gonna put it in our chat. Oh
Something around those lines. You can kind of figure it out.
Okay.
I did not. I had nothing to do with that, Chris. I had nothing to do with it, and I hate SC. I didn't go to UCLA, but I'm okay with UCLA. My dad went to UCLA, but my team, you kicked my team's ass. My team's Notre Dame. That's my college team. So those are fighting words for you. I know. Probably for Paul too.
Most overrated team in college sports of all time. I'm just kidding. Kidding. Joking. I'm just trying to stir things up. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
No, go back to your Seminoles. You got to switch to the Seminoles or something.
Oh, you do. None of my.
Good. They're respected. And he's okay.
I'm not not a Seminoles fan.
The reason I like Notre Dame is because I went to a high school here in LA called Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks. That's why I like Notre Dame.
Nice.
We used to go when they would travel to play at USC at the Coliseum. We had a marching band, like a high school band, and like one of my sisters was in the flags or whatever. So we all got to go and watch some. It was kind of cool. I just kind of grew up like, naturally liking the university after the high school, right? And I just like
also
the tradition
up in the Northeast, it's a popular school as well. Like where I grew up as a kid, like Notre Dame is a relatively popular school. When I was like 6 years old and I was playing the Sega Genesis, and I had Madden 96 in the old console, and I always picked Notre Dame as my team as a kid because I just thought their letters were cool. I didn't know who the heck Notre Dame was. I just liked the letters.
Oh man, Chris, you got it, dude. It's not gold, it's chrome though, but it's not real gold leaf. But I should have a touchdown Jesus. I should put it in the back behind me here. That'd be more appropriate. He says, I could tell why Daryl likes Notre Dame. Same reason as me. They have a big shiny dome, like a proper man at university.
Fair. Makes sense to me.
James. In England, we say, I read mathematics at Oxford University, much more sophisticated than college of basketball stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're so sophisticated.
Oh, man.
Sam ain't got a clue about what they're talking about either.
What was that?
Yeah, I know. I agree with that, Chris. No, Will Hayford saying, Sam, he ain't got a clue about what we're talking about either. So he's saying stay smart. We were talking about
I have no idea.
American
you guys
talking
about
football.
American sports and stuff. No idea.
Yeah.
That's when it just
I know.
right over my head.
Yeah.
I just nod along and be like, great, amazing, fantastic.
Oh God.
I got to catch up on my Premier League. I gotta find out what some teams.
I don't even
Liverpool.
watch that,
so. Yeah, I know. You said that's right. You said you don't.
I haven't got time to watch football, man. It's like constantly on, and
yeah,
I don't know. There's not enough time in the world to watch all that.
Yeah, like all the fantasy football stuff. It's just like it takes up your life. You can't even like that kind of stuff. It just is crazy. It takes up so much life. Just reading updates constantly on players and stuff.
Oh, man, and people take it so seriously as well when it comes to football and stuff in the UK. Like people are
so Chris. I don't know if
genuinely
you know,
fight each other. It's just like relax.
Troy lives in Knoxville. I think Troy said he lives like 20 minutes from the University of Tennessee Stadium, the Volunteer Stadium. He says it's out of control. He says whenever there's the games, no one goes in town. You know, you got 100,000 plus freaking people in that stadium, like most big major college stadiums around the country. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can't step foot in the South. You don't know SEC. I know, dude. SEC, it's like the It's like the 7th division of the NFL, man. Oh. Bama, Ole Miss, LSU. Freaking dude. All I hear.
I love the Knoxville area, though. I will say I'm a big fan of the Knoxville area in Tennessee. It's very nice and very calm, quiet until college football season, of course, but just very peaceful.
Yeah.
Come on, NQ, wake up now. Sing in the range.
Mo, did you move from Michigan to Montreal? Is that when you said you moved up there? Go blue. What's this go blue, dude? That's fighting
go blue.
Versus Irish. I don't like Michigan, dude.
That's fighting words for Ohio, for the Irish, for honestly probably just about everybody.
A lot of dudes. Look at him. Yes, sir. Okay, Desmond Howard. Okay, you go.
But I will say, big fan of your backup quarterback, Mikey Keene, who was the quarterback for UCF at one point. That kid should not be a backup anywhere. Honestly, he should be starting somewhere, but he decided to go to Michigan. So he's decided to transfer to Michigan for whatever reason. So
who's the guy you were talking about, your quarterback that left last year, then came back to you guys this year, I think, or something? Were you saying?
So
like, don't you have
so Mikey Keene, like in the last few years, went to Fresno State and then went to Michigan. Thomas Castellanos went to Boston College and then is at FSU now. And then we had another quarterback that started for us as a freshman who then transferred to Stanford to start because our new coach wasn't going to start him. So it's like, and now we have no quarterbacks and we're terrible. So it's a great situation. Just no quarterbacks, barely hobbling along.
Yeah. What conference are you guys in? ACC? Oh no, you
Big 12.
ACC, would you? Big 12.
Yeah, I mean ACC would make the most sense geographically, or the SEC, to be quite honest. But these conferences don't mean anything geographically anymore. I mean, you've got the West Coast in the Big 10 now, so it doesn't even matter.
That's what Chris was saying. I know that's what Chris was saying. UCLA and USC go. I know it's ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. And we have like Utah and the Pac-12, and we have like all these teams. It's just they're all over the place.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So James is long the Nasdaq now.
What do you know? In the ES, we are right back at 67.04, the AKA value area low. This market is
who would have thunk it?
Brutally.
Who would have thunk it? Yes, I know.
I really thought it might actually break out, but no.
This is why the yo-yo is so apt today. This is this nice little yo-yo. And the sloth. It's a sloth trade because it's slow as hell. And it just yo-yo because it just breaks necks right now. It's just bad.
This would be the 11th move up, or like range move that it's had so far. Like, it's ridiculous. It's been 11 times you've gone up, down,
and the
up,
Nasdaq,
down, up, down. Just
this is a 1 minute.
Just make your mind up now. I'm sitting here waiting forever for just anything.
Yeah, there's like 15 top, like peak to troughs or whatever, up and down rotations in the ES too. Yeah. All within a whopping
it's a complete joke.
20 points. 20-point range on the day.
This is my point. Like, it's a complete joke. It's just not even.
No.
Nah, don't forget we had $4.5 billion. $4.5 billion to the buy side imbalance yesterday that came in at the close, market on close. Those all went somewhere, and you got, we got non-farm on Friday. Hey, this is building up the drama. What fun would it be if it wasn't? You know, this is all like by design.
I get it, but it's
crazy though. I know. It's stupid, but
bored sitting here waiting for a damn trade, man. It's like,
well, we're gonna be off. We're gonna be off in 5 minutes. So
yeah,
as soon as we get off, it's gonna work.
Exactly. I've yet to place a single trade on my cash account. This is ridiculous, man. It's already
November 8th,
almost 5 p.m.
It's going to be lit in Columbus. Paul McCartney at one arena, Jonas Brothers at the other. If this doesn't drive tourism, nothing will. Yeah. I actually saw, Chris, I went to the NHL All-Star game. The skills, I didn't go to the game. I went to the day before, like the skills competition, whenever they were in LA a long time ago. And one of the Jonas Brothers was the one who married Priyanka Chopra. He was performing. And this is a good story for you, Chris, for being a Blue Jacket fan. So, two players during the intermission when he performed in one of the corners of the rink, two players came out of the locker room, and one was Johnny Gaudreau when he was with the Flames, and one was Brent Burns when he was, I think he wasn't with the Sharks still. I don't know who he was playing for, but they both came out and they both sat there in front of the stage, which is kind of cool because they're in their skates and they just took off like their jerseys and they had all their pads on. They're sitting there watching. I think it was Joe Jonas. Must be Joe Jonas. He was singing right there. And that was that's probably the last time I saw Johnny Hockey live in the flesh. Now he's gone.
Real quick, something I did notice is in the Nasdaq we had a gap between yesterday and Friday's regular trading hour session where we closed and where we opened. So we closed at the high of day in the Nasdaq on Friday at about 24,745, and yesterday's session we opened up, we gapped up higher, but then we traded down to only 24,780. So we left like 30 points or so of gap in terms of regular trading hour sessions, and then today we filled that, and now point of control is kind of at the low end of yesterday's total range. So maybe that was the short move. Essentially, we filled that regular trading hour session gap, and now maybe trying to just finalize the comfort in this area and maybe rotate upwards. Could be a pathing scenario that we see play out here. Only got 4 minutes left in today's session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's coming back down.
All right, good.
Gene, dude. I love Gene. I've seen the play 3 times. I talked about Kiss here with Coach Paul. We talked about Kiss a couple times here on the stream. Yeah, that's cool. Nice.
Yeah,
dude.
Would love to see him.
Were they confusing you? Did they have you on the Kiss cam, Chris? Like they're like, here you go, this is Gene Simmons lookalike, and they show Chris, and he's like, oh, I got to put my wig on and put some face paint on, and you're ready to rock.
Right.
Batman. Not Batman, but they call him Batman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you've seen him a few times. Cool, man. That's cool. That is cool. Chris is a cool dude. Chris likes trading cattle and rocking out the Christine 16. What can I say, Chris? That's probably your all-time favorite song.
Unreal.
I don't even know if you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys are too young.
Chris,
Yeah.
No idea.
All right, this is the.
Oh, I said Christine 16.
All right, keep going.
I said Christine 16. They tried to ban me for saying that on here.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yep. Yep. Oh my God. Space
All right.
Ace, baby.
In the chat, let us know.
Yeah.
When we come back at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, is the S&P 500 going to be above 67.14 or below 66.93 or just in the middle like we are now? What is it going to be? Up?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Above, below,
Put
middle.
it in the chat now. Call it now. Call it now. I'll put my prediction too.
I don't know. Just
What was it?
I'm saying above.
Yeah, me too.
Above, below.
Me too, Paul. I'm saying above 63.
Depends how long this range takes.
67.14.
All right. Well,
yeah, above.
we can pretty much end it there.
Tony, you downer.
Traders.
Debbie Downer, Tony. God.
Sorry.
All right, guys.
Gotta have some dissenting.
All right. Actually, yeah, I gotta run to a one-on-one, guys. So.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
All right.
We're back again at 2:30 Eastern. Back to trading. So yeah, everyone come back, tune in. But coaches, enjoy your break. We'll see you all soon.
Got it.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Take care, everyone.
See you guys.
Catch you shortly.
Prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income. With us, you're part of a team and never alone. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Again, we're joined by our founder and CEO of Hola Prime, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. And in today's episode, we're going to be discussing why you as a trader should really be choosing to trade with a prop firm. So Samesh, thank you again for joining us. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks again, Sam.
I really just want to jump straight into it. So prop trading is becoming more and more popular. However, there are still many traders out there who are, on the fence about it. Why do you think that is?
So I believe many traders who are not doing prop trading have probably just become complacent or comfortable with their current situation. There is nothing wrong with trading with your own capital. In fact, I encourage it. But prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Maybe, for many traders, they feel there is no major benefit to prop trading if they are making, let's say a good enough income from trading their own capital.
Yes, but why not make even more for doing the same amount of work? You see, if one does not have a large amount of capital, but is capable of doing 10% profit per month, let's say, prop trading can seriously help speed up the process. Getting access to capital is not easy, and there's a lot of risk involved in trading with your own capital, which can affect your trading. I have managed assets for some of the largest institutions in the world, and one thing I learned is diversification is imperative. If you only trade with your own capital, you're holding on to a lot of risk on one income stream.
No, absolutely. So having basically, multiple trading accounts is, I guess, recommended.
Yes, absolutely. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled. Trading 2 accounts doesn't require any more work than trading just 1 account, but it can increase your profit significantly. We are looking for great traders, and we understand that great traders are not going to just exclusively trade an Hola Prime account. They will be trading their own capital too on a broker platform.
I mean, that makes absolute sense, and I couldn't agree more. You did speak about scaling earlier. Could you elaborate a little bit what you mean by that.
Sure. So scaling is easily done in trading. Like I said, multiple accounts is a version of scaling. However, you can also scale your capital with Hola Prime up to $4 million. If you're only trading your own capital, you're also slowing down your progress significantly in terms of compounding. Let me explain. If you have $10,000 in your account and make on an average, say 10% per month, you are earning $1,000 a month from trading. That's great. But you're not going to withdraw the whole $1,000 profit, as you obviously want to grow your account too, right? Your other option is not to withdraw at all. But this isn't ideal, as you want to redeem some rewards for your hard work, right? Having a prop firm account will allow you to compound your own capital more effectively, as you can use your Hola Prime payouts as your income and allow your own capital to compound. So no matter how you look at it, one of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam. And always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more. So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Hola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Hola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Hola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Hola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Hola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Hola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using Hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we are not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Hola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Hola Prime, captures the company's objective in 2 simple words.
Exactly that. The word Prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. We felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. It really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Hola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Hola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance-driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Hola Prime over, was it Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was?
Me too.
I think, honestly, you really did nail it with Hola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo, again, was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Hola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Hola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name.
And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching. And yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, I guess, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit-sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low-risk, high-reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders. How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
Like, it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like, I got immediate response. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like, no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably, like with the experience I had so far.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Jan from the Czech Republic, who has a $50,000 account with us and recently just had a payout of $1,500. So Jan, thank you so much today. How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for asking. So Jan, a lot of the people watching this, they love to get to know about how our funded traders got into trading. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
For me, it was super simple. One day I went to the gym and my friend was like, hey, I'm doing Forex. Do you want to try? So that happened like 6 years ago. And since then I've been trading like almost every day, studying like first 4 years, I was studying for like 6, 7 hours a day, every day. And that's how I got into it, because I used to play games and then I saw charts and for me it was something like a game. So instead of playing World of Warcraft or that stuff, I started analyzing charts.
That's amazing. So do you still look at it as like a game now?
Yeah, like actually I had a big issue once I became profitable because I got bored and
Yeah.
I felt like I finished the game. So so I remember once I became profitable, I was like, that's it? What am I gonna do with my life?
Oh wow. Well, that's actually really interesting. I've never heard someone look at trading as a game, and
Yeah,
that's
like
actually a really good way to look at it, to be honest.
yeah, like because if you think about it like a game, even in a game you have to gain experience, all that stuff, right? So that's what I did with the trading. Like first 2 years, I joined probably like 10 courses, then I spent like 500,000 on education and all these things,
Wow.
maybe even more. Like everything I made, because I was student back then, I was putting everything back, like losing challenges, getting scammed from gurus and that stuff,
Yeah.
all these things. And yeah, then I got to right education like 3 years ago, and since then it's been good, right?
Oh, that's really good. So how long did it take you to get from, the beginner stage where you're losing to actually becoming profitable?
I would say like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Okay,
But it
that's
was, I would also say like in the past, it was much harder to get a good education actually.
mm,
Because when I started in 2019, there were like some people, but it was not like today that you just open Instagram and everybody has Lambo.
yeah, no, absolutely. I think the people who got into trading pre-COVID, it was I mean since COVID, trading really took off. I mean, COVID just did something, everyone was at home. All of a sudden everyone became a trader. And
Exactly.
then the amount of content that was based around trading was insane. I mean, like when I started, you didn't really find, I mean, you had like forums on
Yeah,
YouTube, very little. And then if there was educational content, it would be, those kind of like 4 hour long
yeah, exactly.
webinars of just one monotone speaking guy who just makes you
Yeah.
fall asleep,
Yeah,
like,
like I actually started with like a presentation. It was PDF,
yeah,
and there was like doji candles, hammers, and all these things. Like nowadays, everybody starts with smart money concepts, and I
yeah,
was like, "What's engulfing? What's the right way to find engulfing?"
yeah. Now, like the production level of some of these YouTube traders is crazy. It's like, I don't know, like a Hollywood film you're watching.
Exactly, exactly.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think people getting into it now, as long as they're not steered in the wrong direction, as long as they don't go down the kind of, the path where people are just trying to, like you said, fake gurus or whatever term you want to use. As long as you don't go down that path, the amount of information out there in trading, I think you can definitely speed up the kind of learning
Definitely.
process of it.
I honestly think like Forex is probably the best industry, but the issue is like these influencers. Because if I talk to somebody about trading, they're like, "So you are gambling," and I'm like, "No, I'm not gambling." But for most of the people, they're like, "So it's pyramid," and I'm like, "No, it's not pyramid." It's
Yeah, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But no, but pretty good still. 4 or 5 years to get profitable, and then
Not gonna
um,
lie, when I started and I told my mom, "Okay, so I'm gonna be a trader," and she was like, "No way," because I remember I had my finals at uni, and I refused to go there because I was trading.
wow,
Yeah, so
oh
then I had to
wow.
finish them next year. Let's just say my mom was not happy at all.
Oh, no, I can imagine. What were you studying at uni?
It was security and law.
Oh, okay, so
But
like a
but
very
the
very good
issue is
degree.
I started uni when COVID started, and that's the time I got into trading, right? So for me
Yeah.
then studying made no sense because I was like, hey, I can make money trading, so why should I study? So then for me, like finishing was
Oh yeah, and your poor mother must have had a heart attack when she...
she she almost had a few times.
Oh wow. But you're doing really well now. You've cracked the code. So I'm sure she's very proud of you and how far
I
you've come
hope
along.
so.
But that's awesome. Jan, I would love to get to know a little bit about your strategy. And if it's possible, if you could show your charts, that would be
Definitely, I
absolutely
can
fantastic.
share it. I'm not familiar. Yeah, can you see it now?
And
To be honest, like I tried probably like hundreds of strategies, but this one I learned from group called Vertex, and it's basically super simple. Wait, let me just get rid of this. This is something I'm testing currently.
Mhm.
But I'm basically trading now. It's like mechanical way, or you can call it like mechanical way, because I've tried like price action, indicators, everything, and I just couldn't make sense. So for me, mechanical way basically means that I had set rules that I follow, and sometimes I even trade from a shower and that stuff. So it's super simple to follow. And like in the past, I used to trade, for example, on 1 minute or 1 second time frames. But
Whoa.
yeah, I even have to, but that was like a year ago, but it was kind of hard to
Yeah,
manage
I can
because
imagine.
once the, yeah, like I had to have fast VPS and everything, like the best connection, because for example, if you didn't have the best, I remember till today that I was skiing and I had to place a trade, but because I was skiing, I couldn't place a trade and I didn't take a payout of like 1200. So
Oh,
so then I moved to
wow.
like bigger time frames because then I can easily like just manage it from the phone basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like my favorite pair used to be euro dollar, but after I lost like $10,000 when Trump was elected,
Oh.
I was like, I'm not gonna touch it for a while. And then I moved to like gold because like gold has like super nice moves all the time, basically.
Yeah.
And then I also started like experimenting with USD JPY because in the past I used to trade GBP JPY. That's probably the first pair I used to trade. And now I'm also looking into USD JPY. But actually, my strategy is super simple. Since it's mechanical, it's not much to say about it. But basically, I followed it. For example, here I would have first break of
Mm-hmm.
structure. Then here I would have second break of structure, which confirms to me that we are going to be bullish, right?
Yeah.
So then I can also easily have this like my first order block. And this one would be the second order block. But also this second one can be used like some people call it investment or liquidity. I honestly don't use any of these stuff. I just keep it super simple. And also you can always use Fibo to like have that you're on 0.5, right? And then you
Yes.
can actually just like you can get like risk entries. So for example, you would enter straight from here, for example, stop loss here or here, up to you, and targeting. I most like from my backtesting, I figured that you need to target 1.125 or 1 to 2 because in the past I had win rate on some of my past strategies that had like 13% win rate, but the risk reward was, for example, 1 to 20.
Wow.
But that was kind of hard for mentality because like
Sure.
I could get like 16 losses in a row, and then I remember I used to trade my live account in the past, and I was sitting in front of the money and it was all red, and I was like,
Mm.
cannot do. So
Yeah.
then I switched to like more conservative, like higher time frames, higher stop loss, bigger stop losses, and 1 to 2, 1.25. And that's what works for me. So most of the time now I just like set my stop loss somewhere where should not be a liquidity, if it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just either target on gold. Most of the time I target like 1 to 2. And then like also on USD GPY, but sometimes I go to 1.125, but that's how I do it most of the times. And
Right.
also then I strategy for euro dollar. And also then I have like strategy also from Vertex about euro dollar.
Mm-hmm.
And that one is on one minute time frame. But to be honest, I'm bored when I trade it, so I don't trade it.
So
Because it's so automatic that I don't have to think about anything, but I'm just lazy to wake up so early. So I'm just
of
like,
course. So okay, so I get how you trade. I get your strategy. Do you now, because you mentioned before you used to do it on the 1 or 5 second chart.
yeah.
Do you now do it on the 1 minute chart or higher time frames like,
Yeah,
well,
like now I check daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes.
aha.
Like in the past, can I move this down? Like what I would do in the past, for example, is that here, let me just go to when around London opens. So here,
Mm-hmm.
for example, I would go here, right? And here I would just start this one here. We would be bearish because we have our break of structure here. And here
Mm-hmm.
I'm on 1 minute, right? So I pay for the premium. So I would go probably to 1 second. And here I would just
Ah.
wait. So here you will not have a break yet because this is if I mark it like this would be the main structure. You also
Yep.
get minor structure and that stuff. So I'm not sure. Okay, so here you can see here this small break here. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
So this would be our first break, which would be like riskier enter. It's always better to get like two breaks down. That is
Yeah.
like confirmation. So here you would get like the second one. So what I would do in the past is I would enter here and just like place my stop loss like 2 pips. I remember I
Right.
used to use like 0.5, but then you really need like also
Yeah.
commissions and everything. And then I would just let the trade run like this.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, so this is something I used to do like in the past, but I got
That
bored.
is that is insane, man. I have never seen anyone trade on the 1 second chart before like that.
Is
But
it
wow.
like to me it's like nature.
Hey, I mean, look, I mean, it worked out for you on that example right there.
Yeah,
That's
so
insane.
yeah,
That's
but the guy
amazing.
that taught me that he's like even better than me. So
Well, yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, that's really. To be honest, I've never even bothered to look at the anything below 1 minute because I thought, like,
yeah, like I still have issue that for me like 1 minute is too long because I'm
yeah.
used to smaller time frames like 1 second or 5 seconds. So now when I check when I'm like swing trading or day trading, I'm like it's taking too long.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. That I'm a scalper as well, so I generally, 1 minute time frame is kind of what I would execute on. So I have that kind of urgency to get in as well. But wow, 1 second. That's I don't know. I might look into that actually.
Yeah, you actually it's super good because what do you trade?
I trade the ES, the futures, so the S&P
Oh, okay.
500.
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
got into futures. But this is actually because if you think about it, basically what I'm doing, I'm confirming the trade. So for example, here you have the order block, right?
Yeah,
So what
yeah.
I'm just looking for the same confirmation on the lower time frame. So you can like the how to say it in English, the percentile or something like that. I'm not sure how to say it. That
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
gonna work if you get like you basically are confirming the confirmation, and then you can
Right.
confirm it again, right? So if it makes
Yeah.
sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect, and that's how the market works. I
Yeah.
mean, you see the symmetry, and that's why people do, top-down analysis, for example. But it works the other way around as well.
Yeah.
Before a trend reversal, before something happens, it happens on, I guess, the 1 second chart, five
Yeah,
second, 10, 15,
because
one
if you
minute, 5 minute, and so forth.
yeah, exactly because if you think about it, we are all trading reversals, right? Because for
Yeah.
example, if you use 4 hour and then you enter from 5 minute, you are most of the time just using reversal like in opposite direction as a confirmation.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fascinating. That's really interesting.
And
Wow.
sorry if I interrupted you or
No,
anything.
no,
I
please.
saw that.
No, absolutely not. No, please. Yeah, that's. I'm kind of blown away just by the 1 second shot. It's going to take me a while to kind of absorb that information. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I really love your strategy. I love how clean it is. I love how like naked your chart is. There's not a billion indicators or beeping and
Yeah,
whatnot.
because like I used to use them in the past, but it got for me like confusing because like I went through everything like anything you can imagine, I probably tried. And then I
Yeah.
just saw the naked chart and I was like, perfect.
Yeah, I find it as well. The more clean the charts, the more empty, just the more you can kind of
Yeah,
see the structure of the market, and it kind of keeps your mind a bit clear. And if you're wrong, you're wrong.
exactly.
You're always going to be wrong at some point. But I don't know, it doesn't conflict that much.
Mhm.
Excuse me, when you have
Yeah,
so many different things, one indicator might tell you, oh no, you should be buying now. The other will tell you to sell, and you don't know what to do. And then if you're in a position, you're thinking, I don't know, the RSI is overbought now. Should I
yeah,
should I be getting out? Like,
yeah,
there's so
exactly.
many different
Yeah.
things. Just stick to the price action, look at the structure of the market. And yeah, I mean that's personally how I find is best. But each to their own. Some people have amazing success with indicators and fair play to them. There's no right or wrong. That's the beauty of trading. But wow. No, yeah, you could take away your chart now. That
Oh,
that that was
yeah,
fantastic.
I will stop if
Thank
it's
you
okay.
so much for sharing that.
No
Really
problem.
interesting. I love seeing other people's strategies. Um, I would love to move on a little bit about psychology and trading psychology and emotions. Now,
Yeah, like
correct me if I'm
honestly,
wrong, but if you did trade on the 1 second chart, how was your emotions trading the 1 minute chart, the 1 second chart?
like to be completely honest, I'm probably not the best person about psychology because I don't want how to like let me just find the correct words like I don't care. Because I hear like for me like everybody in trading is like you need to meditate, you need to jump on trampoline and all these things. Like
Oh God.
but like honestly market doesn't care if you are sad, happy or anything.
Yeah.
Like I think like it's more about statistics, like getting the data, being able to replicate them all the time and like about psychology honestly like I couldn't care less about psychology.
You know what? I love your mindset on this. People take it so seriously, and
I mean, what I tell the people all the time is like, listen, I'm looking at candles and predicting price. I mean,
yeah.
using candles like,
Uh,
sorry
you
for
know
that.
what? No, hey, it's the truth. That's how it works for you, and that's brilliant. Like, I'm the opposite, man. I care too much. Like, I don't know how people do it. I don't know how. I wish I could be as like carefree and as just easygoing as you are, because man, like
You
that's
do.
something I envy. Like I don't have that. I just cannot be that person, you
And
know?
what do you mean, like you care too much, like that if you, for example, are not right, that you get like
No,
angry or?
I just care too much about the process, like making sure everything is correct, the right entry, the right, like really, like even if I want to enter, for example, and I entered at 1 or 2 pips like worse off than where I should have entered. Even if the trade starts going well and in my favor, I'm like, nah, like damn it, like I should be at a better price now. I should be up more. And do you know what I mean? Like I care
Yeah,
too
got it.
much.
I got it. But to be honest, like I used to be like you in that
Yeah,
situation, but since like the way I'm trade is more like mechanical, like I just follow the rules. So for example, of course, if I remember if I got slipped like because I was trading on like 1 second time frame, if guy got slipped like 0.2 pips, that was
yeah, yeah,
already slipped for me, and I was like, what's happening here? Yeah, but then you just like I just got used to it, and now since I'm just following, now I only care about if I follow my plan. So as long as I follow everything that for example, I still got angry if I'm not at my PC when I should be.
yeah, yeah,
So that's one thing that can make me angry, and then I'm okay. And then most of the time, what I do is just I'm just like, okay, so I need to adjust the strategy so I can actually because a lot of people have issue that they have perfect strategy when they are backtesting, and then they, for example, are asleep when they should be taking trades. But
yeah.
then they tell you I'm profitable, but I'm not taking the trades, and I'm like, I can't actually say this word on this video, but let's say I'm not gonna say it.
We all know what you're about to say. Don't worry. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I mean, look, psychology is. I mean, you must have like when you were a beginner, right? You did all the. I'm assuming you did all the bad stuff, like all
Yeah.
beginners do. Never closing out a trade, or moving your stop loss, or risking too much, whatever it might be. We always all did the stupid stuff, right? Like, how long did it take you to overcome that and become so mechanical? Because the way you speak now and the way you talk about your trading is, like you said, so mechanical. It's like a robot almost. And that's discipline. That's a lot of discipline there.
I honestly, it was just like a process because like if I'm gonna be completely honest, like for 4 years I didn't do anything except trading. So all weekends, all nights, going through courses, watching them. Like I remember once I had a course for price action, support resistance, and of course the guy was fake. But I remember the curves, I saw it like 20 times, so I even knew what was happening already. So I think it was like a process that I spent so much time like studying. And for example, first 2 years I was not even trading. I was just going through everything and just studying everything. And then I got to trading. So everybody was like, so you are trading? And I was like, no, I'm just studying. So I was just watching everything that existed.
Wow.
And yeah, then I got into Vertex and they introduced me to like the mechanical way. And I was like, that's perfect because I don't like, I remember in the past I was watching chart and I was like, so should I buy, should I sell? And
Yeah.
just guessing myself. And that's when I was like, I didn't believe that I can become profitable.
Mm.
But then like this something like switched and I was like, okay, so basically it's just statistics and just I'm gonna see a lot of Excel sheets and just put all the data in here and which one comes out the best, I'm gonna trade. So for example, what I do now is that I have like 6 variables when I'm backtesting strategy. And most of the time I try to have like three, four, because now trading you also added more data, right? And of course you have like FX
Yeah.
replay and stuff. So I'm just like backtesting all the variables and which one comes the best, I just trade that one. Like
Yeah.
that's all I do. Like I just see the data and use the data.
So basically, you overcome the psychological part by being super confident in your strategy and having
Yeah.
data. And that's
Yeah.
actually that's really good. That's fantastic, that is. Because I think that's a lot of what a lot of people lack is confidence in their own strategy, right? A lot of people they'll enter a trade and then they'll start second guessing it. I don't know. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I should get out or whatever. And that messes everything up. It's all mathematical, and your edge can only be an edge if you allow the trade to play out. So that actually makes perfect sense that you became a profitable trader because of the confidence you had in your strategy and the backtesting. So, no,
Yeah,
really
like
awesome.
honestly, like sorry for
No,
interrupting you.
no,
So
no. Please, please.
like I know that people, for example, sometimes get like two losses and they start switching strategies. And I
Mm.
remember when I had my 10th loss, I was just sitting there like, I'm gonna get a win. So like if you have enough data to back up your strategy, you don't have to care about psychology or anything. Like that's
Yeah.
all.
No, you're absolutely right.
And
Like
also
if
since like the way I'm trading is so mechanical, because some people will backtest something and they will backtest it again after a month and they will
Mhm.
get completely different data because like they don't have set rules for that.
Yeah.
That's not trading, that's like gambling for me. But if you can recreate the strategy like a million times and get the same outcome, it's it's
Yeah.
like taking a candy from.
From a baby, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And that's why backtesting is so important. To people, I can never understand when someone picks a strategy or starts trading without backtesting it. I'm like, how do you know it will work? There
Exactly.
has to, like, I'm the same with you. I need to have data to prove that what I'm about to put my hard-earned money in is
Yeah.
actually got some statistical edge to it. It's not just, oh, look, it worked that one time, or
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. But
I would say
wow.
that's the issue, like what people see on Instagram nowadays, or like these they see the Lambos and they just want to have Lambos. So most of them will like buy the first cars they can, and they will immediately think they will make millions.
Yeah, yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, look, is it possible with trading? Of course, it's possible, more than possible. But even I would even say, even if you get to that stage where you can start buying Lambos, don't don't get yourself into that position where you're paying stupid amounts of money for a car, because do you know what I mean? Because then you'll be now dependent on that of hitting a certain level
Yeah,
on trading. And if you don't make it that month, oh, now you got that pressure and emotions coming
exactly.
in. It's better just to have more than enough money and you keep growing. And then once you're really, got stupid amounts of money, then yeah, sure, buy a Lambo. But I've seen that happen as well. People get lucky quite early on. They start taking out lease payments to, a ridiculous car, and then they realize that they can't actually make those payments anymore, and then it just all tumbles down and breaks apart, and then they're worse off than they ever were before they got into it. So
Yeah,
yeah, take your
definitely.
time. Live
Like
below your means.
yeah. Like some people think they like being because in the past I used to be like full time, but for psychology that's probably the worst thing you can do. Like
Oh,
because then you have to like pay rent and all these things, and it's like okay, so if that I don't make money this month, I'm probably gonna be begging on the street or
yeah, exactly. There's nothing like I refuse to believe that anyone can make it in trading if they really rely on that money at
yeah,
the beginning. Like if you're taking the money that you would use for rent or something and put it in the market, there's just no way you're going to make. I'm sorry, but you just cannot. You have to be a robot or like
yeah,
genuinely, you can't even be human to overcome those emotions
definitely.
in the market. That would be insane. So take your time, keep your job, keep your income, and just, day trade as a hobby until it eventually does become something bigger. But I do want to move on really quick to Ola Prime itself.
Mhm.
So you've been trading with us, you got a 50K account, and you had a payout of $1,500. Really good, by the way, really good percentage. How's your experience been with Ola Prime so far?
I mean, like it was fantastic. Honestly, like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Even today when I texted them, like they
Yeah.
responded immediately, and like getting account was easy. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good. Also, like no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour, 2 hour maybe because I forgot to like accept the rice. So
Oh, okay.
because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it. Yeah, but
Awesome.
I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably like with the experience I had so far.
Oh, that's fantastic to hear. And we hope you stick with us, you keep scaling, you keep growing with Ola Prime and keep getting more payouts. Keep doing what you're doing. Target like decent percentages like you're doing now, about what is it, 3% roughly? Yeah, 3%. Um, because that's realistic, that's achievable to do that. The moment people start targeting 50, 60% or something really ridiculous, That's where they end up blowing the account, because it's just, you cannot do that consistently. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing. You definitely you've got what we want as traders. You know, you are the type of trader we want on our platform. What is the future though for you? Are you looking to get maybe 100K account, scale up? What's the future for Jan?
I actually haven't thought about it.
Okay.
Like now I trade more like for fun, if it makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
so I haven't thought about it. Of course, like maybe I will get the 100K, but so far I'm super pleased with the 50K because
Yeah.
like I don't take like trading like my main income, and
Hmm.
I'm just doing it because I like it. So I haven't thought so far.
I love how chill you are, Jan. Honestly, you're like the chillest guy I have ever met. You're like, I just do it for fun, you know. But fair play to you. If it works for you, man, this is it. Everyone's got their own way of doing stuff. I just love how chill you are, man. It's
Yeah,
it's
I even
amazing.
have like chill on the t-shirt.
Dear. Oh, that's brilliant. See, that's your t-shirt there. Oh, I forgot what I need to ask you next. One last question, and then I'll let you go. A lot of people watching obviously going to be beginners. They'll want to be where you are as a trader. What bit of advice could you give to someone who's struggling right now?
I would tell them to just backtest like crazy. Like honestly, just take your time. I would even say like buy the big challenge. Like go for the 50K because if you stay with 6K, you are always gonna take it like a game. But if you really invest the money, you are gonna take it more seriously, and you are not gonna like play around. You are just really gonna focus because you need to treat it like a business
Yeah.
and just like backtest like crazy and get a strategy that you get data for, and then just stick to the strategy. And if you do that.
Good evening, everybody. Let's run through everything moving Forex, futures, and crypto today. It's quarter end, data heavy, and volatility is picking up. China set the tone overnight with a mixed PMI picture. The official manufacturing PMI stayed below 50 at 49.8, still contradictory. But the private gauge showed factories expanding at the fastest pace since March, up to 51.2. Services cooled to the 50 line, keeping the composite barely in expansion. In Europe, attention swung to inflation prints ahead of tomorrow's Euro area flash HICP. Germany's preliminary inflation came in hotter at 2.4% year over year. Core inflation edged up to 2.8%, which keeps pressure on the ECB to slow down any further easing. Across the Atlantic, US data leaned soft. Consumer confidence fell to 94.2, the lowest in 5 months. Chicago PMI slipped to 40.6, signaling a deeper contraction than expected. Job openings were essentially flat at about 7.22 million for August. Now to Forex, the dollar eased as softer confidence and PMI data met quarter-end flows. The euro found support on the hotter German inflation print. The yen gained as shutdown risks and weaker oil favored safe haven buying. The pound edged up after UK growth and broad dollar softness. Meanwhile, the yen rupee remains heavy near record lows amid trade tensions and outflows. In futures and commodities, gold stole the show. It punched a fresh record highs near 3,867 as safe haven demand swelled into month end. Traders are leaning into Fed cut expectations and hedging shutdown risk, keeping dips shallow. Oil stayed under pressure with Brent and WTI sliding on rising OPEC Plus supply expectations. The restart of Kurdistan exports added further weight to crude prices. Natural gas popped to a multi-week high on warmer than normal October forecasts and firm demand. Index futures tone was cautious into the US close, with traders focused on Washington's headlines and Friday's job report risk. Crypto flows continued to dominate the narrative. Spot Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs posted over $1 billion of combined net inflows on Monday. That backdrop helped Bitcoin hold above the $110,000 handle. Ether stayed buoyant into quarter-end prints. What does this mean for traders? For Forex, watch euro dips as hotter German inflation can keep the single currency supported short-term. Dollar yen sensitive to shutdown odds and US data surprises this week. For metals, momentum favors buying gold and pullbacks while real yields and the dollar stay soft. In energy, rallies in crude may fade unless OPEC Plus signals restraint or geopolitical risks rise materially. In crypto, persistent ETF inflows are the key driver. Sustainability of that bid will decide whether Bitcoin extends or consolidates. Looking ahead, the next big calendar focus is the Eurozone flash HICP. A hotter than expected print could extend euro resilience and weigh on stock sensitives to interest rate paths. In the US, headline risk remains elevated around shutdown talk and the lead-in to payrolls. That's the wrap for Tuesday, September 30th. Trade the data, respect the ranges, and mind the quarter-end flows. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on sell or buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on sell or buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. In this video, I will discuss a mechanical trading system that beginning traders can put to work that has simple rules and is very easily identifiable as a potential setup. In this video, I'll go through a mechanical system, and a mechanical system just means that it has a very specific set of rules. For example, can think of it more like a computer program, like an if-then statement. If something happens, then do this. It's pretty easy to identify when the setups happen in this trading system. And by its very nature, it has you aiming for a positive risk to reward ratio. So it has all of the components that a new trader might be interested in. Again, the simplicity is the genius in this little system. And while it's not overly complex and it may not be the most flashy of systems, over the longer term, it does tend to work. So with that, let's take a look at some charts and I'll show you how the daily breakout system works. Okay, so I have a daily chart of silver, and on it I only have one indicator, and that is the 20 EMA. So it's 20 exponential moving average, 20 days. And you'll notice that over time, the market will look at this indicator and move it in one direction or the other via buying and selling.
And all this simply means is that over the last 20 days, with a little bit more attention paid to the last handful of them, the market has been moving either higher or lower. Now, notice the candlestick that just formed in the previous session. It was as the 20-day EMA is starting to lift off a little bit. You can see that it just took off to the upside, and so did the EMA. So the concept of the daily breakout system is quite simple. You want to trade in the direction of the 20-day EMA. And I would also point out that really you want to trade in the longer term trend as well. So in this case, it has started to go higher. Over the course of the year, you can see that silver had risen from $22 to $34. There have been a few pullbacks here and there, but longer term, it's a bullish trend. Granted, you could have gotten hurt if you bought a ton of silver up here and the market pulled back. But overall, generally speaking, over the last year, if you bought silver and hung out long enough, you made money. So going back to this thought process that the market has been rising for some time and the 20-day EMA is starting to curl higher, this attracts my attention. The first thing that I will do is I will note that the 20-day EMA is starting to show signs of bullish behavior. And then I will draw a line, a horizontal line on the chart that reaches the high of the previous session. So in this case, it's at the $32.26 area. Then I zoom into the 1 hour chart. I will go ahead and click on chart auto scroll, so it'll go right along there. And you can see that line is right there. It might need to be cleaned up a little bit. So I'm now at $32.273. And now I take and click on the properties of the MetaTrader platform. And this is just for simplicity. You click on show period separators. And on the hourly chart, it'll break it up into 24 hours a day. Now, we're not quite done with this day, so I'm focusing on this day here, that high. You have the low here. So the first thing that I will do is I will put a line right in the middle of it. So you can do that via the Fibonacci retracement tool if you would like. And you'll notice that I'm basically right where I need to be. 50% Fibonacci retracement level is 50% of the day. Now you can place a buy stop just above this area and then a stop at that 50% level. I'll go ahead and zoom out a little bit so it's a little easier to see. Now that sets up your protection. That sets up your entry and your protection. At this point then, you need to take the distance between the two all the way down to the bottom of the trading day that you're basing this off of. So the highs and the lows. And then there's your target. Quite often what you'll see, although not always, but a lot of times what you'll see is that when you lay out your target, you start to see an area that's been important previously. It's not a major area, but you can see there has been a reaction here to this $33.70 area. So if we break out to the upside, what this means is we are risking this to get twice the return. We're going with the short-term momentum. We have broken above the previous day's trading range, so that will trigger anybody who was short in the previous day. They will have to buy their position back or lose a ton of money. And then, therefore, you are going with the momentum. You are seeing a continuation. The idea, of course, is you're just simply following the trend. So let me go ahead and pull up another chart here. And in this case, I have the Nasdaq 100 Now, I would point something out to you. This market has really fallen during the trading session after initially rallying, but the 20-day EMA is rising. So you look at this through the prism of the range of the day that you would be using for reference, the previous one, and we're already below it. So this is no trade. I'm not saying that this couldn't be adapted for a shorting strategy, counter trend strategy, but for simplicity's sake, we will take a look at the previous day, which is over here, and we are below it, and we're not going with that daily trend. So this is a situation where you just don't bother with it. On this chart, the US dollar against the Swiss franc, you can see that it had been rising, but the 20-day EMA since then has flattened out a bit. So this isn't necessarily a setup I like. I want to see a little bit more momentum. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. As somebody who has traded the markets for a while, I would look at this and probably be somewhat bullish. But I also recognize that for a newer trader, you're better off just waiting for a nice mechanical entry. In this chart, we have the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. Now, I will do the same thing that I did previously. So I'll draw a line at the top and the bottom of the candlestick from the previous session. I will change over to the 20-day EMA, and you'll see that it is very negative. It's a very bearish pair at this point. You go over to the 1-hour chart, and I'll click on Show Period Separators. And now you can see that we are getting fairly close to the lows. So we go back to our setup candlestick the previous day. We measure the distance using the Fibonacci retracement tool. So this is the 50% Fibonacci retracement. So what I will do is put my stop loss there. And my entry's down here. So you are risking basically about 31 pips. You want to double that size of the candlestick. So that should work out to about 60 pips or so. 61 pips. So your setup suggests that you would be aiming for right around 0.5050. And notice how the market had bounced pretty significantly from there previously. But again, you have a situation where it is a mechanical risk 1 to gain 2 type of scenario. I will pull up one more chart just to drive the point home. In this case, we're looking at the euro against the Canadian dollar. Now, at this point in time, as this wide candlestick is closing, this is how I would set up my trade. So when the charts change over, and they will here in about an hour, this is how I set up my trades and forget about them. So as I was showing you earlier, the mechanics of how the trade would have worked during the day, this is how the trade sets up if you're perhaps going to bed and just want to place the orders. So nice wide candlestick. So it does give us some room to play with here. Let's go ahead and set up our 50% fib. Looks like we're right about there, give or take a pip or two. Notice how the 20-day EMA is racing higher. So that's a good, healthy sign. And then you just take the measured move of the entire width of that candlestick, and you're aiming for 1.5082. You are risking roughly 52 pips and you're trying to get about 104. So you can see how that plays out. But speaking of the previous candlestick, for example, had you taken the trade from the previous day, this is what a loss would look like. You would have been stopped out for a roughly 32 pip loss because we did break above the highs of the previous session. And then subsequently pulled right back. So this 30 pip loss, of course, you wouldn't have enjoyed it, but had it gone in the correct direction for you, you would have made 60. Now, over time, the idea is that overall, if you are following the trend and you're gaining every 2 for 1 you're losing, well, that means you only have to be right about 1/3 of the time. Mathematically speaking, you will earn enough in 1 victory to make up for 2 losses. Furthermore, you have to keep in mind that you're following the trend, so your odds of winning are probably going to be better than 1 out of 3. Now, there are some other variations of this breakout strategy that you can use. For example, you could use a triple. So what I mean by that is the candlestick before that you're now playing the trade off of, maybe try to get triple the height of that. Recognize, though, that it takes a lot more work to make that thing pay off. But again, if you're going 3 to 1, that means you only have to be correct something like 1/4 of the time. So this is a neat little mechanical system. You know, you can see that it doesn't always work. I did show you what a loss looked like, but the victories will outpay what the losses will do along the lines of the trend. It is when you start fighting the trend that you run into trouble. So that's why in the Nasdaq example, I just said it's not really worth trading it yet, mainly because we broke down below the previous candlestick. So with that being said, I like the idea of making things as simple as possible. And I do recognize that over time, statistically speaking, going 2 to 1 or possibly even 3 to 1 will make you profitable, assuming that you're following the overall trend. This does not work as well in side range bound type of markets. So for example, if the 20-day EMA is relatively flat like it was back during the month of March in the euro against the Canadian dollar, you might find some trouble. So again, you want to see some type of trend, and then you're just simply triggering your account to follow that trend.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to Ask the Experts. I'm Coach Daryl, and we should expect Coach Sam to join us shortly. But until then, we are going to be answering any of your trading questions for the next 30 minutes in this segment. And I have made a little message in the live chat for if any of you that have any questions here regarding your trading, to please put them in, and we will be addressing your questions here live. So I don't think I have anything questions that we have from our social media. So let's see.
Sorry about that, guys.
What is? Let me see here. Are you here, Sam?
I'm here now. Can you hear me?
You are here. Yeah, I hear you. It was laggy, but
okay.
We got you back. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
No problem.
No, we're good.
All right.
We're good. I haven't even started.
Let's kick it off.
I was just about to pick a question, so.
Okay, cool.
I'm looking for something that applies to a real tight, rangy day like we have today. Okay. I don't see anything, but we'll get started with this one. How do you prepare for scalping around big economic events? I would put economic events in the same boat as news or high profile news. Obviously, with most prop firms, you can't trade news, and I think our futures accounts, our challenge accounts, let us trade around news, but I think the Forex does not. Yeah. So just make sure to check the rules on whatever
only
accounts
one kind of Forex
trading.
So we have two Forex accounts, Pro and Prime. One of them doesn't allow you to trade news, the other does. So
okay. Yeah. So
carry on.
Just be careful with news. Yeah. So, when you're scalping around big economic events or news, I would say that if you're really scalping, you don't need to be in the market right then and there, because the whole definition of scalping is to take advantage of a quick move. And usually if there's something like a news event, a scheduled news event, or an economic event, major stuff, non-farm payroll like we have this coming Friday, FOMC, CPI, things of this nature, you're going to know about it. The whole market's going to know about it. And typically, once we get within a few minutes of all the time, and there's very little resistance to either the buy side or the sell side, and so things can tend to whip and get really erratic for several minutes right after the economic event is announced or the news, what have you. So if you're going to scalp, you could look to learn and study that kind of event. Maybe you want to trade it, maybe you don't. Maybe you just want to wait till things settle down, because usually when those kinds of events happen, the market kind of changes, it kind of shifts, and there's a lot of volatility that can be had after the fact. So I would say, especially if you're scalping, you don't need to really get in there right away. Let it play out, and then you'll have ample time to scalp all you need after that. So I would say
correct. Yeah,
that's how I would prepare. I would say something like that.
I'd agree. I would, if you can, avoid it at all costs, especially when you're scalping. Like if you're a swing trader, it can be a bit more difficult because you might be in a position that you've been holding for a day or however long, and it happens to be news coming up. But you should have a stop that's big enough to kind of handle those swings, right? Depending on the news, of course. Like if it's a big FOMC, I would say probably best get out. Like certain ones are, even for swing traders, it's hard to hold. But as a scalper, there is no reason why you need to be in the news. Yes, it can be exciting to trade because the market can rip in either direction, but it is extremely dangerous to trade, as Daryl said. Even if you get the direction right, and say you're you're up a little bit, by the time you try to click to get out that trade, the slippage you can experience is phenomenal, right? So you can technically still lose a winning trade during the news, which is insane, but that is the reality of trading news, right? So I wouldn't recommend it. Try your best to avoid news at all costs. That would be my recommendation always. But yeah, that pretty much sums that up.
Yeah, agreed. All right, cool. I don't think we have anything yet as far as accounts. All right, let's see what else we got.
Let's have a look. Questions. I'm trying to get the sheet up. Give me.
I've got mostly scalping questions, which is okay, but I don't want to stick on scalps necessarily if we don't need to. We can
talk stuff. Just trade in general. Exactly.
We could
edit the question. It doesn't have to be. Always
so here's something relevant to today. So we obviously have a tight range in most instruments today. As a trader, how do you know when there's a real breakout move or it's a fake out move? Is there a way that you can tell the difference, and how would you trade around that?
That's a really good question. So how can you tell the difference between a breakout and a fake out?
I'll start.
Go on, Daryl. You can take
if you want. Usually you want to, I would think it's advisable to wait for more confirmation than maybe what you normally look for. Because so often, and the problem with a range day or consolidation period, like we've experienced this all day so far, like 4 hours plus already. You don't know until you're deeper into the session, but early on you keep thinking, okay, we're gonna have a range extension, we're gonna break out. Here it is. I'm jumping on. It's going to break to the upside, break to the downside, whatever. And most people tend to get in only to find out that they actually shorted the low of the day, only to have the market reverse back on them. And now they bought at the bottom and it's going against them, and vice versa at the top. I would say wait and see what it does. If it's going to break out to either side, let it break out. And if it comes back to where it started the breakout, let's say it went up a couple of points or so and it comes back, wait and see. Does it continue the breakout move, or is it going to fall back into the range? If it looks like it's hesitating and falling back into the range, you may elect to, if it's a fake long, you may elect to short it and go ride it back down into the range, or just stay out of the trade. But you got to be careful, because this is where so many people get tripped up and where the market loves to just stop pick everybody. There's always stops from people at the tops of these ranges. So as the day goes on, every time you get near the top, there's more stops up there from people who have, gone short. They put their buy stop up there and it's just sitting. It's sitting. So you can get to a point where the market's like, this is easy pickings. I can come up here and grab a point or two full of all these stops that are all limit orders that are sitting here, get them, get filled, and then come right back into the range. So it's not like anyone's against you. You're not being a victim. You're not being picked on. It's just try to be smarter about, if you do trade breakouts and that's your strategy, it really pays to wait on breakouts to see if the move is really happening or if it's a fake out.
Yeah.
Mo's got a question
Yeah,
in the
100%
chat here.
agree.
Let's see. Mo, what do you depend on most when entering and exiting a trade? Why and when did you first realize you have something that works for you? Okay. The easy answer is when you realize you have something that works for you is when you're in the money typically right away. Most of the trades that, and I think Sam would agree, most of the trades that pay me well are trades that go in my favor right away. I do like to sit through stuff, but I have a problem where I'll ride things out too much and I'll take too much heat only to end up with more of a loss than I really should. But when it's going for you and the trade is working perfect, maybe you want to add size. If it continues to go in your favor, you may want to trail and lock in some profit. So I would say that's when you know that you have something that's working for you. Trading is all about probabilities. This entire game is probabilities. It has nothing to do with how often you're right or how often you're wrong. We're all going to be wrong a lot. It's just when you're wrong, you want to not have it hurt your P&L too much. Usually I would say good trades, whether they're lucky or random or not, are good from the start. You put in the trade, you enter, and it's already going in your favor and you're in the money. Now, when you what do you depend on most when entering and exiting a trade? I depend on volume profile for areas to consider entering a trade. I consider sweep moves or exhaust moves, meaning the market is moving quickly in one direction, but it's not a trend, meaning maybe we're sideways consolidating and all of a sudden there's looks like it just wants to rip to the down. But then it slows up and it's hesitant and it looks like it's maybe just settling out and it maybe wants to come back in. I'm going to buy into that selling weakness because I don't think that move's going to continue. If the move was going to really continue, let's say it was like really bad news or something, the market wouldn't just stop at about 7, 8 to 12 points or so. It's going to go 30, 40, 50 and just keep going. You'll just see everything come out of the market. So I like to enter in those kind of areas, kind of for a reversal move. It's just developing your edge. You just have to find something that works for you and you can identify it and you could trade with it over and over again with some advantage. It doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing in trading is perfect. It's all about just pulling out profit and having more profit than expenses at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what you got to remember when breakouts, you don't have to be the first person to jump in, right? If the market is breaking out of an area and it's just about you don't have to be the first guy to get on the position. 9 times out of 10, the market comes back, retests that area, and then goes for a continuation. It's much safer to kind of wait in the sidelines, let the breakout occur, let it come back, pull back a bit, and then jump in, than be the first person jumping in the moment it breaks out from the high by like a tick or so, because you are always riding that risk, and the whole point of trading is to lower your risk as much as possible. So don't take any unnecessary risks. If you can avoid them, avoid it, and that is one way of doing it. It takes a bit of patience. Yes, you might have FOMO, you might feel like, oh, I'll miss the move. Don't worry. You'll never miss the move. It will come back at some point. It will give you another entry. Right. The market always does. How many times have you entered a trade and the market just keeps going in that direction and never pulls back and never, has a retracement? I mean, maybe once in a blue moon, so don't worry. Like, it will come back. There's a good chance it will. You will get another entry. You don't have to be the first person to catch that trade.
Yeah, that's a great that's a great point. I mean, front running is a I don't know, for whatever reason, a lot of us human traders we love to be right, and we want to see a move and almost say like, aha, I got a perfect entry. And I think too much is made of this for beginners, especially. Everyone focuses on where do I enter the market? Where do I enter? As if it's just a matter of getting and entering perfectly and then let them. It's like, where do I buy Bitcoin? Oh, if I get a good price and then I just let it ride, I'll make a fortune. It's not like that. The markets don't work like that. So you can get in later, like Coach Sam just said, which is probably advisable for everybody, even someone who's been trading for 50 years. It doesn't matter what experience level it is. And instead of trying to be so accurate or early on an entry, try to get more out of the trade and get most of the move at the end. By and large, most of us get out of these trade moves too early anyway. Even me, and I trail a lot. I try to let it go, but by trailing, naturally, I'm giving up some of the move because I'm letting the market come back into where I've got my trailing stop, and it's going to eventually take me out in a profit. But I am still giving up. Let's say it comes back 3 or 4 points. I just gave up that additional 3 or 4 points. I could have flattened and captured it all. And so like to Sam's point, it's like, oh, okay, well, I want to get in. I want to get that extra half point or that full point of move. But if it doesn't go in if you front run it and it doesn't go in your favor, now you just entered in a terrible entry and it's going against you. So don't worry about trying to get all the move and be early or be precise on the entry. Maybe after a while, make sure you have nice predictable entries and try to get more of the profits and keep more of that move. That's probably much more profitable, literally, and a better use of your focus and your time to work on the exit strategy versus the entry strategy.
Yeah, 100%. What other questions? Is there anything in the chat?
Nothing new yet. Nothing in the chat yet since. Okay. Let's see. Some of the stuff we talked about yesterday. I looked at some. Okay. This is good because you're good at doing this, Sam. What's your read of the markets in the first 5 minutes of the open?
Oh yeah, great question. Great question. All right. I'm looking at how smooth the order flow is, right? So if I'm seeing, loads of sellers coming, loads of buyers coming, loads of sellers coming, loads of and it's very kind of up and down and very choppy, and there's no clear direction. I'm looking at that as a potential range day, right? Because buyers and sellers can't agree at the open. It doesn't necessarily mean it will be a range day, but I'm kind of looking at it as like, yeah, we could range here. This could be a range day. If it kind of just goes in one direction, say loads of buyers come in and it just starts shooting off in that direction, yeah, I'll be pretty confident, this might be a bullish day. But we always do, there is that chance that you could have one of these V-shaped reversals, right? Okay, so, just looking at how the orders are coming in and how they are being executed, if that makes sense, okay? Are they, who's kind of, not just the size or the quantity of orders, because that isn't the most important thing, but more kind of, who's actually able to efficiently push the market in their direction in comparison to their orders. Like the market can go up and there can be loads of buyers, but there's so many buyers and it's not really going up as much expected or as it should go up with that amount of volume, right? That's a red flag in my opinion. Right, because I'm now wondering why, we've got all this buy pressure and it's going up, but it really should be ripping a hell of a lot more. What is going on? Who's on the other side absorbing these buyers? that's already given me a red flag, an indication that, aha, we may see a reversal appear, right? So you kind of got to look at it as, you know, like who's being effective, you know, at moving the market, not just who's coming in with a lot of aggression, because aggression doesn't equal direction necessarily, right? It only does if no one's on the other side who's really pushing back much, right? In that case, yeah, it will rip. But yeah, so I'm kind of just looking at that balance, that kind of you know, the really keeping my eye on it, see if I see any big absorption, stuff like that. But that's kind of what I'm looking at the first few minutes of the open. I'm not looking to take a trade. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna
right.
Make that point across. I'm not looking to make a trade in the first few minutes.
Yeah, it's more to establish a feel for the market or a bias. It's more of just getting your bearings.
Exactly. That's it.
Let's tackle Robert's question here. He just threw up in the chat here. I want to make sure we get to this before we're done. He's asking both of us if my $50,000 challenge account can have a $2,000 drawdown and a $3,000 profit account, $3,000 profit, I guess is what he means. Does a $100 daily loss limit, which would give me 20 days of straight loss to blow the account, sound too safe, or $200 a daily loss limit for 10 days in a row sound better? I know you mentioned this before, Robert. I think you said this like last week or so. I remember you saying something in the chat about, hey, I got a $50,000 account, and if I have $100 losses a day, I can go like 20 days without blowing the account. It depends on what you want to use this account for, and I'm saying that for a reason. Yes, obviously we have these accounts. We want to try to pass them. We want to try to get them funded. We want to try to get payouts. However, if you're looking at a $50,000 account, which is one of the smallest ones we have, and you're using it, let's say, to test some stuff or to try different things, maybe as a disposable account, I'm not saying to do that, but maybe, hey, if it's blown, it's not the end of the world or what have you, then maybe you could do like $100. So you can just stretch it out and try to get 20 days out of it, let's say, to work on different things, to work on very small. You'd have to trade micros, and you can just trade like one or two little micros on something, the NQ, because I know you trade the NQ. You can trade the MNQ and test some stuff out, and it gives you a whole month. 20 days is basically a whole month of trading days where you could play with the account and test some stuff. If you are trying to really pass it and you want to put on a little more risk, even 200 is pretty safe. I think 200 is safe enough. So 10 days to you know, you'd have to lose 10, to have 10 red days in a row, like real decent red days. It's probably hard to do. So I don't know. That's
yeah, I would say that's quite tough. I'd say if 100% agree. If you're having, you know, 10 red days in a row, you're either extremely unlucky or you're not ready yet to really be a trader. You have to go back to the drawing board and figure out where you're going wrong. I mean, it can happen. It can happen to the best of us, but it's unlikely. It's very unlikely. 10 losing trades in a row. I mean, not trades, days, sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said he wasn't here to hear the response when he asked it before. No, that's fine, man. I mean, again, yeah, you're thinking the right way though. You got to look at it as how much, you know, you want to protect yourself. You want to set your loss limit in your settings, right? Make sure you do it in Project X. I'm assuming you're using Project X. If you're not, then you're not, then you got to do something. But if you go and you're using Project X, go into settings, set your daily loss limit. So let's say you do pick $200 or $250. When you hit that, it stops you. And then it locks you from that account. And you maybe have other accounts you can continue to trade. But at least for that account, you're done. And you're not going to overtrade and just do something crazy with it. He says, I would assume 10 days is happening. It's myself or the strategy is bad. Yeah. And it could be just a crazy market, but we don't have a bad market right now. We're 10 days. I mean, we're in a bullish market, still hitting all-time highs. You know, if you're trading pretty decently, you should be fine. So
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Great.
I mean, wait, I would assume 10 days is happening. It's myself. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Most of it's yourself, not the strategy. I mean, you can have a bad strategy, but ultimately, we're the ones that are choosing a strategy, right? We're selecting a strategy or finding an edge or some kind of setup. So it's ultimately us doing all this stuff. It's our brain power, and we're choosing when to enter. We're choosing when to exit. We're choosing where to put a stop. We're choosing where to put a take profit if we're keeping a take profit. But we're doing all these things ourselves. So it all does come down to human error, which is why we always say psychology is so important with trading. Even with algorithms and auto trading systems, humans are creating it, so we're behind all of it. So when you say it's either your strategy or it's yourself, it's pretty much yourself, and just work on getting better. Yeah, cool.
Agreed. Well, we've got 2 minutes left.
I had a question about, I was going to ask you about over trading. I saw where was it? It was a pretty good one because it's just such a common thing that comes up for everybody. Over trading, especially on a day like today with the range. Over trading can get the best of us because we just keep thinking that next move is like, here it is. And just be very careful. Just again, it's hard to be patient, but you got to do it. And if you're getting really in dangerous territory on the account, you need to shut down and stop and come back tomorrow. This market may continue to do this for the next couple of hours, or we're done today. So it may not be earth shattering at all, but you want to be here for tomorrow. So don't do anything reckless. It's not there. It's not there. There's a lot of days where it's not there, guys. Not every day is an awesome day. Trust me.
Have multiple accounts, so you don't feel like you have to overtrade on one account, right? If you have multiple accounts,
true.
Yes, you're you know what I mean.
You get switched between them. Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
All right, we're back in 30 minutes for Back to Trading with myself, Daryl, Tony, and Paul. So do join us then. But thank you all for watching. We'll see you in about 30 minutes. Take care, everyone.
Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
Coach here, and in this video we'll talk about the exchanges and some of the players in the futures market. So the first thing that we need to understand is that there are two distinct, although there's some subcategories, types of traders that are involved in futures markets. The first one is a hedger. So a hedger is somebody who has a product for sale or needs to buy a product in the future and looking to lock in a price. So for example, if you are Coca-Cola and you need to buy sugar, there is a sugar futures market that you can buy sugar out into the future so you know exactly what it will cost you. Those are people who are either going to take delivery, in other words, the actual sugar itself, or they are looking to hedge their exposure. So in the first video, I mentioned something about farmers and agricultural products. So for example, I have 80 acres of corn planted, and I am concerned that perhaps the price will drop. So what I do is I go in and I hedge my risk. I sell whatever the number of contracts of corn that would be the same as my field, or something close to it, some type of percentage. And that way, if price does drop, when I go to sell the corn on the open market, although it's coming in cheaper than I originally thought, I will have made money by shorting the contract. Conversely, if I buy corn contracts, I'm expecting perhaps price to move higher. And that way, if I already have corn locked in somewhere at a specific price with a written contract, I can, for example, let's just say I'm selling it at $6 a unit and price goes up to $9. Well, that contract, I can't just change that. But if the price goes up to $9, I then get the difference in the futures contracts and collect the $3 from over there and $6 from the actual customer. Now, granted, these are very simplistic examples, but it gives you an idea of what happens in the hedging part of the market. And the hedging part of the market is what started everything at the exchanges. It was originally all about cattle in Chicago. Then I think wheat and corn came next. But the cattle market was a big deal. The slaughterhouses in Chicago, of course, were a major part of why that became such a big city, as beef, live cattle came in from the western part of the United States to feed the eastern part of the United States. There had to be a way to conduct business. You can take delivery, and that is different in the sense that if I buy silver right now at $34 an ounce because I use a lot of silver, and if it rises to $39, as long as I keep that deliverable contract, it doesn't matter. That's what I pay. There will be a place where you can meet up with people who owe a certain amount of silver to a certain amount of buyers, and they actually physically exchange. That is not something that happens very often unless you're a huge corporation. Now, speculators, of course, are just simply going to be trying to make money up and down. They're traders. That's all they are. Speculators allow for an efficient market because there aren't always producers or consumers of an asset jumping into the market at any one particular spot. But there are people like you, people like me, who are willing to buy and short silver, gold, whatever, and try to make money off of it. It allows for the markets to move freely. Speaking of the markets, there are a couple of exchanges you need to be aware of. There is the CME Group. Chicago Mercantile Exchange was the beginning, and it has since branched out. It's a lot like the stock market world, where the New York Stock Exchange isn't just the New York Stock Exchange anymore. There's a bunch of conglomerate companies. Same things happen in the futures markets. So you have the Chicago Merc, or the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the Chicago Board of Trade, the New York Mercantile Exchange, the Commodity Exchange, or the COMEX, and those are your four really big ones in the CME Group. So these will include equity index futures, S&P 500, Nasdaq 100, and the Dow Jones, for example. The Chicago Board of Trade is Treasuries, Euro, Dollar, SOFR, which we do not offer here at Hola Prime. The NYMEX, the New York Mercantile Exchange, offers energy. The COMEX is basically metal. The agricultural commodities are CME as well. The CME Group is by far the largest futures market in the United States, and one of, if not the biggest one, in the entire planet. So there are other exchanges that exist out there. So for example, there's the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. It features basically on the Hola Prime platform, the Russell 2000 index. It's its main financial futures. But there is the Brent market, which is not offered. And then there's softs like coffee, cocoa, cotton, orange juice. And then the Dixie, or the US dollar index. There is the CBOE, CBOE futures exchange, including the VIX and other smaller contracts that involve trading overall. 95% of what you're trading here is going to be in the CME group. The CME group is a behemoth in this industry, and therefore that's really what you're looking at. Again, you don't have to worry about this because I'll show you on the platform what the difference is. So here we are on the Project X platform again, and I'll show you when you go in and you search for a product, you'll notice it doesn't say anything at all about the exchange. So for example, let's go to soybeans. In full disclosure, the market is closed at the moment, so it's not moving. We just closed a little while ago, but we just flip right over to the soybeans market and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Then we can go to the COMEX and get gold pricing. Again, they're all part of the same group. It's all being integrated. But there's also the Russell, so the RTY. Russell 2000 is over at the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. Again, makes no difference. You can see that we are settling for the day here right before the close in this market. So it's pretty quiet, but there are trades being made. In other words, you really don't have to worry about such things as the exchange that it's on. It's all centrally routed into your platform, so doesn't really matter. You won't notice the difference, and in fact, as somebody who's been trading futures for several years now, I don't even think about it.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures, and in this video we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving, and that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, Well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures market shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size. And tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are a tenth of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless of course you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is a tenth of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's half a cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value, I've heard point size, I've heard margin, I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the dome to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, and for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40 exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same, although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the two exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages, keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your
All right, we are back. Hope you all had a good break. Excuse me.
Yeah. Well.
Well, we're still ranging. Can you believe that?
Look where we are, though, in the ES, technically above 67.14. Let's go.
Don't fall for it, man. Don't fall for it. It's been doing it all day. Don't fall for this.
I was thinking I probably put the wrong direction in, thinking we would get in, and then only to pull back down. And when we got back on the stream, we would be on the downside after going up. But no, we went down to go up. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Boom.
I don't know. I'm still not falling for it, man. It hasn't broken out on either side. It's still playing around. This looks like it's just a no trade day. I don't.
Yeah.
Every time, like when we got to the bottom, I was having a look. I was like, okay, maybe. No, same thing. Now we're near the top. I'm looking as well. Are we actually breaking out, or are we going to do a little push down again? Wouldn't surprise me if we just push down again. I mean, it has been quite clean, the movement up, to be fair, but
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough.
We will see.
I'm trailing pretty hard on this one. I'm just seeing if it'll get us beyond
long.
The high of the day. I'm long, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm long.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't break out of the range. For all intents and purposes, it is still range bound.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, or I mean, we're at the top and we're consolidating at the top, so I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't call these things bull flags or what
Yeah.
have you, but I watch it go across, and then usually it's stair steps, right? It flattens only to go up a little bit. So I'm looking for a nice little pop. I got to take profit around 22. So
I mean, it could certainly
7
pop.
points from here.
Certainly have like a pop up, but whether it will actually continue, I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's good that you're trailing.
I just wanted to fill my trade. Yeah.
Trailing is definitely needed for a day like this.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Just came back on me now. So just came back down.
Again, cumulative delta flat. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I know.
Shocking.
I know.
So shocking.
After all that.
What is it about today? I mean, is there a reason for this? Is it the government shutdown that's causing such indecision?
I don't think so.
What's going on?
It's one of those days. It's just trading, man. I don't know.
All I thought of was Limp Bizkit when you just said that.
What did I say? Just one of those days?
It's just one of those days.
Yeah. Just one of those days. I forget how the words, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's. Oh, my God. I haven't heard that in forever.
Oh, man.
Not seeing much on the footprint. I guess a few trap buyers you could say, but nothing really coming through. Volume profile just looks typical range bound. I don't know.
Yeah, man, it's tough to provide like color commentary in this market is black and white. Let's put it that way. It is horrendous to try. We're literally at point of control of yesterday on the ES 67.13. We're just tried to pop out, right after we got off, we tried to pop out above the range and we made it to 67.18. Couldn't even get to 67.22, the value area of the previous day. Pop back down to the previous day's low, pop back up. Now we're trying. It's just, I don't know if I don't think we're going to break out today. I think that generally speaking, the market is kind of like, hey, let's just take a little bit of a breather. Let's consolidate and then we'll check things out tomorrow. Maybe that's kind of my assumption at this point. So with that assumption, maybe I'd be wanting to get short here at the top of the range to fall back into 67.04 on the ES. Honestly, that would be the thesis to go after if I believe that it's going to just continue to range.
That was very, very nice color commentary, Tom Brady, from a boring color analyst like yourself on a boring day like today. This is the perfect Tom Brady color commentary market, right?
And what's funny is that the minority that he owns of the Raiders, black and white. Look at that. Just like these double, triple entendres that we're dealing with right now.
Just like our crappy record, the market is crappy today too. Look at that.
Wow, look at that. Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, my God.
I'm hoping that I said all that so that the market would then not listen to me, and then we can make a trend and we can all start trading this afternoon. That was the whole point of me saying what I just said, so that it can buck my words here and provide us some fun this afternoon.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, shoot,
Come on. Here we go. Here it is.
Let's see what's happening.
Get back. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, man, it just.
Yeah, nothing to do.
I'm waiting for it to pop, but it's just.
I don't think it will. It might do. I don't know. I mean, that kind of looks like it is gearing up for a pop, but
it does. And there's liquidity at 21. There's like 700 contracts roughly between 20 and 22. At least 700, maybe more. Oh, come on. All right, I'm in.
That is literally the whole day. Come on. You just described it perfectly. If you had to sum up today, it's just, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Do something. Like poking it with a stick.
There we go. Come on, get up there.
You got to strike when the iron's hot.
I know. Come on. Come on. Shake
Such
it.
a dead market. And not even that's going to help this market.
There we go.
This is
yeah.
Singing's not going to help the market. Are you kidding me?
Ever seen.
What the hell are we doing here?
Yeah, he means talking. He means insulting the market. Trying to insult it and talk badly about it.
He's tired.
I think the Nasdaq is upset with me. Took it too hard. Couldn't handle the banter, Nasdaq.
Yeah, it's those tech stocks that are just very irrational, very emotional. They come and go. They're kind of like the Gen Z. They're millennials. They're not the mature S&P 500 or like the Dow. Nasdaq can't take that stuff, man. It's just too weak. Too thin skin.
It's too sensitive. I know.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Maybe if I apologize to the Nasdaq. Nazi, I'm sorry. Okay, you're all right. You're not a loser. Just do something. Oh, there you go. See, he's doing something. Wow, that actually worked.
Oh hell yes! Let's pop.
Oh my god, it's listening to me.
Come on, get up there. See, you apologize that it's like, okay, Sam.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
We broke the high of day in the ES by 3 ticks. Congratulations, back to the middle. That's what's going to happen.
No, backend. Don't applaud the Nasdaq for that pathetic whatever it did. I'm going back to bullying otherwise. That was ridiculous. What was that?
Jesus. All right, so let's see here. What are we looking at? Robert. So, yeah, we're talking about Robert. Robert's back. Okay, so Solomon says, okay, I got one also. You got one also what? A question maybe? I don't know. Robert continues, I have a question. Generally, when people say they have a 3-loss trade stop, do they mean 3 losses in general, or do they mean that they go negative of what 3 losses would be? No, I mean, just 3 losing trades in a row is what typically is the saying, but it make it your own. I mean,
it's dependable, isn't it? Yeah.
If
depends on how
some
big
people,
the
it's
losses
just
are.
like, yeah, exactly. Or if you're really like on the wrong side of it, you're seeing it wrong. I mean,
I would say 3, and when I say trades, I would say not necessarily individual trades, but 3 kind of setups wrong in a row. Because sometimes you see a setup, you might enter a bad price, and you quickly get out, and then you want to re-enter again. That's still part of the same trade. You know what I mean? It's not it's the same setup. So I would say like 3 consecutive setups wrong. Probably time to pack it in. Call it a day.
Pack it in.
Pack it in. Pack up and go.
Say that. Yeah.
Pack it in. Pack it in, Daryl.
Done for the
I
day.
I don't know what you're talking about there, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth.
It's time to pack it in, Daryl. I'm the risk manager of the group. It's time to pack it in, Daryl. Pack your bags and go.
Pack your bags.
Pack your bags.
Take
It
your
goes
300.
different than what you just said.
Both.
I mean, you know, depends
It's not
on
your
where
day,
you're.
Daryl. It's not your day.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just
so funny. Come on, let's go. Yeah, Robert. I mean, it just whatever you feel like. If you're not trading well, you don't even have to wait for 3. You could have, because technically you could have like 2 winning trades right off the bat that are little wins, little $50, $60, $70 wins, just because you happen to, the market just happened to time you right, and you just get out and you're like, I got a profit. I got out. I got another profit. But maybe you were excited to just get a profit and you cut your trade short to get a profit. And now the third one, you're going in kind of the same approach as the other 2. And you're now maybe trying to hold like you wanted to on the previous 2, and it just really, you're just getting messed up. Maybe it's going against you. You're moving your stop further, or you're adding size into a losing position. So you're stacking on, and you're just getting all this, adverse negativity going into the trade. Okay, wait. Time to stop. Doesn't mean you have to stop maybe for the day. Maybe just stop, get out of the trade, take a 15-minute break or something, collect your thoughts, come back. And then if you find you're still kind of in that mental state, call it a day, be done. You don't have to wait for like 3 or anything, right? It could be just one lousy, crappy trade that you knew better. You're totally in your head the wrong way. And you're just like, I gotta stop. Whatever stop means. Take a break, shut down, go away, whatever.
Yeah.
That's it. Very well said, Daryl.
Go read the Daily Mail.
Just pack it in. Just pack it in, right?
Go read.
Pack it in.
Pack it in. Go read the Daily Mail. Pack
Go
up.
read the Daily Mail. Go read the Daily Mail. Yeah.
Man, Daryl, this long is ever so slowly grinding in your favor right now.
This is good.
We're coming
I
right
love it. I love it. This is the best. This is the best long of the day, almost, except if I got in and way back down here around 6,700.
Yeah.
So if ES holds above the high of day, we should typically see a breakout. Well, we are above the high of day right now, Mo. We're making new highs of day with each tick. If it holds, I mean, no, that's not necessarily. This is the breakout. I mean, we're in a breakout right now. We're just,
But whether
so
it's
it could, I don't know.
confirmed or not, like you said, if you were there and
it's
asked
either going to continue
experts,
doing this or it's going to pull back.
we had this question.
Yes, we talked about this.
In a breakout, don't be the first person to jump in, it's best to, because it could be a fake out, right? It's best to take your time, see if it's legit, let it break out. If it wants to break out, it will come back, most likely 9 times out of 10, it will come back, retest, and then you can jump in. Don't just, get that FOMO and jump in only because, it's broken a few ticks. You could very easily get trapped, and especially on a day like this is where you really want to be. On a really strong trend day, yeah, fine, you can play the breakout strategy first time in, no problem. Generally, will work out. But on a day like this, you want to be super cautious. If it's breaking out, really be suspicious of it and wait. Don't just jump in, because you could
nice. I'm moving
mess
TP.
yourself up that way.
So what I'll do here, Mo, just if you're watching, I'm just going to move my take profit further out because I'm happy trailing this now. I could let it trail, and that way I don't get out early. Like if I had my TP here, yeah, it's nice and it's kind of like cool. Hit my take profit, nice trade. But I mean, hey, let it go where it wants to go. I'm just going to put it out here. If it happens to like do a nice big, you know, sweep move and then come up and pick me off, awesome. Because typically a sweep or a stop pick move is going to be an erratic move and it's going to come back down. So chances of me waiting for it to get back up there won't be anytime soon. So I'm be happy to get picked off up top with extra profit, right? And if not, I'll just keep trailing it by a few points here and keep locking in the profit on the move.
Literally ticked value area high from yesterday of 67.22 ever so lightly there, and pulled back now a couple points. I did notice. This is the area that I'm afraid of on the ES that we just come rolling back in. I would like to see it break out above and then show some support around 67.22 to then continue upwards.
High right here, yeah, I see it. Value high, yes,
yeah.
This is a good move. This is a good move going into beginning of power hour. So this is cool.
We are approaching. What does it want to do? Oh.
What's in the news? Anything going on? I know Goolsby was talking a bit back. Goolsby was talking about being concerned about service inflation being elevated, and what's the Fed going to do? It's like, you knuckleheads. Like, I mean, this is why. Like, oh, we're going to lower. We're going to have 6 rate cuts. But it's like remember how, Paul, we were looking at the Fed watch tool yesterday, and January was like nothing, like maybe 10% so far, because it's not, people haven't baked anything in yet because they're waiting to see, you know, yeah, we've got some odds for this coming next month in December, but then after that, yeah, Goolsby's like,
going down
economic outlook is roughly in line with Fed forecast, but aggressive rate cuts court the inflation risks. If the economy meets expectations, gradual rate cuts are to follow. But we are now in an unusual low firing environment. It's hard to explain the rise in services inflation. I hope the tariffs are just a one-time price increase and that they are moderate. Good luck, bro. I hope they're just a one-time price increase. Really? The hell what do you guys, did you guys go to economic school? I mean, what is up with this? Dude, these guys are supposed to be like the smartest dudes in the country. Well, supposed to be, but not really. You know what I mean. Keynesian. They're all Keynesian academics, man. These guys are all freaking theorists, no practical nothing. Right, Tony? They couldn't, it's all theory, dude. It's all academia. That's all these guys are.
Seriously.
It's a joke.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's some that have private sector and other managed money and funds and stuff, but by and large, a lot of these guys are just not. They're just like.
And they hate America.
We hate America. We hate America.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Just reminded me of like the South Park episode of like they taking our jobs or whatever. The country guys, they're like, they're taking their derbs. Stupid, man. Ridiculous.
That's funny.
Come on, get back up there.
That is funny.
Get back up there.
What's happening?
Come on.
All right, so.
This is boring as hell.
There you go.
Create a
Go,
gap,
go
do
get above the
something.
liquidity. There's liquidity. Let's go. Get up to 25.
Yeah.
Come on. Get up to 25. There we go. I see a clear.
Nasdaq's holding in there.
Clear path to victory. You can go to 30 if you want to. Come on. Jeez.
If you're lucky, 6750 is holding about 1,000 contracts for you all the way up there if it really wants to break out.
I wonder why. The all-time highs, basically. Yeah, exactly. Let me look and see. Let me look and see. 6750. Oh, yeah. Good.
That larger order has been sitting up there since 11 a.m. Eastern time for whatever reason.
Yep. Oh, I got to be going. Oh, Eastern? Yeah, I was going to say, I got it beyond 11, but for me, 11. Yeah. All the way to...
Yeah.
What time was that for me? Oh, yeah. Way back. That's the cool thing about the heat map is you can see all this stuff, which gives you additional information that you can't just get from a ladder or a dome.
My long lost twin brother Paul is asking, can we talk about the NQ? Does anyone here care about ES besides Paul and Daryl?
I don't care about it. I'm the only one that cares about it. Paul cares about it.
You know what I
too,
should say?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can pull up the NQ. I think
yeah, go ahead.
Tony would love to just dice it up a bit.
Why not?
Yes, why not? Do it for the chat. Do it. Pack
I'm
it
always
in.
looking at the NQ here. Looks like a fake out rally.
Claude likes it.
Okay, well, we can show my screen then. Yeah, essentially, I mean, I will say, Paul. Oh no, yeah, the production put my screen up for some reason, so we're just gonna roll with it. 24,850. We literally just got up to 24,850 here, 10 points off of the day's high of 24,860. Essentially, I mean, like we said before, the NQ is simply in a range, and there's nothing else to it. At least the ES has broken out and is showing a little bit more of a possible trend move to the upside here. The Dow is also in a similar situation as the NQ, where we're still technically within the day's range. Dow sitting at 46,600, high of day is 46,670-ish. So we haven't even broken out of the Dow, we haven't broken out of the Nasdaq, but the ES is running. So we got to see a nice little candle above 24,865, I'd say, on the Nasdaq, and then maybe some other, maybe some tech stuff starts really ramping up here.
ES has got a profit. I might take profit to 67.30.50 because there's about 350 contracts up there, and that's only 1 point from yesterday's high in the RTH session. So we could retest yesterday's high. We basically have an engulfing. I think. Where did we go today? Did we get down below yesterday? Let me look. Yeah, we did. So if we can get up there, we can have an engulfing over yesterday on the profile, on the distribution. So that would be, you know, for something that was so coiling and so consolidated for a long time, to get a little bit of extension here, that'd be good near the end.
Yeah, yeah. And my target for the NQ to the upside, assuming we do break out of the day's high, my target would be about 24,900. That's the upside target that I have on the NQ. And then, yeah, I mean, that's really all I'm going to if there is a breakout, I would expect it to go up to 24,900. If for some reason we get a larger move, maybe previous day's high of 24,975, and then we're not literally knocking on the door of all-time highs of 25. So I'm not expecting that kind of huge move today based on what we've already seen, but those are kind of the levels in play at the moment. 24,900 being the first one.
Let's go. We're gonna get a pop here. Let's go. Yes, we're gonna get a pop. Delta's coming in. Let's go. Buyers are finally coming in. Keep going. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah.
Come on.
Robert's asking us back to the $50,000 account micro situation. One micro via a $50 to $100 stop loss ish, dependent on the support or resistant area. He was asking Sam and I this in the Ask the Expert. So one micro via a 50 to 100 stop loss ish on the support. I mean, you could do that again, like we were talking about. If you want to have it a $200 daily loss limit, not a stop loss, daily loss limit. If you want to do that, then you can do. I mean, it just depends on what you want to, how much room you want to give. You can have one micro going all the way out, far, or you can have a couple of micros and keep your stop loss wherever. But one micro, that's a lot. I mean, that's a huge stop loss range to go all that far.
Well, for $50 on an ES, that's literally 10 points on the ES, which is a lot. And on the NQ, you're looking at 25 points. So it's relatively, I mean, in my opinion, the 10 points that you get on the ES, I feel like provide you more value relative to like the NQ. I think can move 20 points more easily than the Nasdaq, or than the ES can move 10 points. But yeah,
he trades in he's trading MNQ, I think, but he's just trying to figure out how what's appropriate for a $50,000 account. We were telling him, like 10 loss days in a row. If he keeps it at $200 a loss, because he has a $200 or a $2,000 loss limit on the account. So
yeah,
you normally do 2 micros on a $50 stop loss, but I was just curious. Whatever's working for you, Robert. I mean, if something's working and you're just trying to improve a few little things to get more consistent, then I wouldn't change everything. Like, I mean, I think what traders tend to do, it's like with marketing or advertising, right? Like, how they say, if you're running ads, you always want to tweak one thing at a time. You don't want to tweak too many things, because if it works, you don't know what worked that you changed in the ad. The copy, was it the print, the graphic, was it the hook, was it, what was it? So the same thing with trading. If you're going to track it, change one thing and maybe back test it or forward test it or sim trade it, paper trade it for a bit. You'll know kind of what is improving you or not, I think.
Indeed.
Come on, ES. Come on, ES. We're in power hour officially. Ding, 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 ding. Let's get up to 67.30, shall we? Let's go. Let's do it. Do it.
Oh my God. I'm yawning.
Yep.
Time to sleep. Go to sleep, NQ.
On my NQ account, I typically do one NQ at $250 stop loss. So that would be like one micro at 25. Correct. 1/10.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Exactly right.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And as we all know, like, what were you going to say, Tony? Sorry, you go.
Nothing. I just saying, I don't like how long this is taking for the Nasdaq to just decide.
Yeah, such a
I feel
joke.
like it's to the downside. Sorry,
Silver, yes. Mo's
No,
asking
yeah,
about
no.
silver.
All I was gonna say with to Robert was, if you're always getting into setups that are that deem a 25 point, or like a like for micros, for example, that deem the $25 or 25 point risk, then that's fine. But like I think that there are times where like you could risk 25 points, but maybe I'm not sure exactly what setups you use and whatnot, but I'm assuming that there are times where sometimes your risk is a little bit less, or maybe it's, in order for your trade to work out, maybe it would require a little bit more risk. Would you skip the trades that require a little bit more risk, even though there's more reward? Or would you only stick to the ones that are of equal or lesser risk? The point being is the stop loss needs to be where you're proven wrong, not simply just the dollar amount that you're willing to risk, if that makes sense, right? So,
well, it could be.
We just need to make sure we just need to make sure that whenever we're putting our stop loss somewhere, yeah, right. But whenever we're putting a stop loss somewhere, it's got to be somewhere where it's like genuinely, we're proven wrong on the trade, like not just because
otherwise you
we don't
tend
want
to
to
get
risk
just taken out all the time. Yeah. But you got to you could play around with it. I mean, I'm okay with people trading very rules based, very heavy mechanically, and just saying, hey, I got like whatever. I enter and I've got a 8 tick stop or a 10 or a 5 or what have you. That's fine if you stick, but then you just have to be really good at accepting the losses, because you're going to get probably more losses than winners in that type of system. It's still fine. You can have a 40% win rate and still do very well if you end up having, pretty small losses, but you've got a 3-to-1, 4-to-1 type winner on the winning trades. You'll be okay. It's just if you're looking to keep a tight stop because you don't want to see a bigger loss, but then after a while you start, this is why Sam and I were talking to you about this before, where if you start seeing a lot of little losses and you go, oh my God, I have so many losses in a row, but they're very, very tight stops and they could have been avoided, then you may want to reconsider, like Paul was just saying, putting your stop in a more appropriate place to where your trade has to be definitely invalidated, or if it gets to a certain area, like for me, like if I got in here, right here on the, if you're watching the charts, if I got into a long again right here, I would have to put my stop below this low volume, because if I put it anywhere in here, it's a good chance it'll come down and pick me off. And if it's going to go to low volume, then I want it to work to get it below this distribution. That's just, so I'm thinking that, and I know you guys probably don't see this because I just jump in the trade. I'm like, boom, boom, boom. I'm moving stuff. It's almost like automatic pilot to me at this point. I just do it. Like we talk about, like driving a car, driving a manual transmission or whatever. You just don't think about it anymore. Like, oh, put the clutch, release, shift, this, that. You just do it. And, so if you're trading mechanically, it's okay, Robert, but you just have to come to grips and accept, this is the psychology part of it, what you want out of the trade, right?
Yeah.
It's just that kind of
This
Thanks,
is where
Chris.
execution,
You're the man.
Precise execution is, if you can, the better you can execute the trade, usually the better your initial risk to reward is. So that's why, people talk about using, maybe getting into like algorithmic trading and whatnot, to where they feel like they can execute at better areas of ranges and whatnot, and there's less slippage, what have you, whatever. The point of being is you just need to be willing to take the risk at sometimes even though the setup, what the setup requires of you to execute, sometimes you'll feel like, oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. And then 2 seconds later, you still didn't execute, and then it slips up a point maybe, and then you execute, and it's like, all right, well, now your risk is all messed up because you got in, you hesitated for a second. We've all been there and done that. So you know, that's just where this like execution part of it comes into the fold, like massively important. So
the thing is also, Sam, I think Sam and I were talking about this on the Ask the Experts also. So many beginning traders, they get focused on making a proper entry, a good entry. They just that's all they care about. It seems like, what's the best place to enter? Where's my entry? Like, it's like, I was saying this in the Ask the Experts, it's like buying Bitcoin. At what price? I got to get the best price. And then like you're holding on for a ride. But if you're intraday trading or anything, I tell people, don't worry about being so precise on the entry, because we were talking about breakouts and false breakouts. The question was around that. Sam was saying, you know, it's good to wait a little bit, be patient, wait for the confirmation for your move. Don't front run, don't jump ahead, be a hero just to get all the trade. And I was saying also, so many people want to make that perfect entry, but how often do we just get out of the trade quicker than we should? We get out, we lock in the profit, but the trade keeps going. So instead of working on being so good at entry, I'm telling people, work on making your exits longer, getting more profit on the back end of the move, maybe trailing instead of just saying, oh, it's gone enough, I'm taking my profit now. Let's see what it'll do. It may surprise you. If it's run 5-6 points, it may run another 20 points. We don't know, you know.
That's a perfect example. We got up right now.
Constantly move right now.
Right here, you're
trailing. I keep trailing. I'm moving my stop. I'm moving my take profit. I just let it do what it's going to do. I'm in the money already, basically. I haven't moved to break even, but it's in my favor, and you know, just keep riding it. So instead of just like, oh man, I really should have had a better entry, 2 ticks. Like, who cares about the 2 ticks? You make up the 2 ticks on the back end of it when you get out of the trade. That's just how I see 100%. It.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. It's a very good point.
Sam, I need you to talk dirty to this. You need to piss it off and make it go up again.
No, Daryl. I think this might. What do you want it? You want it to go up, yeah? All right, NQ.
Oh yeah.
Listen to me now.
It's going now. Keep going. There you go. Yeah.
Makes sense that the S&P is leading us. The healthcare sector is up 2.6%, and then industrials and everything else is 0.5% or less. So we've got just a healthcare massively driving us to the upside here.
And I guessed healthcare yesterday, remember? And it was
yeah.
What was it? It was not energy. What was it yesterday that was leading it? Was it energy again?
So no, energy was down the most yesterday. Energy before that was up the most.
Friday, energy was up. Yes.
Also, energy is down the most again today. It's down 1.3%, followed by financials at 0.7%, and consumer discretionary at 0.6%. So
that kind of makes sense. So Robert was saying he got interrupted, but essentially that's where he is. He likes mechanical, okay, but also that requires a super perfect entry. So on the flip side is what Paul was explaining, stop losses where I'm proven wrong. Yeah, exactly. Stop losses where everyone is proven wrong. If it hits your stop, it hits your stop. He likes trailing the profit, so I think that is closer to Paul's stop loss explanation. Okay. Kamar, do they trade gold on futures? Yes, they do. We do. The CME has gold futures contract. GC is the standard contract.
Do you see
we get into a gold trade every once in a while?
Are you trading gold? Have you seen what gold's been doing this year? Maybe you're new to all this, which is great. Congrats. But yeah, unless you're like Rip Van Winkle and you disappeared in the mountains for a year, fell asleep. Gold is gold's ripping, man. Man. Unless you've been in a coma for 5 years, like, oh, what happened?
Rip Van Winkle.
Yes, I have, but I've never traded futures, just Forex. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's not a Forex is a pair. It's just here. It's just a straight contract.
This makes sense.
There's a CFD too. Right?
Yeah, of course. Rip Van Winkle, if everybody wanted to know, was published in 1819, right around when Daryl was about like 10 years old or so.
When I was born.
And first read.
Yeah. That's when I went to school, and we had about 20 kids in the class, and they were from everywhere, from age 3 to like age 18, and we had a little slate, and I had a hammer and a chisel. We had to mark our little tablets. Yeah, that's exactly.
Honestly, when I looked up the book, I was thinking it was older than that, or younger. Like I thought it was in like the early 1900s or something. And then when I saw 1819, it made me laugh even more.
Who's the author? Rip Van Winkle? Is it Ichabod?
Washington Irving.
Oh yeah, Washington Irving. That's right. That's right.
That's an old name, that is. Washington Irving.
The number one hit Washington was Jesse's Girl by Rick Springfield, and we all listened to it on the Walkman. Chris, my wife is in love with Rick Springfield. She plays that song all the damn time on her playlist, like every other day, literally. All I ever hear. Rick Springfield, man.
Yeah.
And then he's got another couple songs that she plays. Yeah, she loves Rick Springfield. It's funny. It's funny he says that.
And Robert, that's the best way to just like talk it out. Usually when you talk something out, you literally answer the question yourself by simply doing the action of talking out whatever your question is. I do the same exact thing.
True.
Come on, get up
Do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Let's get up to 30, please. That'll be nice. Pretty please, get up to 30.
See what cumulative is that? It's flat again.
You get to 30, you can retest yesterday's high, and we can have an engulfing day.
Oh dear. Literally a flat cumulative delta.
All right, I got to get out of danger. Get under low volume. 23 at the 5-point stop. That's fine with me. Okay. Let it do its thing here. So yeah, Robert says I need to figure out if I want my trades to be mechanical, hard, take profits, or stop losses, or do I want to trade direction? Momentum trend with more fluid stop loss. So this is why I was saying to you earlier, Robert, you've got that $50,000 I think challenge account. You could, like Sam and I were talking to you about, I mean, you could do real small. You could do $100, you could just trade 1 micro and test stuff, or trade 2 micros if you want to try scaling in and scaling out, or what have you. You can try different ways to manage a trade and learn on it. And if you blow the account, if you do blow the account, it's not the end of the world. It's a $50,000 account, but you can use it to test live in the market, forward testing in live, far right edge, right? None of this back, and you can try a bunch of stuff and see what sits with you. But I know, because you have a limited time to trade in the morning, and then you have to drive to the office. You have to go work all day. So you may benefit more from a mechanical type setup where you've got a bracket in place, or an OCO situation or something, to where when you leave, if you leave and you have a trade on, you're protected. So if something happens and you step away, hey, maybe it'll either come back and stop you out, or it may run and take out your take profit. And you can also practice, depending on the software you trade, trailing your stop. I know we can't do that on Project X. I could do it on my other software that I trade my cash account on. You can trail your stop, and you can set it by any parameter you want. So if you have the ability to do that, that's even better, because then if you're stepped away, you know, if it's moving up, let's say it's moving up 5 points, and then you want the stop the trail, let's say after 3 points, then it's going to move a point thereafter, or every 3 point move in your favor, it jumps up by a full point or 2 points or what have you. And then you could just have it just trail automatically without having to come all the way back and you make nothing and just scratch the trade or get a loss. So these are all different ways. Trust me, man, I did all this crap for years on my own. I didn't even know what this stuff was called because no one taught me. There was no mentor. There was no real internet. There was no YouTube. There was no prop firm. There was real prop. There wasn't this prop. And I just figured all this crap out by spending a lot of my personal money and blowing up, sending my broker, wiring more money. I did this for like 3 years, man. I spent a fortune figuring this crap out. That's how I learned it. And I wouldn't advise it, but it's what I did.
Guys are getting a masterclass in order execution right now. Order types.
Really quick, U.S. Senator Minority Leader Schumer says the House Speaker ensured a shutdown by sending members home like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, he said that earlier, Schumer. That freaking knucklehead, man. This dude, he needs to retire too, his old ass. All these freaking guys, dude. Go home. I'm sick of these freaking guys. I mean, he's getting like Pelosi now. He's a walking skeleton, dude. Come on, Schumer. What the hell? All these guys, dude.
That's funny.
Robert says, yeah, of course. I will figure it out and then change to whatever happens with Tony's. Oh, you have a session with Tony? Is he going to be doing a one-on-one with you, Tony?
Yes.
Let me take a look here. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So whatever Tony tells you, just do the opposite and you'll be fine.
That's it. It's called the reverso.
No. It's called the reverse rigatoni.
The reverse rigatoni, exactly. Chris wants to book you too. Here we go. Let's pop up. Calendar. Let's get a pop here. Get a pop. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Let's keep going.
Gold also popped there.
If you pull back on me, it's okay. I'll probably be my last trade today. I don't think I'm going to do an MOC. I don't feel like doing an MOC after 4.5 billion came in yesterday and it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's true.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Chris says, I used to have so many indicators on my chart that I could see everything but the actual price. Yeah, that's the problem too. There's so much. Yeah. Also, as someone who's been in the space for a long time, I really want to up my game and learn futures. Advise me, please. Well, the best advice I could say, Kamar, is to come here and chat with us and hang out. We're here every day during the U.S. session. We're here in the morning. We're here in the later sessions with a break in between. And, we answer questions. We talk about things like we've been talking about. We bounce around. Everyone has different trading style here. We trade different instruments. You probably learn a lot here. And if you want to book with any coach, Hola Prime is offering free 30-minute sessions, one-on-one sessions. So you can go into the website and go into the one-on-one page and book with any coach and get exposure that way too.
Well worth.
There we go. 30. Come on. Get going.
67.31. 67.31 quarter, previous day's high. Can we get there? I think we can.
Made me buy it. Welcome back. Made me buy it. Good to see you again.
Made me.
He's going to make you buy something.
Nice. This is a nice move here. This is beautiful. Let's retest yesterday. Let's get an engulfing day on the distribution, the full range. Let's go right here. Stop pick this. Let's go. Come on. Stop pick all this fuel right here. You got like 700 contracts sitting there. Let's go. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. This is good. This is like an MOC, guys, right here. This is good. Get a little activity. Get some activity going. Robert, I will say I end up, find a good strategy, try to find it, and end up with something totally different all the time. Okay, so here's the whole thing. Here's the down low, Robert. Don't worry about being perfect with anything. At some point, you got to just find something and stick with it and try to work it. That's, you just have to do it. There's not going to be anything perfect. You can try to create something yourself. You can try to take pieces from everyone else, which is fine. And if all that's good, but at some point you get with trading, you just get to a point where you're like, okay, I just have to make such and such work. It makes the most sense for me. And you just do it. You just do it. All right, I got trailed and I got stopped into profit. And we are 1.5 points from yesterday's high of day.
Can we do it?
Good trade, Daryl. You had a couple of really good trades there over the last hour.
Good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. It finally broke out. I mean, we were in such crap for the longest time.
Really wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't either, but I mean, this is just kind of like why I said if I can get into a trade, and the trade if a good trade for me is if I get in and it's already starting to move in my favor, I'm not going to argue with it because it's all probabilities, right? We all know this. This is random market. We don't know. We can't predict anything. So if it's going in my favor, awesome. And if I get a little bit deep into it, let's say 3 points or so, I'll try to get to break even quickly, and then I'll start trailing, and I'll just let it do what it does. I'm not going to say, oh, now it needs to stop for whatever reason, because this could have happened. This is a perfect example of it. Just keep going.
I still can't
Get long
believe
10 more contracts.
It went to 24. 722.
I'm keeping it at 3. I'm keeping it at 3 today. I mean, I'm trying not to go berserk like we were doing last week and the week before. I'm trying to show the guys how to trade the right way. Hey, there we go. Let's get up there. Let's show that we can get to the high of yesterday. I'll just delete this and we'll make this my new RTH. Yeah, come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, you know you want to do it. You're 3 ticks away. Paul would like to see the NQ. Yeah, I'm out of a trade. You guys can. Someone in the.
Paulie D.
Whoever wants to show the NQ. There we go.
We were showing the NQ earlier.
Yeah, we were. There's our engulfing on the day. Boys and girls, we engulfed. If you don't know what that means, I'll explain it when we have time.
All right, I think we're actually finally broken out that range. And I think this is a legit move.
Look at this.
Amazing.
20 points from all-time highs in the
All
ES.
right, we've
just saying. Just saying.
Hit the high of the day on NQ. Just did it. Well
That's
done.
Awesome.
NQ.
That's awesome. See? They both did it. Sam,
all day.
You were nice to it.
Eventually. Still technically in a range, but the structure is of a trend, so I'm going to assume it's in a trend now. Not that it matters because the market closes.
Kamar says, Sam, Kamar in the chat says, I'll start talking dirty to my trades. It seems to be working for you guys.
That's it.
It does. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Oh, you know who else said the same, Sam? Coach Tiger. He was cracking up watching you doing the challenge we had on Friday when you were just going off on the NQ, and he's like, "Damn!" He's like, "Sam was cracking me up. I was rolling out of my chair." He's like, "I'm like, oh, he does that all day, every day." He's like, "No way." Oh
yeah. It works, man. I'm telling you, it works. There's a global consciousness in the markets, so it's alive. It's a living, breathing thing.
Yeah.
That's why many times when you enter a trade, it's like instantly reverses against you. How many times has that happened?
Right. Yep. Exactly.
Because it's alive. It knows. It knows you want to enter a trade.
Yeah.
We can,
Kamar, when you sit in front of the charts all day, you got to have some fun time. You just got to have levity, make fun of it sometimes. Otherwise you go berserk, especially today when it was so grindingly slow. It was such a, it was like molasses earlier.
Molasses market.
I had my sloth, but I don't need to. I don't think I should put my sloth back in here. I think sloth is. You were good to us, sloth. You performed. And then he said, "Okay, I'm out of the way," and let the market just rip. Not really rip, but just let it do its thing. Boom.
The question is, does the market keep going?
Right.
Well, so it flattened out. I think it will. I think it will.
I did take a short off the high of the day. Saw 107 and 165 buy as we poked at the eye of the day, and then instant kind of bit of sell pressure came in. I just scalped that one candle down. All right, finally took a trade. What am I on? 2395. 2395. Oops.
Chris, Nvidia's going to 210, so that's from right now. That's about 15%. That's when are we looking at 210, Chris? We looking in you thinking like a week or two, or are we thinking by the end of the year, or what are you thinking on that price target there?
By the open tomorrow.
by end of day.
End of day.
Bullish.
Don't forget we have Nike earnings coming out here at the close. That'll be interesting to see. I don't know if it'll do much, but a few weeks, yeah.
Well, the ES is
the sun's in at $140.
Completely different to the Nasdaq today.
I know it is. I know.
Yeah,
it was
Robert,
like that from the very beginning.
Does
because the way you were calling it.
If you put a trade and it goes against you, and if you try to do the opposite of what you thought, it will go where you thought. That's literally it, Robert.
Yep.
The market's alive. It's listening to you. I like to trick the markets. I'm like, okay, I'm going long, but really I'm going short. And then that guarantees that the little man living in the screen is not it's not trading against me.
The little man. The little man. Who's the little man?
I'm telling you, we live in a simulation. That's the only explanation. This is all fake. We're all NPCs. It's not real.
Wow. We have now.
This is not slowing down, boys. This is not slowing down. 35 is in range. And sellers are not pulling either. This is buyers absorbing and eating up right through.
Afternoon
Get
rally.
through the 35 here. There's
we're going.
Oh, man, came right back. Could be an iceberg, but it's That 268 keeps coming right back like an iceberg.
Finally.
Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Come on.
24,909. That is my next area. I want to short it. If we get there within this session, I will still do it. But come on, you're not far away. 20 points.
He's fading the move, boys. He's fading. He's since Troy is not here, Sam is trying to put on his bearish moves.
Talking about fading, I need a fade haircut. My hair's grown a bit long.
I can hook you
fresh
up.
Fade. I'm all right, Tony.
Tony can hook you with that one place wherever you want. Yeah.
I'll get you right.
Shout out your barber. What do you get a fade, Tony? Get a fade. And,
yeah.
You know,
too white. Skin's too white. You'll see my white head.
Spray tan.
That's my problem. That's my problem, dude.
You're Italian, Tony. You should be tanned.
Northern Italian.
Get out in the sun.
Right. That's Sicilian.
Yeah, the charts are calling me. I got all these one-on-one sessions. I got all the trading I got to do. Come on. You know there's no time. I got to just move. I got to be like Coach Michael, move to like Mexico or something.
He's living the dream, man. You see his video, his coach video. He's out there, you know, dapping everyone up. The whole community knows him. He's like
he's the mayor. He's the mayor of Mexico.
He's the mayor. He's the mayor. That's great.
Yep. Mm.
He's living the dream. The trader lifestyle.
Yeah. So again, for anybody looking at the NQ, I mean, we broke out of that little downward trend, and obviously it was up and to the right. Approached that first standard deviation to the upside, and we're rejecting off of it, pulling back. We definitely want to see that 9MA act as support, get above that 24,875 level to continue a push higher. But at least for right now, I'm just sitting pretty. I'm not trading the Hola Prime accounts. They're done for the day. Trading in the cash. So I'll try
Chris,
to call it out.
Are you a Guardians fan, Chris? Are you watching this game? Bottom of the ninth. You guys are down by 1. I don't know if you are a Cleveland fan, but maybe not. Ooh-wee. Man. Okay.
Robert goes, Sam, we really are. I think this is regarding the simulation thing. I'm a Christian, but it literally could still be the same thing. Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
Blue Jays. My uncles all love the Blue Jays. My uncles are all excited this year. They think this is the year. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, all my uncles back near Ottawa and stuff. They love Toronto. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense, but I still like the Expos. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Daryl, you're so old.
Yeah, I know, man.
Oh, NQ, you were going up. Now what is NQ doing? Wow.
No, it just came back. It just came back to where the high volume was, and the ES is doing the same thing. It just rotated down to the outer edge of this high volume. I think it'll come up.
24,908. Come on, get to 24,908 so I can short the hell out of you. Short it.
What's this Calendly, this rigatoni Calendly thing here? What is this link, dude? I'm deleting that.
That's
I can ban that crowd, dude. Delete.
Report. Spam.
Reported.
Put my link tree in
He's spamming the
GIPOF.
Just book calendly.com/rigatoni. And if it comes up like an Italian restaurant or a pasta dish, then you're at the right place.
Exactly.
You're in the right place.
Exactly. Yeah, I guess Columbus is right in the middle. Yeah, that makes sense, Chris.
If you look at the link, calendly.com, and then because it's Tony's last name and then first name, I read it as Barassian Thony.
It's like barista. It's like a barista. It's like a barista. A barista. Calendly/the barista lessons. Learn how to make
King Barassian Thony
with nice little shapes and patterns on the foam. Yes.
Hell yeah. So I don't know. What do we think, Chad? Did we bounce here? Continue higher? That 9MA holding in support in the Nasdaq?
Yes, it's going higher.
I mean, I can imagine it will bounce up again. It's a perfect example of on the NQ at least. We had that breakout from the high of the day, right? And look at the candle that broke out, the main one. If you chased that, you'd be in a bit of drawdown right now. But you see, this could just be a pullback, a retest, and now you kind of want to enter for a long, and you get a much better position.
Right.
Right. So that's exactly like in the Ask the Experts, what we were explaining, how don't be the first person, don't be the first guy to jump in on a breakout, especially on a day like this. Wait for a retest, be patient, come back in. Is it rejecting that area? Looks like it wants to. Probably a good time to get in long then, you know?
Yeah.
Well said. Exactly.
And actually, in the middle of the day, I had a one-on-one with Mo, and Mo, I see that you're still in the chat there. And as you see, like we didn't get candle closure above that standard deviation, and then the next candle was immediate rejection. So it's like, again, you don't get long there, right? And now again, we're pulling back. Like I said, that 9MA, hopefully it acts as support. I mean, it's okay to get long. It's risky to do it, right? Because we rejected earlier, but this is where we're at. You could set a stop somewhere in between these two, the 9 and the 21. But I mean, it's an all right area to get long.
Paul's in a gold trade. Paul's in a gold.
Yeah, it's just a small, super
I know,
small.
I know, but
nothing crazy.
Yeah,
just,
it's good.
Yeah, no, breaking down. Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Maybe it was a false breakout. A fake out.
Come on. What are you doing,
Mo.
Sam?
He said, waiting for confirmation. There you go.
I didn't do it. This is it. This is why you got to be patient, man.
Come down to low volume.
Is it still going to range? That's the question. Are we ranging? Who knows?
For anybody who is curious, I'm just in a small, like this small gold trade that I'm in, just a couple of micros, literally. Just want to put something on here. I'm bullish gold. There's a couple of larger offers on the depth of market at 38.85 and 38.90. See if we can't, push up through those levels. Going to try and hold this longer term. See if we can't hold it for the next 20 minutes to 20 to 30 minutes, maybe past the equity cash close, and see what happens here. So see what the last 10 minutes of the day brings us to. Maybe it's going to be like a gold MOC trade. Usually gold doesn't move at all based on MOC or anything, so it's not going to actually be crazy. But I guess you never know. So you never know.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I see Hola Prime on Payout Junction. What's Payout Junction? Is that like a website or something? It's
a third-party verification.
Congrats on building up the traders.
Platform for payouts.
Yeah. Okay. Congrats on building trader community. Nice. Thanks, Robert. Yeah.
Thanks, Robert.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, come on. Come on. You can come back down to where you broke up. You can come back down to like the 25-ish area. I'll give you that. Then you got to go back up. Pack your bags and go up, like Sam would say. Just go. Just pack it in.
Go home, Enki. Go home. Go home, Enki. It's not your day. You're not that guy, MQ. You're not that guy.
So salt and pepper's here. Oh, Detroit won the game. The first game, Detroit won. All right. There we go.
Baby, baby. Push it, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby.
Push it. Get up on this. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Is that Magnum PI?
No, that's Magnum PI. Is, dun, 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 dun,
I know. It sounded like you were doing Magnum PI at the end.
Same song you are, push it.
All right, cool. That's all good.
I was.
What's the A team? How did the A team go? Do we know how the A team went? You like the A team? Oh God, he's on it. Yes. Perfect.
What about this
DA
one?
Baracus.
How's it go? Dun 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 dun.
Man. You've never stayed alive this crazier, man. Oh yeah, we dude, it gets crazy. Sam and I were singing just the two of us. We could make it if we try in the early days. Oh, I bet. I know you were the first one in, and you and Sam. Were you there when Sam was saying the big boys are just letting whip it all out, and it was going whatever Sam said that first day? Were you there? Were you there for that, Robert? Because Sam terrible. Really, Sam.
I don't know what happened that day. What went through my head? Like I could hear myself saying it as well, and I was like, "What the hell's coming out my mouth?"
So yeah, it's like you're trying to grab it back in and put it back in your mouth. Like, no. Oh my God.
That was so bad.
What's the fastest we pass challenges, Kamar? Fast. I mean, but it's not about speed. We got consistency rules too. So, if you pass in a day or 2 days, 3 days, and then you got to reset. You got consistency.
Even 2 days, you can redo it 2 days because of consistency. But 3 days would realistically be the fastest. But then again, give yourself a week at minimum. I would say, try not to take the piss with it.
Look at this, baby.
You
Come back up. Yes.
Win.
Come back up. 3 minutes to MOC. MOC, KEY, MO, USC, MOC, Donald Duck, MOC, Donald Duck. Oh, will we get a big print today? MOC, who's the imbalance of the best? We'll save it for the S&P. MOCKEY. Magnificent 7 are we. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Some decent sell pressure coming in on gold, but got bought up immediately there. Just this last few
ES
seconds.
had the same. ES had the same. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Don't forget we got Nike at the close. Nike earnings at, let's see, 1,300. Let's check. Let's check Nike. Nike. Oh no. No, it's not. Not till after. Not till settlement. 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock for me, 5 o'clock Eastern. I guess. Oh no. I'm call. 1:15 or 4:15. 4:15 Eastern. Yeah. Q1 2026 earnings.
Wow.
Oh, Sam is riding on a pterodactyl's back. He likes to view the land from way up in the air. He likes to try to tip over sleeping brachiosauruses, but he can't do it like how. All right, let's go ES, baby. Come on. Oh, yeah. 1 minute. MOC, hold on to your hatties. I'm moving this take profit way up. Let's get about. Oh, where's the liquidity at?
About to fall asleep watching this gold trade, to be quite honest. I don't even want to be in it anymore because it's going to put me to sleep.
Let's go MOC. Here we go. 6750 still has the liquidity up there. That would be sweet. Get up to all-time high, retest the all-time high today. Can you imagine after the way we started out? Oh boy, look at this.
There we
Come
go.
on. Come on, I'm trailing. Let's lock it in. Lock in 1,000. Just lock it
in. It's MOC.
Oh, yes. Took me out, but it's going to... Ooh, come on. Let's go. This thing's climbing. Are we going to jump back in?
I'm showing.
Let's wait. Let's see what the number is. Dude, if it's over 2 billion, I'll be shocked.
Honestly, let's just get out of this. Let's get out of that trade so we can focus on the ES here.
I'm out of it. I'm out of it now, but I mean we could still watch.
Take care.
No, I'm saying I'm out of my gold trade so I can have the ES trade or ES chart up here.
Holy crap, guys! 2.85 billion on the S&P to the buy side.
Wow.
Yes. Dude.
What about Nasdaq?
Numbers. Nasdaq, 1.5 bill. Holy.
What?
Dude, this is just feeding this thing. I'm back in. We're breaking up. We are breaking up.
Everybody and their grandmother, their mother, their sisters, their brothers, everybody's buying.
Jump on in. Ride the wave. Ride Paul Gallo wave. Let's go.
There we go.
Wow. 42's got some liquidity.
Wave.
All right. That's some big numbers, man. There's the wave. There it is. I love it. It is a comedy channel right now, Mo. You got it, dude. Always. Comedy Central, man. He's Beavis.
Yeah. Comedy Central. All-time highs.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a short break.
Yeah.
I shall be back.
Where's he going? Where's that loser going?
He always goes to make coffee and stuff. Where's he going?
Man.
Dude, you got a surfer. You got a surfer on the other side. That's beautiful. I love it. Yeah. That's perfect, man. That's good stuff. It's got the half pipe. Riding it. Nice. Oh, yeah. Go up to 42. Dude, this thing is just... Oh, man. I love it when a plan comes together. Oh, my God. This is just insane. What have we had here since we got back, guys? I mean, this is... For where this started out today... Oh, my
Come
God.
on. Power hour to the max.
Good stuff,
that's for sure.
Exactly right. It's exactly right. Wow.
Power 2 hours.
Back streets back. All right.
Gold's also ripping. We just literally went from 38.82 to 38.86 half now in the last 3 minutes. It's ripping up along with the equities here. So the positive correlation continues.
I'm curious what the Nike earnings are going to be like. The projection is down, I think, right? Is that what we saw yesterday when we looked at it? So we'll see. We'll see. Get up there, 67.50. I mean, could this just... Why not? 56. I think it's going to come back a little bit and just it does this. It tends to kind of just sweep, right, and collect, and then it'll regather and go up. The 5 minute. All right. Everybody. Woo! There's a little pullback. This is... Yep. See? I watch it do this stuff. I'm not a clairvoyant. I just kind of just used to seeing it do this crap. Now it's going to regather. And it's going to... I'm reloading. Let's go. To the upside we go.
Gold also, it looks like it wants that 38.88. Looks like it wants to get to that next piece of liquidity that I was talking about at 38.90. It is well on its way. Yeah, well on its way now. We're about to touch 38.89. Wowee. Wow.
Why can you not set your own chart intervals on MT5? Does anyone know?
I don't know. I've never even opened up an MT5.
No.
I wouldn't even know how to do it.
MetaTrader? No?
Yeah, MetaTrader. I've never. I've been on Bookmap for 10 years, man. That's where I execute on that. I feel like once you get on a platform like that, or maybe Sierra chart, maybe a second good one. Once you get on something like that, it's hard to go to the other stuff. But if you're doing Forex, right? Isn't MetaTrader Forex? It's all Forex.
Yeah,
right?
It's massive for the entire world. Ex-US.
Yeah, I know it's massive. Yeah, ex-US. But can you do futures on it or no? Or just CFD?
No, it's all CFD. Yeah. NAS 100, US 30.
Are you talking
it's
about
the
like
Tom Hogard stuff, right? It's all that way they all do. That's what they all do.
Are you talking about like you're not able to set like your your bars or like your how daily,
Yeah,
like daily
it's like 1
or
minute,
like
5 minute,
minutes
15
or
minute. Like it's just preset stuff. Yeah.
oh yeah, gotcha. Right. Instead of you doing your
I used
2
to use
minute,
it a
like
lot.
you want the 2 minute. Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I got this indicator that works on MT4.
Robert,
it's like
Robert,
good.
What the question
Nice.
was regarding MT5. Maybe he can help you, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Or I was just curious.
More to talk about in our session.
Man.
You help me, I help you.
Unreal.
Well, gold, it got to 38.88.7 and then just immediately dumped like $4 an ounce and now is V-shaped right back up. I mean, the volatility is real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Big buyers just came in.
This is
Shoot.
crazy. Yeah, dude. Let's get a 50. Let's just get the 50. Come on. I got to get out of the danger zone. I got to give a wide berth. I've got like a -2 to 1 ratio. I'm willing to lose 2 to make
every
one.
time. Yeah, right. Every time you say wide berth, I cannot help but to crack up. I just I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like I think of like a golf club. I don't even know like the wide.
Oh yeah,
berth.
like the big Bertha. I thought you were talking about a big Bertha trying to squeeze through the door. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Get up to 50.
They're battling sellers.
Yeah, they are.
Cash close in 10 seconds.
Get up. All right.
You know what I love?
Get back up.
What's that?
Being full port long equities at all while we're going into all-time highs. I wish I was
Project
full port.
X is laggy. Project X is laggy.
I wish. It's moments like this where we're seeing the markets rally so much where I wish I hadn't hedged myself a bit on names like NVIDIA, like when I was hedging at like 180 and now you just see NVIDIA ripping back up to 186. And then next thing you know, like Chris says, we're at 210 in a couple of weeks and everything's fantastic. Core weave is breaking everything. And oh man.
Get back up. Just get me back up to break even. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, buyers.
Let's see. Damn, man, that was a pretty large drop there at the cash close. My goodness.
Yep. Who would have thunk?
Solid 8 points there.
Equities closed. All right. It's done for day. Time to go home, Daryl.
Who do we got on the Prime Day wrap-up? It's Daryl and Sam? Daryl and Sam?
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Speak of the devil.
I took the break at the wrong time, didn't I?
Yeah.
What was I waiting for? 24,908.
Yep.
I said I was going to short the hell out of it if it gets to 24,908. I come back and it's already moved. I hate the NQ. I'm pissed off today. This is not funny. This is
if anything,
there's a man living in my computer screen. There is a little
dude. You walked off with 10 minutes to go. I mean, you knew something was going to happen. You couldn't wait.
I didn't think it would get there. I thought it's over. And then...
Yeah.
It gave you the opportunity. And what did you do, Sam? You just walked away. That's what you did. You just walked away.
It saw I walked away, and that's when it made its move. I'm telling you,
I can see you.
There's a man in my computer controlling these charts. We're in a simulation. That's just, it can't be a coincidence anymore. Come on. It's just like bad karma for something. What? Just wants to punish me, doesn't it? I think it's Troy hacking the NQ. He's watching.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Troy. I didn't.
Get
It's all Daryl's fault. Daryl's the one who's always saying, "I'm my son." It's not me. Troy, have some mercy. I think you're a young man.
What am I always saying?
I'm saying Daryl's the one who bullies Troy. If Troy's the one hacking the NQ right now,
I do.
Purposely.
I definitely bully Troy.
Punish Daryl.
Oh,
you are punishing Daryl. Okay, well there you go. So it is definitely Troy.
It is. It is.
I think it's confirmed now.
It is Troy. Yeah.
This is Troy. With his NASA setup.
I think it's waiting for Nike. It's waiting for Nike.
How did I miss that frickin' trade? It was like such a good area.
Well, when you're not at your computer and you walk away, it's easy to miss a trade.
I wanted to take that on my cash account. That's
Sam, we were actually yelling on the stream. We were yelling, "Sam, short, short, back. Sam! It's at your level."
Get back
you just couldn't hear us.
I'm like texting you.
You need to. Yeah, you should text me. You should alert me.
Oh god!
Get back. Like, what's his number? 44 area country code. What the hell is he? 44. Where's your number, Sam? I had it.
Try not to leak my number on stream, please.
I put it out for everybody. You don't know this. I keep posting it. I keep posting it for everyone. This is Sam's number.
Daryl's mobile phone number is
8675309.
309, baby.
01.
Yes.
Area code 31.
You better not, dude.
Don't do it.
That's how I can get a direct account from Daryl. Like, Daryl, I'll just say your number out loud. Better get that direct account, Daryl. To be fair, if I leaked it, it'll only be Robert probably texting you saying good morning. So it could be worse.
Yeah, it's not that
bad. Probably would be quite nice.
It would only be people. It's only going to be people in North America, maybe, because they're not going to spend the money unless they have like an international plan. They're not going to be texting me from like Africa or Europe or something.
Yeah, WhatsApp exists,
but I know. don't be putting that out there, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna block them. All these people, I'm blocking.
You should see Daryl's WhatsApp picture.
Except I don't even think I have one.
Crazy Daryl's WhatsApp. Yeah, no, you don't.
I don't think I have one.
That's how you can tell you're ancient.
Yeah, dude. Exactly, dude.
I bet Daryl sends those weird good morning graphics that all old people send in group chats always. I don't know where they get them from, but it's always like a weird flower. It's like, have a blessed morning and all this. It's like he's really pixelated old graphics. Like clip art.
Of a cat. Yeah.
There's got to be some kind of subscription.
Yes.
Every
See,
person
Robert,
over the age of like 60.
Robert needs to do it. Robert needs to do it. Yes.
Seems to have like.
But then, Robert, here's the deal. You're gonna have to do it like at 11 p.m. our time or 10 p.m. or make them up. Like do it like 10 p.m. our time, and it's like 6 a.m. for him. Because wait, what are you? How far? What are you like 7 hours? No, he's how? You're 6 hours.
It's 9 p.m. now for me. So.
9 p.m. He's 8 hours behind me. Wow, he's 8 hours. So, so
8 hours.
Yeah, so we do it at 10 p.m. Robert, we'll wake him up at 6 a.m., which is perfect. He'd be good to go. He'll be out running, jogging.
Exactly. 8 hours ahead, Daryl. That's why I can tell when your trades are going to work out or not, because I've seen them 8 hours ago. That's why I'm the market oracle.
Yeah. If only that's how it works. If only.
Yeah, exactly, Robert. That's what I'm saying. It's totally doable for us, dude. We could totally mess with them. It's so funny. Totally mess with them. What up, Rommel? Rommel? No, we're not real. I'm a robot. We're a bot. We're just We're just.
This is AI right now.
This is AI.
Where are you hailing from, Rommel? Where do you reside from, man? We got people from everywhere in this chat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. 5 more minutes till Nike. Puerto Rico. Oh, cool.
Oh,
Tony's gonna come.
Tony's gonna come visit you soon.
Yeah, he's coming. Exactly. Do you live next to Jake Paul? If you live next to Jake Paul, cool. But if you don't, then forget it.
Little tax haven, huh?
Yeah, see, there you go.
It's definitely a tax move there. You can stay at one of my houses.
We're all coming. We're all coming.
Just copy my trades and it'll pay the rent.
Have you seen Pitbull?
Yeah. IRS tries to
me
catch
put my shades on, man.
He's like,
I'm ready to go. Pitbull's ready to go. I'm going with Tony. I'm gonna get off the plane and go, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305, let's go.
I still can't believe you got mistaken for being him at a club.
Dude, they did. They totally did. At Turks and Caicos, man. These guys are like, they were serious. I thought they were joking. I'm like, what the? I know, dude. I was like, I'm like, dude, I'm not that short.
Mr. Worldwide.
I'm not that short. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, Rommel, you're on the western part. You're on the western part of the island there.
Rincon, yeah.
Rincon. We're going to Palmas del Mar.
Sorry, what was it
that's
called?
the southeastern part.
Rincon. Oh,
Rincon.
Okay.
Yeah, like the Rincon. Yeah. But they got to say it more, Latino. Rincon.
I thought it was a
Rincon.
A convention for something
just like
completely different.
Reggaetoni, Barasti. Reggaeton. Got to roll the R's. You get down there, it's hard to get on. Hola, mi amigo, reggaetoni.
Ah, Rommel from Palestine. Very nice. My father's from Palestine too, so good to see you, Rommel.
Mm-hmm. Correcto. You got it, man. Oh, it's pretty safe, Robert. It's safe. It's safe. It's not friggin' Dominican, dude. And it's not. It's definitely not. It's not Haiti. It's Haiti shit. No, it's not Haiti. And actually, it's not even Jamaica. Jamaica could be nasty. Crime wise.
Your initial reaction immediately.
Because the hedonism by himself during Christmas.
Just stay away from the Santeria. You got to stay away from the Santeria, witchcraft places, and you'll be okay.
Witchcraft.
Yeah, all the voodoo, dude, in Haiti. Are you serious?
Really?
Yeah, Dominican, DR. Oh, hell yeah!
Didn't some influencer?
Yeah.
He went there and he got like kidnapped or something. I can't remember. He went there to I don't know what he just to kind of hang around with like gangs and stuff, and he ended up getting like kidnapped. And everyone's like,
yeah, LA is like that. LA, you're right, Robert. That's why I don't go in. It's like Escape from New York. I'm like Snake Plissken. I gotta get in and get out, man. It's out of control, dude. Yeah, I don't go. I don't go, man.
What a moron! I can't believe it. I was not on the screen when that trade happened.
Freaking sell off, man. The hell? Come on, Nike.
Literally all day.
Come on.
You know what's funny? All day I was either waiting for the NQ to get to 24,720, which it almost did by literally a point, and then it shot up, or 24,908. And
mine's
the most frustrating day ever. Absolute joke, the NQ. What an absolute joke.
Don't worry, Sam. You'll get it tomorrow.
No, I quit. I'm no longer a trader anymore. I'm going to get a day job. I'm going to work at Burger King, flip some burgers. I'm done. No more trading. I retire.
Yeah, well, you got to retire at the top.
On you.
Yeah, at least I retire with a bit of money in my pocket. But it was good. It was good while it lasted.
Exactly.
All right, Nike. Let's see what we do here.
I do.
Going to get ugly.
Yeah, but Chris, I'm up 2,300 on a challenge account on Hola Prime. What I was waiting for was for my cash account, so I'm actually, I'm up like 213. So, and I was waiting for that damn trade to happen on the cash. So that's why I'm whining.
See.
I've got something for us. I'm not going to tell you what this is on the chart, or like what it's related to. You just have to know, you just have to be able to guess what this is. Essentially, I can't give you any hints as to what you're trying to name here. You just have to go for it, and that's all there is to it. So we can switch to my chart really quick.
Nike, you dum-dums. Phil Knight, you suck. 49 cents versus 70 year over year. You knuckle.
Ooh, yikes.
Good morning, Starcat. I have no idea.
Good morning.
This is what Daryl texts Sam every morning. Usually, it's like those.
Oh,
yeah. That's all. That's all. It's just a good. No. It's just a good. It's just a good. It's just an old person good morning text. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's got the sun rising, a little twinkly star.
Twinkly flowers and roses. You're gonna like pixelate it.
I will never send a kid. I will never send a kitty cat. If it's a cat, it's going to be Paul, because I'm not sending cats. Dude. If you see a cat, it's Paul, not me.
Well, we were, Yeah, Daryl doesn't like cats.
Yeah.
He's not a fan of the cats. He's not a fan.
Not too much. No.
Rommel, just as Bravo Zulu FX wrote, if you join the Discord under the tab current promotions, all our promotions are there.
I held on this long just to see you.
But yeah, follow us on social media. We're always doing really, really good promotions. So well worth following and having a good, keep an eye out. I think the last one we did 70% off.
All right.
Yeah.
Nike brand revenue 11.36 billion, estimated 10.55. Inventory is up. Greater China earnings before interest taxes 377 million, estimated 361. Okay. Gross margin is up about a point. Yeah. It's just the earnings per share. Earnings per share is just dog crap. Man.
Yeah. The only promotion we do have a promotion still right now, at least that's the welcome 20 code. So you get 20% off if you're looking to get a one-step futures account. You can still get 20% off at least, but yeah. Discord definitely should be on Discord to make sure you're following that every day. Team's posting a lot of stuff on there, so
yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, production. Wednesday sale will be live in 3 hours, so stay tuned. Stay tuned.
There we go.
Keep an eye on Discord. Keep an eye out.
Come on for the reversal. Let's go back. Let's go back up to point of control. Oh, man. Where did it go? Let's see.
Tom, Nike's taking the elevator down. Code.
Thank you. Hope you're having better days today, Tommy.
Yeah, he sold a roof.
Yeah, he did.
All thanks to Sam.
Laxatives came in handy.
If you need more business tips,
are good.
Tom, just hit me up. I've got plenty of ideas.
And the ES hasn't even tried to.
I know.
Give a little back. Come on.
I know.
Sam could have stayed short. It would have been a freaking 70, 60, 70 point short.
Yeah, it's a 20-point short in ES. So
I would never have stayed short that long, but nonetheless, I would have grabbed at least like 20 points out of that. Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen now. 10 minutes left before it shuts me out. Yeah, sloth, you're not doing good, man. You got to get up there. You push it real good.
Price movement feels like a sloth, that's for sure.
Yeah, right now for sure. Oh man.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. Rommel is asking, inside the emojis, is there any bad word? No, but there's text we could type. We could type text. So like I could put a bad word here. I could put a couple of 4-letter bad words that come to mind. I don't think the chat will mind it. There's a good one right there. Tony. That's a good 4-letter. We got another one. Let's see, another one. We got that one. Couple of 4-letter, bad words.
I mean,
you guys
got
are
a few bad words there on Paul's screen. We've got PDH and VAH. I think PDH stands for proper douchebag house, representing the indices today.
It's like
I know what I could say for VAH, but I'm not going to.
I know what it could be too. Yes, I know. I know. Yes. Oh my Lord. Oh my God, that's too funny, dude. That is so funny.
All right, here you go. ES is coming back. Come on.
With a vengeance.
Coming
Look
back.
at that. With some steam. Choo-choo. Let's go, baby. Come on. Woo. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it, but it's
really
just like,
back?
I mean, come on, dude. No. Yeah, mate.
Or is it just gonna mess around like it did all day?
Trump is talking in the Oval Office. He's signing some stuff and he's chatting it up. So I don't know. Let him say something here.
I'm wondering how many times they're going to make headlines about data reports being delayed with the shutdown. I think they've maybe reported that 40 times today. So just seeing that headline constantly.
All right, so here's some stuff that's good for everybody here that's still with us. Dow Industrials registers the biggest September percentage gain since 2019, ends the session with a record closing high. Nasdaq records the 6th straight monthly gain, registers the biggest Q3 percentage gain since 2010. S&P records the biggest Q3 percentage gain since 2020. And the S&P 500 unofficially records the biggest September percentage gain since 2010. So this is all coming out of the credit crisis. Alphabet share quarter since 2005 with a 38% advance.
I keep hearing MetaTrader, like the open and close. Tony, are you trading on MetaTrader right now?
I have an indicator up on MT4. Yeah.
MT4.
Yeah, I'll close it
yeah,
down.
I hear the noise.
Yeah.
Do you? I don't hear anything.
Well, I was going crazy. I was like, why can I hear MetaTrader in my earphone?
A little squeaky toy every once in a while when the back test is done. Yep.
Yep, Chris, you're right, man. The data is always wrong. I know, man. Sam occasionally
never heard
busts out
that
a few words like wanka. Completely abused before. So I know, man. He just goes to town on it. He just rips it a new one. Utter filth, you douchebag. I hate you, NQ. You just filthy rotten. You just go back. Oh my God, it's funny. So funny. You know what? If we ever do new coaches videos, Sam, you've got to do that. You've got to be sitting at your new studio right there. You got to have a little side camera off to the side where you're just like with your fist, just like smashing your monitor or yelling, "You damn freaking NQ, you douche, you absolute piece of utter filth." Then you smile at the camera and go, "This is my day. This is my day. When I'm not trading in the charts, I'm smashing the charts." With my saw. What do we think of the shutdown on Friday, Rommel? Not much. Not much. We've been through this so many times. I don't think it's going to mean much.
Shows massive incompetence.
Yeah, but I mean, the market. I don't think the market cares. The market's not even. We wouldn't have closed the way we did today in all three indices if they were worried about it. I don't.
Yeah.
I think they know it'll get done eventually. And
Chris says, I hope they shut down for 12 years.
I agree. I am with Chris on this one for sure. Freaking Schumer and all
so
these
if they shut down, does the IRS and everything shut down as well? So technically no taxes to pay.
Yeah,
I think so.
Oh. But yeah, I mean,
let's give it about
no payments coming
10
out.
months.
No payment. The Treasury is not printing out checks. Post office is not delivering mail, which it's not much snail mail is going on anymore. But yeah.
That would be I think the
Cup.
mail part stinks. That's the one part that really would stink.
Where is the what? It's in America, right?
DMV.
World Cup this next year.
Yeah, it is. It's in DC and around.
I might try. I might try catch a Germany game if I can. That's if they even qualified.
Deutschland.
Lately.
I want to go see Deutschland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little America.
So guys, I'm actually not going to be on the stream tomorrow.
It is. No, it's all.
I'm not sure if you guys knew
it's
that.
being played all over. What's going on?
Oh man.
Yeah.
What's up, Tony? You're gone tomorrow?
Nothing. I'm not going to be on the stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure if they're having somebody in my place or if it's just going to be you guys.
No, just us
on
three.
The schedule, it's just
you're
us three.
It's us three. You're easy. You're easy shoes to fill, man. We're not going to miss you at all. So
I know we can get Vince on here in my place.
It's not like it. No, we're not getting.
No, actually, get Vince on. Get Vince on.
We get Vince. If we get
it'd
Vince
be
on,
ridiculous.
I will
They'd have
destroy
to.
him.
You'd have to pay him double or triple what you pay me because he'd just think that that's what it's worth. Like.
I was looking for some rigatoni sort of like emoji here, but there isn't, unfortunately. I would keep it on the chart in your memory. I would keep it on my chart at all times, keep you in our brains.
Yes.
We'll see you Thursday, though.
Tom, have a good one, Tom. Take care. We'll see you.
Take care, Tom.
Very soon. But yeah, Chris is going to Toronto and Atlanta. Very nice.
Oh, cool.
All right, well, guys, that wraps it up.
Cool.
Tony, have a good day off. Paul, I'll see you tomorrow. Daryl, I'll see you in 5 minutes. To the viewers, stick around because we are back in 5 minutes for the Prime Day wrap-up. That's myself and Coach Daryl. And then, of course, tomorrow, same time, same place. Not tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow. Us three are back.
Yeah.
Not Tony because he's doing some weird stuff.
Nope.
That is fine. And yeah, take care, guys. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
See you guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top-performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1 hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top-performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Welcome back, Coach Darryl.
All right. Hang on one sec.
You beat me by like $30.
No, I didn't. I'm down.
Okay.
I have to adjust. I was up, but I just did that stupid MOC thing. I wanted to do it, but I'm still up in the day. It's fine. I'm happy with it. It's
all good.
You know, it's just it's all for entertainment purposes. The way I look at this stuff, what I do with these accounts, right? I mean, I'm not doing like Tony. It's not a direct account where I'm doing that kind of stuff. So let's see. That's my final answer.
What a day,
my
man!
gardeners
What a
are here.
day! Today.
Yeah, today. You know, today. This reminds me. You hear Troy talk about, 2001, 2002 a lot. And if this is a day like that, this is a day where people think, okay, maybe we're selling off or profit taking early. It's just really, really grindy, really consolidating. Nothing's going on for hours, right? And then all of a sudden, there really wasn't any catalyst to make it do what it did. It just starts, starts to move. And we had a lot of volume that came in yesterday at the close. Today we had a lot of volume again, and everything is up, up, up. I mean, this reminds me.
What annoyed me today
2002
was just
we can
just
switch.
a range.
Whose screen is that? Is that Paul's screen? We can put mine up. I'm just going to build a profile here.
Yeah.
I think that's Paul's.
What annoyed me today on the NQ was there was just no areas to trade. The only areas I had was, like I said, 24. So right at the bottom, we almost got there, 24,720. We got to 24,721 and then pushed up. That was the area I wanted to buy in. So I missed that trade. And then right at the end of the day, 24,900 was the area I wanted to sell in. We touched it. I wasn't at the PC and it shot down. And everything in between, it was just a perfect triangular volume profile. No gaps, nothing. There was nothing I could trade off it. I mean, in hindsight, yes, you could have, traded the range, but it's risky, I need those gaps, those pockets of low volume, in order to kind of to trade off. And those were the only two. And we beginning of the day and end of the day, and I missed them both. So I don't know. It was just such an annoying day.
So I always build these daily profiles at the end. I don't usually do it as we go because I've got the volume profile off to the right here as I'm looking at that usually. But when I finish here, I mean, this is what's really nuts. You see, it's at like a double distribution day. Like all this down here, all this bottom right here, dude. We did all of this, Sam. This nice, even bell shape kind of pattern.
Yeah.
All the way through until 11:45 for me. So was that 2:45 Eastern? Only until almost basically power hour and beyond was this frickin' done. And all of this upper distribution came in at the last hour and 15 minutes. That's how much volume we had, which is nuts when you think about it. That is a tremendous amount that was built in from just 2:45 until 4 o'clock Eastern. Dude. So, I mean, the thing came alive.
Look,
it came alive in a hurry.
Judging from the open, you could tell there was going to be some kind of a range just from the way it opened. But that was something else. That was one of the longest ranges, like day ranges I've experienced, because it's just sitting doing nothing for hours and hours and hours is... I mean, naturally, what I'd normally do live, I would set alerts on those two areas nearby. Those two areas, I'll set alerts, and then I'll get a nice alert on my phone. Like, oh, then I'll go over to the computer and then be there.
Right.
But obviously, since we're live, you just got to sit here and do nothing, basically, for however many hours it was. And
6:30 until, like I said, 11:45. Dude, it was 5 hours and 15 minutes in this purple rectangle, this consolidation channel. That's what we did today. That was our range. That was almost the entire day, almost to power hour, from the open to power hour. That is crazy. Barring this tiny little speck that we kind of just broke out and came right back in. This right little here. But aside from that, the whole thing was just chop city.
Robert gets it. Robert gets it. He goes, I hate when that happens, Sam.
Yeah. It does.
Luckily, look, it doesn't happen that often. Like, Are there range days? Yes, but usually even within a range, like there's areas nearby where I can trade off, but we just didn't. The areas were so far away, and we were just ranging nowhere near it. And then every time you got close to it, and it looked like it's about to get there. No, not this time. It's just frustrating as hell, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. So kind of a crazy day, really crazy finish. But again, like people, they're like, well, why? Why does this happen? How does this explain it? Sometimes you can't explain it. It's just the market, and it's just what we do. And we have to understand it's no different than, it's gaming theory in a way too. There's a lot of randomness. It's no different than playing a casino game. There's just things happen. And just come back tomorrow. Hopefully you come back tomorrow, you preserve some equity, and you're able to do it again. And sometimes you just have to, it is important to go back through, replay your trades. If you're journaling, do that. If you're making notes or reviewing things that you mentioned or jotted down during the day, whether it's a notebook or TradeZella or whatever you're doing, or even in Hola Prime, we have a nice way to track some of this stuff. I mean, not Hola Prime, but Project X. Do that, but then you also have to just at some point say, you know what, it's just one of these days, and dismiss it and let it go. And tomorrow's a new day. And tomorrow, knowing how this market's going to be, it may be completely different, and we may have a totally different looking day tomorrow. So. And we engulfed. This was an engulfing day, and I think so.
But
we engulfed,
a day like this,
we almost engulfed the other two. It's crazy. If we got to the high a day, we could have engulfed these two.
Speaking from experience, after a day like this, there's going to be quite a move. And
think so.
You see on the NQ, the 24,908 area that I was waiting for, the one we've rejected off and we're pushing down from, that area specifically is one of the most major gaps we've had in a long time. So I personally think tomorrow is going to be a bearish day. We're going to push down and push down. I think we're going to take out the low of tomorrow, if that makes sense. I have a strong bearish bias just based on that area.
Well,
it'll
be interesting to see. It'll be interesting.
I'll be surprised if we break past that area. Honestly, I'll be very surprised.
Which break down to the downside in the NQ, or which
break above it? Break above it.
Break up? Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to speak for the NQ, but I'll tell you what I think of the ES. The ES, we did come down right after the cash close so that we've been selling off a little bit here from the high, and we're in low volume right here, and we're in the middle of the distribution. We're in mean. We're not quite down to point of control, but we're the midpoint of the distribution. We're basically the midpoint of yesterday, and who knows what happens in the overnight, but I think we could retest this all-time high in the overnight, maybe, and then come off, like you said. Maybe we open tomorrow way down, or maybe we come down. So yeah, it's the one thing that is really strange, and I brought this up with Paul yesterday. Again, this is weird stuff, man. When we came to retest, we made the new all-time high in the ES on September 22nd. I think that was, no, it wasn't a Friday. When was September 22nd? September 22nd was last Monday. Okay. And then this is the very next day, Tuesday. The overnight, you can see, flat, consolidated, very flat, but stayed in the upper end of that trading range of the day. We come in, we Open up. We got within one tick of retesting or making a new all-time high. We got within one freaking tick in the ES and sold off. Just boom, came right down, right? And then we overnight, and we were just kind of coming down. Now we're coming back up. The fact that we one ticked this damn thing, you may be right, Sam. You may be exactly right, because this could be a seller trap for buyers right here. This could be a buyer trap in a big way, and it could just roll. We also did something by one tick. We missed one tick. It was another profile. I mean, I'm not trying to make too much of it, but it is just interesting when you get that close, like you're that close, but you don't do it and you never come back to it. Today is the closest we got back to retesting.
I want to show something. If the back end can pop up my screen real quick. So, the most extreme gap from this downward push we had, we already,
looks so different.
the reason I was bearish the last couple of days, right, and I've been more bearish is because of this, right? We touched into that gap, instant rejection. I am bearish for the most part, right? At least, you know, coming down to this kind of area here. This will be the next kind of potential area where I would start, all right, potentially, you know, we could start moving up
see
again.
if it'll see if it'll support it or not, and if it goes through.
Exactly. And then we have another one here, which we've rejected on today. That's basically the 9.0. That's why I wanted to short it here, right? Because it will be then a lower high. It could technically have come back to this one, but you know, I've seen this happen so many times where you have this kind of structure where it will break up and then start creating that kind of structure, right? Like the typical sort of trending market structure, right?
Lower highs going down. But that distribution today is so different than the ES, the NQ. It could not be any more different than the ES.
Yeah.
It just
no, 100%. And if I draw the volume profile from this leg up that we had, what we're actually seeing here is the distribution. There's only really one kind of area that's got a slight gap to it, but it's clean traffic for the most part, right? So once these bears really gear up, and I think this is the move now, we're going down quite dramatically. There's nothing really stopping it from moving down. We've tried to break this area a few times, you can see, and it's kind of been holding, and it kind of pushed up, but this is the last move. And I think now what we're going to see in the next couple of days potentially is a decent move down, because there's no real major traffic on the volume profile here. So this could be a very clean push down. And then the next areas where I would really kind of expect a giant kind of reversal, I'd have to draw the volume profile from here to here. And you can see probably even way... it's a tough one. I would say probably around here, this kind of area. We've kind of tested... Yeah, actually, where we were. So this area here, this middle one, I would definitely kind of have my eyes on that.
The low of both days ranges right there, basically, too. If it gets below, it comes out, extends, right? And don't forget, we got non-farm payroll Friday. We got tomorrow's Wednesday already. So we got 2 days before non-farm release. We could have some excitement prior to that, and then Friday could be kind of a dud, or it could be kind of more of, it could be kind of muted and consolidating until then. I do think we're going to get, at some point this week, I think you're right, we're going to get some pretty, I think we're going to start to get some real volatility and some length in some of these moves.
Yeah. So hopefully we do get a really nice short day tomorrow, because I would love to short it hard. But yeah, my bias is definitely more on the bears than the bulls for this week at least. If we break above here and it kind of does like a 180 and we just start trending up, that would genuinely surprise me. It's possible, but it would genuinely surprise me.
Well,
if we did that.
I reserve the right to be surprised at this point because we're at all-time highs and anything can freaking happen, and I've just seen it so many times. I know what you're saying, but
oh yeah,
it's just,
this is the thing. Anything can happen, right?
Yeah,
anything can happen.
Yeah. So let's see what we got on the docket. Let's see what we got on the docket tomorrow. US. We've got early on 9:45 right after the open, S&P global manufacturing PMI, ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 Eastern, construction spending. We got some more crude oil, gasoline stock stuff later on. So, but the big one, bigger-ish red folder, if you will, is an ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 Eastern. And that's it, barring headlines and what have you. I don't think there's a lot of Fed heads talking tomorrow. Doesn't look like it. Let me just check one more thing. I mean, there's a bunch of Eurozone German stuff coming out in the overnight. A whole bunch of releases, which, you know, I know it's not S&P 500, but people are trading the ES overnight, and it could move some stuff too as we go. Earnings tomorrow, equities earnings. It's pretty thin, and it doesn't look like there's much. Levi Strauss after the close, so consumer fashion, clothing kind of stuff. But yeah, well, it would be interesting to see if people are slowing down their shopping. Bitcoin came up today in a hurry. Bitcoin was down like at 109. It's back up to 114,500 almost. Jeez. So yeah, so that's kind of it's kind of what's on the docket for the morning, and then we'll wait and see how what transpires in the overnight. Obviously,
yeah. What a nasty day, man. It's just a timing thing, and look at the volume profile today.
Yes.
Like of this range, there was nothing here I could trade. There's no gaps.
You know how many
nothing.
people?
It's just
people probably went away after like 2 hours or 3 hours, and they were like, done. Like, this is going to be terrible today. Nothing here. They shut down, and then they come back later and they go, "What the hell? Where did this come from?" It's like, yeah,
100%.
I know. Yeah,
but it just kind of goes to show, not every day is a trading day in that respect. Like, realistically speaking, for me, if there was no live stream, I wouldn't have taken a trade today. I took one trade on my cash account, a really small scalp. Obviously, an Hola Prime account is a bit more risky, and I lucked out a little bit there. But yeah, like
I know,
because the time for me, you know, this is 9 p.m. we hit, you know, this area. If I got an alert at 9 p.m. on my phone, I would have ignored it. I'd be like, nah, I'm not going trade now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
right. Yeah,
it would be nothing.
Exactly.
I would have just sat around, did nothing all day. Which is
you're not normally trading this. You're normally not trading this late anyway. Like, even if you're trading, you're not normally trading into the close.
4 p.m.
You're
I
not
would
trading power
finish.
hour. You're not trading. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I start 2:30 when New York opens. Finish at 4 p.m. It's only a small window that I generally look for a trade, and you know, I've traded a lot more in recent times because of these live streams. Especially on my cash account, traded more than I would normally have.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
Yeah, before we did these live streams, you know, a few trades a day, I would have taken a couple at most. Like, there's no way I would have taken more than like 5-6 trades. No, that's
yeah, and
tiring,
that's
man.
why I was thinking like, you know, when we did that challenge with the guys with the subscribers on Friday, and I mean, it's all good fun, but it's in all honesty, it's not the best thing we should be doing. I mean, it's not real trading. No one's going to be doing that crazy stuff, jumping in, full porting it. You know, and it was a really bad time to trade. So probably none of us should have been trading in real, you know, in all reality. But we were trying to do a little thing for an hour, and you know, if people look at it, they probably like, they get, what the hell? But that's, you know, for you and I, in a real live account or a cash account or something, we would not be doing that, obviously.
Definitely not. No.
So people just, yeah,
100%.
It's just, you got to know when to trade and when it's your time. That's also a big part of it. Like we've been talking with Robert today. I think Robert's still here. You know, the time is important, or the time you have is important. I think he has a pretty limited time, unless he wants to trade overnight or get up early and trade some of the London session in the morning, but which could be good for him on the NQ. I mean, there's definitely volume all through. Yeah, you are. Yeah, he says he has. So I mean, you know,
yeah,
it's about recognizing what you have to do when you're available to trade. And
oh, such a perfect area. If I actually
came right in and go boom.
And if I make this smaller, I guarantee you it's so this is at 50 bars, but if I now make it, I don't know, let's say 80 bars. Let's zoom in.
I think I told you I did like 1,000. I have like 1,000, which I don't think it goes down that small. I just made it 1,000. Just to kind of, I wanted to get as like fine as I could, like the tick.
Oh, yeah, 150. I'm narrowing down the gap. Let's do it.
You'll see better shape. Yeah, you'll see a better shape. You can see
300
more, not quite single prints, but it's thinner.
I can almost see.
Dude.
Let's get it to 400. There it is. That's the gap. Let's see. Let's get rid of this box. Let's see if we actually touched it to the T.
Can you imagine?
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Right there. Right there.
The
Boom.
tick.
I know. And it did this today, though. It did this on the way down in the ES. It came right to the overnight low, and it ticked it precisely only, and that was the low of day. And it never came back. It was just like, that's what I'm saying. Some of these moves are clean. I know it's frustrating, but you look at it and you go, this, you know, I mean, it's clean. It's given you some structure.
It is.
I can't be all mad at it. It's
like,
just...
what pisses me off is that, you know, areas like that, they don't come that often, right? Like, you get smaller ones which are a bit weaker, but these big ones where I know there's going to be a serious reaction to, they don't come that often. And when it comes at this time on a day like this, and I completely miss it, that's very annoying. That's very, very annoying. But oh well, I'll catch the next one, the next big move.
Yeah, man,
it's
over and done.
Zero drawdown trade.
You can't go back. You are ahead of me by 8 hours. Why can't you rewind and take this trade now, Sam? You should see it. It's coming up. Just wait a couple hours. It's coming.
But you see,
Robert might try to trade. Oh man.
This is why I keep my volume profile quite big, because when I have it like small ticks, like what is special about that one compared to that one or that low?
Yeah, I know.
Because
yes, I know.
It filters out the noise. You know what I mean? And then you can only zero down on the exact one where you know there's going to be a reaction.
Right.
And that's why I have usually a
fat,
thicker volume profile. But yeah. What a joke.
Robert says he
hate
may he might try trading the pre-market next week. And this is so Robert, and you may want to do it with, like we were talking with the $50,000 account and try some things, but start. I know it sounds like you're reevaluating everything in the way you trade, which is great. But like anything else, try starting bit like 30,000 foot level. Get the macro things sorted out, and then kind of shrink down and get more fine. So when I say macro, like what instrument, futures, NQ, it seems like that's what you like. Cool. If you like that, that's perfect. There's your instrument. Or if you like a few other things, that's fine too. But you got that down. Now, maybe time of day. And are you swinging? No, you're not swinging futures. Most likely you're going to be intraday trading. So when you want to trade, do you want to trade in the morning? Do you want to trade like prior to New York Open? Or do you want to trade through maybe the first hour till you leave for work? I don't know. But whatever it is that you want to do, try to be consistent and make that your time so that you can start to build structure around it. Because if some days you're like, oh, I'm going to maybe get up at, like for he and I are at the same time. So like get up at 5 a.m. and trade a little bit for an hour or so. And then the next day you're like, nah, I'm going to just wait till New York opens up, which is fine. That's fine. But just try to find like times where you're dedicated to take a trade. If you see a trade, doesn't mean you have to have a trade. Doesn't mean you have to jump in, but just, like you're awake and you're in front of the screen, you're in front of the market, you're watching and you're waiting for a setup. Try to do that kind of stuff. Then you can the trade management, the risk management, all the other smaller things. Just, just try to, because, and don't just keep it simple. Simple is the best. Simple, less stuff going on, less indicators if you use them, or less whatever it is, tools to help you, is honestly the best.
Yeah.
Perfect,
zoomed
man.
it down to 1,000.
Grab some small accounts, do your tests, then see, that's exactly. And then, screenshot certain areas that are important to you, or take notes, or go back and play it back, whatever it is that you need to do, and try to find what works for you, and try to make it work for you, not the market that we're in. Because like if you start next week, let's say next week after non-farm payroll on Friday is maybe it's a slower week. Maybe we settle down and it's or we're in a market change a little bit, right? So you'll be like, oh, I think this suits me now, but the market is changing. Try to do it more of what suits you, not the market, because the market will come and go. We don't know what the market's going to be like, and we can't affect the market. We can't make the market do anything. So the only thing we can control is ourselves and the foundation that we trade around, the structure, the time of day, all those sorts of things. We can control those things. So try to control what we can control, and try to just say, F it, dude. You can't control the shit we can't control. Like we've just been talking about, like with Sam and all this, what happened the last hour of the day. We couldn't control that. No one could have predicted it. It happened, but we're not, it's not, no one's crying over it now. It's over. It's done.
Yeah, the more I look at this market, the more confident I am it's going to drop. So those two areas, I zoomed into 1,000 bars of the volume profile for that first area.
I have it
and we ticked it. I think it was yesterday or whenever. To the T, we ticked that one. We dropped down. We kind of consolidated. Came back up today to this one, to the T again. Where we're going down. It's going to be all right. Well, I'm going to make my money tomorrow. That's for sure. I'm going to make my money tomorrow.
That's why I like volume profile, man. It's when it performs, it's pretty clean. Like when it does its thing, or roughly its thing, it's pretty, and it's so easy to see it. It doesn't take a lot of computation. You don't have to. It just works for me.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, should we wrap it up there, Daryl?
I think we can wrap it. There's not much left.
Cool.
Not
I've got an
much
interview
left.
in an hour. I want to get some food in my belly. But all right, Daryl, I'll see you tomorrow. It was a good trading day.
Yep.
And Robert and
See you,
everyone
Robbie.
else watching, thank you
Yep.
guys for tuning
Thanks,
in.
guys.
We'll see you all tomorrow
Great
as
day.
well. Take care, guys. Have a good one.
Be safe. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.